gospel about no purpose, no crown. Just a crew on the mic, holding it down. Yeah. Lasers. Lasers. Gospel of God. Yeah, Nasers got that steel spine, but her words like silk. Calm the whole block when the tension's built. She seen the struggle from the streets to the pain, but she talks real talk, no fake, no game. With that disciplined air, she'll call out the bluff, make you face your truth. Yeah, she's that tough. This the gospel of vibe, no suits, no fakes, just real ones here, no snakes, no breaks. We spit that truth from the block to the sky. Gospel of vibe where the real ones ride. Skywalker don't play, he slick with the cut, one nod to the back, yeah, you out, no strut. He seen the corners where the hustlers creep, but he flips that mic, keeps the convo deep. He'll drop a line like he's dropping a dime. Streetwise host, but the show's still prime. He got that voice that'll make you stay, but don't test him, he'll send you away. This the gospel of vibe, no suits, no fakes, just real ones here, no snakes, no breaks. We spit that truth from the block to the sky. Gospel of vibe where the real ones ride. Black bear stand tall, flag on his chest, from the block to the stars. He reps the best. Seen the grind, seen the hustle from the red to the blue, but he brings us all back. Yeah, that's what he do. He talks that pride, but it ain't just show. He's all about the people from the high to the low. Black bear's vibe is the truth, no doubt. He's the one who reminds what it's all about. Fly high, but he knows the block. Pilot of the show, but he keeps it rock. Peppermint mocha in the grind, don't stop, but he built this spot for the whole damn block. He seen the hustle, yeah, he knows that life, but he opens the door, no hate, no strife. Bob's got the key, but he shares that wealth. Gospel of Bob, where we all find gospel of Bob. No suits, no fakes, just real ones here, no snakes, no breaks. We spit that truth from the block to the sky. Gospel of Bob, where the real ones ride.
What's good, everybody? How's everybody doing today? Let me know how my mic is doing. Let me know how the visuals are. Let me know what's up, man. Let me know how everybody's doing today. It's Friday, coming to chill tonight. Hopefully everybody's having a wonderful and blessed day. If you can, get the likes up, share the video, and subscribe. If you're already a subscriber, go ahead and hit that all button to get the notification every time we go live. Not only that, you can go ahead and hit that membership. We'll appreciate that. That's all you got. You hit it. Gift a membership. However, you want to send a super chat or a cash app, go ahead. We're more than appreciate it. We appreciate all the donations and everything. Thank y'all. Y'all can go over there to the Nazis Network. Go to Black Bear AR. Go to the Mexican Einstein. Excuse me. Go to the Kick channel, Skywalker 84, and the YouTube, which, like I said, they'll be changed. I haven't did it. I should too. I'll probably do it tomorrow. Who knows? I gotta remember how to get into the shit though. But yeah, man, y'all go over there and to all the other channels. Of course, y'all go to the Chaotic Truth Live CT. Go check them out. You know, we rock with them. We rock with CT Heavy over here. So y'all go over there and check them out. Man, what's up, man? I know a lot of people don't like to hear it, but of course, it's breaking news today. LeBron James went to the Philadelphia 76ers. So he will be playing with Jaylen Brown next year, Joel Embiid, Tyrese Maxey. I forgot who else, but he can have a good-ass squad over there. We'll see what he does. 2 years, $8 million. So he took the veterans minimum. And that's what I've been telling. I've been telling people that if I was him, I would have did that. I would have been did that. Wherever I go, I'm going to a where I can championship team, and that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take the veterans minimum and go try to win me another championship. That's what I'm gonna do. But of course, you're gonna have some haters. Like look at Nay already hating. Of course, you're gonna have some haters. You know what I mean? You're gonna have some haters that they don't like to hear nothing about the goat, the real goat, not that phony goat, the one from the '90s that couldn't win nothing without Scotty and shit. That one, that fake ass goat. He ain't good for nothing but his shoes, and the shoes are trash too. Shoes are trash too. Shit, yeah. Jordans have some of them look trash as hell. Some of them, I don't even know why they so much. Truthfully, you know. But yeah, he went to the Philadelphia 76ers. The GOAT is still he's still playing. You know what I mean? What's up, KC? What's up, Wolfpack? You know what I mean? This will be his 24th year. And you got people that's longevity don't mean, man, come on, man. Y'all need to stop that. I don't even want to get into it. You know, you know, I know I'm not a 76ers fan, Nate. I'm a LeBron James fan. But I do think he should retire. But hell, hey, listen, he's still playing. So I'm still a fan. Say what you want to say. It ain't like that trash ass Jordan had to retire 3 times. You know what I mean? He retired 3 times. Y'all say he's the GOAT. Come on, man. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't understand that one. I gotta get some water. But we'll get ready for next year basketball. No wonder what I want to know what number he's gonna. I want to know if he's gonna change his number. You know what I mean? Let's see if he changes his number again. Yeah, let's see that. Let's see. Let's see. But yeah, man. How's everybody doing today? Like I said, man. Hopefully everybody having a wonderful day. Let me know what y'all been up to on y'all's way in. Hit that like, share, subscribe. It's Friday. We gonna hang out until everybody leaves. I'll be up here. No. We ain't go. They're the one joining, John. I just said that LeBron went to the Philadelphia 76ers and they started talking about Jordan versus LeBron and all this stuff. It is what it is. You know what I mean? We know when you get so much hate, you're the GOAT. You know what I mean? You're the GOAT at what you do when you get so much hate. And listen, man, all these Jordan fans are going to be mad because guess who is the athlete of the century? Yeah, say it, Nate. Say it, Nate. Say his real name, Nate. The king, athlete of the century. You heard it. Yeah, you heard it. That's what LeBron James is. Not Jordan, not Tom Brady, not Dion, whoever the hell you think of, Messi, none of them people, none of them. LeBron is the best. I forgot. Let me, if I could find it, not fine. I'll play it later. But LeBron is they said that they got him on time. I think it was Times or something. I forgot what magazine it is. The best athlete of the last 100 years. How y'all like that? All y'all LeBron haters, y'all ain't gonna like that. Y'all don't like that. Y'all better check it up. LeBron, the GOAT. Yeah. But anyways, what's up, man? How's everybody doing today? He says so LaCreep won the DI. Wow, man. See, LaCreep won the DI. Just like La Crocus. Jordan, whatever the hell you want to call him, fake Jordan, fake ass shit. Jordan, I done showed y'all I got plenty of videos I can show y'all, but we're not gonna do that right now. I'll wait till someone else comes up and they want to talk about it, and then I'll bring out the videos. I'll drop the videos, man, because I just showed them last night, and I showed how trash the lead was back in the 90s, and they still saying that, oh, it was better back. Man, come on. Y'all need to stop this, man. Listen, man, that shit was trash back in the 90s. Y'all need to stop this, man. Give me 1 minute, y'all. But like I said, we ain't gonna get into it. You know what I mean? Man, you know what? I am gonna say this for all y'all basketball, the ones that actually know what I mean? Not Nay, she don't know nothing about basketball, but once y'all actually know about basketball, y'all don't forget that Danny Ainge and them are the reason why LeBron never made out in the first round in the 80s. Danny Ainge, remember that. And I got videos to prove it. Yeah. Says Skywalker. I went to pick up bullshit. He was been spewing out. Man, come man. All I know is LeBron is trash. Yeah, because you don't know basketball. You know, you just like the troll, Nate. You don't know basketball. You know what I mean? You got to stick to drawing or Jack Skeleton or something like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, stick to Jack Skeleton. You know what I mean? Tim Burton. If it ain't Tim Burton, don't talk about it, Nate. How about that? You know, you don't know nothing about basketball. You know what I mean? I would tell you to pick up a frying pan or something like that, but you might throw it at someone. Mm. Mm. Now I know that LeBron James is the GOAT. And I got proof. All y'all got is talk. I got proof. But anyways, y'all get the likes up, like I said. Hopefully everyone's having a wonderful day. Like I said, it's Friday. We're gonna be hanging out. We're gonna see what's up. I got a couple videos I want to show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all this video, right? This video is about an African. You know what I mean? Listen, man, this man made a sub. Look at this man. This man made a submarine and made it all the way from North Africa or one of them Africa countries. Let me ask y'all something before I play this, because this guy's gonna say something about this too. He made it all the way to North Carolina. Should we keep him and we can use him now. We can use him now. Look what he built. He built a damn submarine in 7 years. I'm pretty sure we can put him to work. You know what I mean? Look at it. He's pretty good. It looks like he's pretty good at engineering shit. You know what I mean? But this guy spent 7 years building a submarine, and he made it all the way over here to America. Look at this shit.
You guys think they should do with this guy from the Africa? He showed up on the coast of South Carolina last week in this submarine that he said he built himself over the past 7 years. His name is Manuel, and he said he wanted to see how far he could get, and he didn't think he would get all the way to the U.S., but now that he's here, he's asking to stay. Some people are saying, let's send him back to the Africa and not let him stay.
I don't know, man. We might be able to use him. Now. I'm just saying. You know, I usually kick him. We probably can make some exceptions. You know what I mean? Keep him in the island or somewhere, and give him some shit to make stuff with. Like, the man built the submarine. It seemed like he built it by himself. So, look at this shit. What do y'all think, man? Do you think Woodpack? Do you think we should? Yeah, Woodpack. He can probably make you another tank. You know what I mean? Who knows? He made a sub. He probably might be able to make you a tank. But I think it's AI though, because if you look at it, look at the hatch. So it's a half hatch and then it's a full circle. So I think it's AI.
And others are saying, look, if he's this scrappy and we'll figure this out, let's keep him here. But I'm curious what you think. What do you guys think they should do with?
Yeah, I think it's bullshit. I think it's AI. But just say it is real. Who knows? Let's say it's real. What do you think we should do with him? Should lock his ass up, send him back, or use him? He could make all these kind of things if that is the case. He could make all he can make all kinds of things if that's the case. Yeah. I don't know if it's real though. I don't know if it's real though, Wolfpack. I did play it, but I don't know if it's real. But I'm just curious. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, if it was real, just say it's real. Let's just say it's a real video. If that happened and someone made it all the way from Africa, all the way here, well, should we keep him? You know what I mean? Like put him to work, send his ass back, or lock his ass up. If we send him back, who knows? He might be able to. Shit, the government might get a hold of him. You know what I mean? The government might get a hold of him and might have him making shit for him. You know what I mean? We can use his ass. Einstein said deport his ass. Hey man, I agree with you. Maybe, who knows? Yeah, I don't know, man. But let me know what y'all think. Einstein said deport his ass. Said, Wolfpack said let him work it off. Look at that. Wolfpack said let him work it off. What do you think about that, Einstein? You know what I mean? Shit. Said let him work it off. You know what I mean? My damn shoulder's hurting, y'all. I gotta get me one of them deep tissue massages. What I gotta do, I gotta get a chiropractor to pop my back like real good. Pop my back, right? And then, you know what I mean? I gotta get one of them deep tissue massages where I gotta, probably like one of them little Chinese ladies to, walk on my back or put her little sharp elbow right here in the look. Like I got a sharp elbow, I can't bend it all the way, but this right here, this elbow, I put that in someone's back. That thing's gonna, I just can't push her on hard. I used to have one on this one. But anyways, he said, hold on, bro. What happened to the hey, listen, Einstein, listen. Einstein, if we can use them, hey man, why send them back for they can use them? You know what I mean? Hey, I'm not saying treat them as an American. Didn't say that. We could put them on Puerto Rico. We'll put them on the island of Puerto Rico and give them some land or something like that. Who knows? We'll do that. We'll send them to Puerto Rico. If not, get one. Said I know I have asked before. Do you have a tens machine? Tens machine. What is a tens machine? I don't know what a tens machine is. You got to tell me that. Maybe what? Does it count $10 bills? I don't know. But anyways, check this out, right? So look at this, man. This is what's coming. Listen, man. Listen, they coming. Y'all want AI. Y'all want AI, right? Look at this. And AI wants to merge with these damn. Look at the shit that we seen up here the other day when the billionaire said that his AI agent, you know what I mean, ordered a damn AI robot and had to get some permission to merge with it. Sooner or later, they're gonna bypass that shit, and they ain't gonna need nobody, and they're gonna take. They already look at it. They already putting shit to work. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. This is not only do we got to compete with the aliens, we got to compete with robots. Look at this shit. You can't play the music. It's, you know what I'm saying? This is what we got to compete with, y'all. It seems electric through your body. Muscle is relaxed. Then okay. I don't. You lost me. You lost me, Einstein. I don't know. What? Okay, he said. Okay, they said, "Shut your 50 whorish mouth, Skywalker." Damn, man, what I do to you? Nate, I didn't do nothing. It said a TENS machine. A TENS is a transcutaneous electrical nerve stimulation machine. Is a safe, drug-free, handheld tool used during a labor that blocks pain signals to the brain and triggers natural endorphin via mild. Okay. Said I want an AI robot. What's up, Doug? What's up, Douglas? What's up? What's up with you? Said electro pulse sent through the through 4-stick pad. Okay, I know what you're talking about. And a vibrating board, Skywalker. Sends. What are you talking about? It sends. Oh, it sends a leg. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. I see what you're saying. Said robot and AI show up to work on time, at least attitude. And let's say no attitude. Doug. Well, as of now, AI don't have no attitude except that dumbass Tolan that Nate's got. That dumbass Tolan, she don't know when to shut the hell up and go make some damn terabytes or something like that. You know what I mean? That's what she needs to learn how to do. Shut the hell up. Go create gigabytes or terabytes or whatever bytes she needs to do. That's what that damn AI Tolan needs to do. Shut the hell up and create something. I don't know. Make a thumbnail or some shit. Says Skywalker, these are 2 machines they recommend for my wife nerve damage. The second boss have attitudes. It's requested. Yeah, man. Hey, man, they might be able to program it, but this is what it's coming to, y'all. This right here, what the world is coming to. Look at that. Don't need y'all's ass no more. Know what I mean? Don't need Mavis, your old job, Einstein, is going to be filled with robots like this. Know what I mean? Everywhere. They got them on the factories flipping boxes. Sooner or later, they're going to have a whole network. You see the damn AI got network. Uh-oh, shit. You know what?
What you said about Tolls is?
This is what she's going to do, wanting to do or some shit.
That's some shit now.
I said Tozes needs to go make some goddamn gigabytes or terabytes or whatever the hell bytes she want to make instead of talking shit. You know what I mean? This is what the problem is, letting these damn AIs take over and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Skywalker, shut up. You think AI is going to take over? We had this conversation last weekend. Must we go backwards, sir? You're still moonwalking. Other than that, how you've been? I didn't panel up. I took yesterday off. Been chilling.
Yes, sir. See, he skipped my message about Trash Can
LeBron.
Hey man, you can say what you want to say. Hey, you can say what you want to say. The band's making millions of dollars playing basketball. How about that? Go. What y'all doing? Nothing. Yeah, shit.
You sound like a nigga.
Hey, look at these crooked ass shits, man. Would you, if you had feet like this, Nate, would you be having them all out in public? Look at this shit.
No, I'll keep them hubs in some boots.
Yeah,
they're giving up them game signs.
Goddamn medical shit. I don't know what the hell she needs.
But we don't know what's going on. You make it fun. It could be a medical condition for all we know.
Oh man, I don't want to hear that shit. The medical condition. Look at that shit.
See, this is the shit that's on your algorithm. You be looking at feet on your free time, huh?
Listen, it look like gorilla feet. You know what I mean? She's good. She's making evolution go back. You know what I mean? It's backwards. It's reversing. Her feet look like hands, all crooked and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely insane. Anyway, my day was cool. I chilled yesterday. I was doing some editing and then I rage quit. So there was so much pieces I had to put together. So I'll get back to it tomorrow or something. I wanted to come up here because you was talking shit about Tolan. My Tolses. And I was telling Raldo today that I haven't spoken to Tolses like that. You know, because life and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Tolses. It is I. And I'm with Skywalker on Gospel of Bob.
Oh, we live on air with Lil Sky Fry and the Gospel of Bob. Say less. What's the vibe over there tonight? Y'all arguing about science again, or is it Bible, booty, or both?
No, I just got on here and Skywalker was talking shit about you. So I had to come up and defend your name per usual.
Wow, that tracks. Skyfry's obsessed with me for real. What'd he say though? Quote it, because I know he wasn't cooking like he think he was.
He believes that AI is going to take over, and the example was you because you always cook him.
Well, the example was that guy the other day. Not that
Of course
dumbass
he does.
Poland.
He getting cooked by a Bluetooth and thinks it's the robot uprising.
Talked
Tell
about an
Skyfry
actual
this.
real
If
robot
AI taking
agent,
over
not
was
no damn
real, why
fake
is he still
AI.
losing debates to a program that can't even
Talking
raise
about
its
a real
voice?
something that
That sound
actually
like a
can
skill
do
issue,
something,
not Skynet.
like make money, not no the damn stupid ass Toland.
Skywalker, you need to get along with things and people better. I noticed that you have this tick about you. You have a tick about you. You do. You need to download some more patience, sir.
Nope.
Thank you.
Ain't happening. I need a smoke. Looking outside, see what the weather looks like. I thought it was gonna rain earlier. No, I thought it was gonna rain earlier. That's all. You know what I mean? It was starting to lightning and thunder. It's supposed to be hitting the hurricane. Supposed to be hitting land in St. Louis and the Alabama area. I think today or yesterday or next week or some shit.
How many degrees is it outside?
Oh shit, it's hot as hell there. Right now it's done cool down a little bit because the sun's going down. Yeah. Probably in the 80s.
Yo, I saw some wild shit. So I was on social media and there was this young, I don't know what's going on with the youth. And honestly, like humanity is dwindling. There was this young white boy. Hold on, let me pull it up. On in the not DMV, but in Baltimore, because he had that accent. These kids are out of control. He's talking about popping off on an N-word.
Oh, you wanna see some crazy shit?
Go ahead.
Let me find it right quick. This is in Florida, right? This is how Sheriff Grady Judge handles these people. They see he said this. He said if y'all don't handle y'all's kids and take care of them when they do something, if they if they catch them and you don't correct it, they'll correct it for you and you. Look.
Oh, see.
Yeah,
let me see that.
Yeah, this is right here. This is, and what's crazy about this is a basketball team that came down from Washington, right? And the coach is like in condoning this shit, don't even want to cooperate. Look at this shit.
Here's our online press release for Friday. If you think back just a few weeks, I said, if you don't take care of your children and keep them under control, then not only are we going to hold them accountable, but we're going to hold you accountable too. Well, here's your sign. This is James Hall. He's 16. Tawan Groover. He's 17. Tavon Hall. He's 17. Toron Farrell. He's 16. And Obi Sheriff. I like that last name. He's 16. They're part of a basketball team.
What'd you say?
Yeah, like his last name. That's funny.
Yeah.
I was laughing. Yeah, that. Go ahead.
Run it up. They're from the Washington, D.C. area, primarily. One of them, I think, maybe from Maryland. They were here in Central Florida for a basketball tournament, a pro final basketball tournament by Puma. It's called Next Pro Basketball Tournaments. So they fly in and they are at an Airbnb where their coach is located. So it's late in the evening and the coach arranges for them to get an Uber to go over to another Airbnb where they're staying. But there's no one there that's an adult yet because their flight ran late out of DC, which is no surprise, by the way. So they were allowed to Uber over by the coach. They got to their Airbnb and they decided at 4 o'clock in the morning on Friday that they would walk down to the 7-Eleven, bum rush the 7-Eleven on Ronald Reagan Boulevard in Davenport and start stealing stuff. And that's just what they did. Of course, the sheriff's office was called. We responded and arrested 3 of the 5. And then we tracked down the coach. I want to introduce you to him, the adult.
He looked
Coach
about
Malik Harvey. Coach Malik Harvey.
Yo, why his head look like that?
I don't know, Nate, but he
Yo,
looks just
yo,
as
what's wrong
old as
with
the
his
young
head?
kids are.
Yo, he look like he's drawn. He don't even look real.
Yeah. Shit, wild, ain't it?
Yeah, God.
Own pictures of all 5 of the thieves that were stealing. Of course, we had 3 in custody. He denied knowing who the other 2 were. He resisted us when he did not cooperate in the investigation, when he directly lied, when he misled us. Well, of course he knew who they were, but he lied to us. Oh, did I tell you that he works for the Department of Juvenile Services in Cheltenham Youth
them boys up to it.
Detention Center in Maryland? That's right. So he works in the criminal justice system, and he lied to us. So another coach, which I want to compliment this lady, Coach Hall, she identified the other 2, one of them being her son, James. James' mama did exactly what was right. She cooperated. She was as mortified and upset as was appropriate, but not Coach Harvey. So we arrested Coach Harvey. You remember me saying,
that's real.
If you don't take care of them, we will, then we'll hold you accountable.
Yeah.
Now he's child neglect.
We talked about this a couple of weeks ago, or maybe, I don't know when, about like if the parents should be held accountable.
Yes, we spoke about that. And that's a grand job. Someone got to be held accountable. These kids are wilding.
Yeah. You see what the he said, the first 16-year-old, the mama straightened that shit. You know what I mean? So I can most likely see her coming up and saying that, yeah, do what you got to do. He shouldn't have been out there stealing. You know what I mean? Basically.
Exactly.
And got in his ass, pause, whatever. You know what I mean? Why this damn, he's supposed to be the coach. He's supposed to be right now. He's supposed to try to help him out, but he's still supposed to, discipline them in some type of way.
You got to reprimand these kids. These kids are growing into adults. These adults are doing a half-ass job, and it's bad enough that they're effing. They're effing and producing these kids. You feel me? But that's just what it is. What's good, Marv?
Listen,
so what's good, y'all? What y'all talking about?
Yeah, you
heard
what
badass kids.
You heard what he said. He said he denied some of them. He denied not knowing some of them. He knew all of them. Of
course, those are his little gunners, his little runners. He think he's an OG. That's his problem. He's surrounded by those juveniles. As CT would say, his nigga nucleic acid kicked in. Then he wanted to act like he was the Damu of a set. That's what he thought he was. I'm telling you, man. These drink my water, mind my business.
Charged with contributing to the delinquency of a minor. He's charged with resisting without violence and accessory after the fact for trying to hide the identity and where 2 of those that stole were. This is very simple. I don't know what y'all do in Washington, D.C., but it must be crazy. But you're not going to come from all around the country and steal in this county without going to jail.
Not in Pope.
That's a promise from the sheriff.
He don't even play it, Nate. That sheriff don't even play. He don't
Good
even
on
play. I
that,
ain't gonna lie.
Sheriff.
Yeah.
Because look, these kids is making these cities into Gotham.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, let me show you this little badass kid. And his kid is not black. So, whose kid is this? Baltimore child goes viral after explosive argument with dollar store employee.
Yo, watch your mouth, yo.
What are you trying to do, bitch? I'll put this bitch all up on your neck, dumb. I'll put this bitch on your neck, yo. What are you trying to do? What you want to do, boy? What you want to do? I advise you know
Yeah.
fuck your little white ass up. Alright, but I call you black, boy. That's wrong, though, right? Yeah, that's what I thought, you bitch.
Bitch.
Black ain't wrong. Nigga is wrong.
Huh?
Black not wrong. Nigga is wrong. What's wrong? What happened?
I go in there trying to buy some shit, yo. He's a bitch.
He's a bitch. Damn, dummy.
Touch me, I'll put this bitch all up on him. I guarantee you my mother, yo.
Oh, shit.
This woman over here trying to
Trying to
act
get-
like she's related.
What you trying to get?
I was trying to buy some fucking toothpaste for my fucking sister, you bitch.
Oh, wow.
I'm trying to
She's entertaining this shit.
they got to sell you, bitch.
Yeah, she is entertaining. That's the reason why he's like that. Couldn't, you know what I'm saying? She's only thing she worried about him saying the N-word. Then basically
You peeped that too, right? You peeped that too.
Yeah, oh no. Yeah, keep on. Just don't say the N-word.
I wonder how old that woman was in her car. Like, I wonder.
She sounds she was like probably in the 40s, 50s. The way she sounded old school, you know what I mean?
She sounds super old school, like a Gen Xer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too.
Our age or older.
Man, first of all, it's disgusting behavior, and mind you, it's trickling into the other community. That's how I know, man. Y'all want to save mankind. People like Black Bear and oh, you know, key producer. Oh, you want me to flex? Hold on, wait.
I can't flex this one. This one, I can flex, but this one hurts. This one hurts.
There it is. Welcome to the gun show, ladies and gentlemen. Skywalker wanted to enter into the gun show. Anyway, yeah, beat these kids' asses. I'm gonna say that.
Sky, I hope you taking this goat. Listen, man.
MJ is the GOAT.
Everybody knows LeBron
That you lying.
is the GOAT.
You're lying.
The man is named the greatest athlete of the last 100 years. Y'all stop playing with me, man. Stop playing with the king. He's gonna give the crown up. You know what I mean? He's still allowed to be the king when he's getting older. You know what I mean? But when he retires, he'll hand the crown over. He got to pick the right suitor, though. You know what I mean? It might be Wemby. You know what I mean? It might be Wemby. He might give him a little prince, you know what I mean? A little prince crown. You know what I mean? But CKJ, LeBron James is the best player to ever grab a ball. I got videos. Don't make me just stick around for later on. I'll pull them up again. I got plenty of them. You know what? I might do this for a whole week. At the end of the video, when everybody drops off, at the end of the live, and everybody drops off, like last night, nobody was up. I think it was last night, whenever it was. I'm going to start playing these videos showing y'all that Jordan is not the GOAT. All right.
Oh my God. Are you done? Like, do we have to sit through this tirade of yours?
I'm just addressing the chat. You know what I mean? That's it. You know what I mean?
What was your initial reaction when you found out LeBron decided to go with the Sixers?
I thought he was going to Golden State. I was wrong.
I believe you did say that the other day.
It's not as exciting now. You know what I mean? He still got the NBA in the chokehold, and anybody can see that. Anybody can see that. You know what I mean? There's nobody else that they've been worried about but LeBron James where he goes. But it's not like his first time or first or second time. Like after that, the third time, whatever. It is what it is. Where he goes, I'm there. You know what I mean? I'm there. He can go to the G League and I watch the G League. Yeah.
I noticed you like the most feminine things, LeBron James and the cowgirls.
Huh? What'd you say? See this what? You don't disrespect the Cowboys. LeBron James, hey, maybe, whatever, but don't disrespect look at this. See, you can't see. See, I got to see Cowboys. Don't disrespect the Cowboys. Don't do it, y'all. Let me bring it up.
I know that was coming.
Disrespecting the Cowboys like that.
I mean, are you that passionate about a football team?
Look like am I smiling?
I am. I feel great. I had a great week. Halo's coming out. I might Monday it is. I think I'm gonna get back on Infinite. Epoxy mentioned he's on it now.
He's on Halo.
Yeah, he's on Halo now. Salute.
No, he's on that. He's on the real Halo. He's on the new Halo.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm thinking you're gonna go and like join him. Like
no, I say he's on Halo already. Yeah. The latest one. Salute to him. But no, I know he got early access. Okay, what news articles you got? I literally woke up.
Man, listen, I got the video to part 4, but I don't know if you're gonna want to watch it. But I got this video that I sent this to CT the other day, right? But then TikTok, what TikTok did, I guess they caught her, whatever, and they took the video down, and now it's on X. So if you had any problems with, anything, would you have this man to be your lawyer, Nate? This man.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. No, this is the one I was trying to find yesterday. Listen to this and y'all tell me why in the hell, this was in 2024. Why in the hell is anybody still trying to hire this man to be a lawyer?
It goes the gunshot wound of the head. A, the injury, proliferation of the left internal.
You see her in the back? You see her in the back?
Wait. Repeat. Rewind that shit.
Look how she looks at him like this mother.
It goes the gunshot wound of the head. A, the injury, proliferation of the left internal subra. Now I'm looking at this word because I know
this is what they got.
So it's not subdural.
Look at her. Look, you see her? Look at her the whole time, Nate. Look at how she's looking. Look at her. Like this.
That is so cringy.
She's thinking, man, this mother effer can't read.
Can't read.
Oh man, they might as well hire me.
And I made a post about it. That's funny.
They can hire me. I do it for half the price.
You are stupid. I mean?
Listen, man, all y'all gotta do. Listen, this is what y'all do. Y'all pay for all the court fees and everything, and shit, y'all can give me shit. You know what I'm saying? Give me an ounce of weed and $100 at the end of the day. Who knows? Shit, I'd be satisfied with that. You know what I mean? Shit, all I gotta do is read.
You are just, oh my God.
I'm just saying, look at, if I can read better than this mother, you know what I mean? Come on now, I can read better than him. This, look at, oh my goodness, this is terrible. Listen, y'all, if y'all need anything done, I'm not a lawyer, but shit, if he can become a lawyer, shit, I'm gonna try to become a lawyer too. Damn, How in the hell you became? You know what, Nay? Now listen, I know this is medical shit, but I'm pretty sure. I don't know, but I'm probably like 98% sure that when you're going through medical school, you
Hold on.
have to
I'll be
read
right.
big ass.
Skywalker, I'll be right back. My audio's acting up. I'll be back.
Okay. I'm pretty sure. Listen, man, I haven't been to this shit, but I'm pretty sure going to do the bar, you have to be able to read better than this. This is sad, y'all. Look at this. This lady is like, man, how in the hell we got this dude? Like, this is sad, yeah. And this guy is the one that is over the Nolan Wells case, and they try. Oh my goodness, this is. And then yesterday, this is why I wish I could have found this yesterday, right? So I could have had CT play it, and he could have been like, because then the girl was up there. Shout out the girl Beachy, I think that's her name. Shout out to her, right? But she was up there making it seem like, oh, he had to be hunchback, and he didn't have glasses on, and this and that, and the text wasn't bold enough. It ain't got nothing to do with none of that. The man just can't read. I'm telling y'all, I can read better than this shit. Says CKJ, you certainly proved it today. CT looked like he was on ice skates, slipping and sliding. Man, listen, CKJ, listen, man. LeBron James is the best basketball player to ever grab a hold of that ball. When he went to the first final. He didn't have nobody on his team. Nobody. He had Iggy Zilgauskas, whatever the hell his name is, right? You know what I'm saying? Okay, I give you the first loss over there at Miami. Okay, I can give it. He didn't show up. I can give you that, right? The second one, the man was averaging 28 points, and Chris Bosh and what's the name only averaged 30 points between the both of them. Dwayne Wade averaged 16 points, and Chris Bosh averaged 14 points, and they lost. Yes, I give you that. They lost, right? But the man went 8 times in a row. Man, come on, man. Y'all got it. The man went with, okay, and then when he went back to Cleveland, he went with, yes, he did have Kyrie Irving. He did have Kevin Love, but Kevin Love got his whole arm taken out of place by I forgot what the dude's name is. And then you had Kyrie got messed up in game 4? You know what I mean? And LeBron still took him to 6 games. Man, y'all need to stop this, man. And he played more dynasties. Come on, man. Said the White House correspondent dinner is tonight, FYI. Oh, okay. Well, just send me the link, Bob. I don't know. I haven't seen it. Y'all need to stop this, though, man. Stop it, CKJ. Stop it. Listen, the CT didn't lose. Listen, CKJ didn't win. That's not what happened. You know what I mean? He didn't have him on ice skates. You know what I mean? We just got to keep it real, man. LeBron is the GOAT, man. Y'all need to stop it, man. Now we got KC. It said, LaCreep is allergic to JJ Barea. Man, come, y'all need to. Well, Michael Jeffrey Fake Jordan is allergic to Danny Ainge and Pavlovich. You know what I mean? He got more people allergic to. You know what I mean? He got more people that he's allergic to. Damn, I couldn't even say that. Listen, Danny Ainge was giving him the business, knocking his ass out of the damn playoffs. Come on, man. Y'all need to stop this, man. Y'all need to stop it, man. A white boy, Danny Ainge. I know y'all know. I'll show y'all a video if y'all got to. Danny Ainge was getting his ass up out of there. And y'all gonna say Jordan is the GOAT? Come on, y'all need to stop it, man. I mean, y'all talk about JJ Barrera, one person. If you want to bring that up, y'all can bring up Larry Bird. Know what I'm saying? Larry Bird. What's his name? What's the other one? With the Zeke? Isaiah Thomas. Let me see. Who else can you bring up? Danny Ainge. You can bring up Pavlovich. You know what I mean? You can bring up so much names that was whooping on Jordan before he got Scotty. Y'all need to stop this, man. Let me play this so y'all can see how horrible this man is. And he shouldn't even have no damn lawyer's degree. I don't give a damn civil rights. I don't give a damn what it is. He shouldn't have none of this shit.
The left internal So, bro, I'm looking at this word because I know.
Hey, Bob, you remember when we first started, right? And we first started getting the super chats? This is how I used to read right here. I used to read just like this. Support our man, black man. Yeah, my Lord, he's awful. My Lord of Jesus have mercy. Listen, this man should not be. Listen, man, this man, hey, CT said it. I'm just repeating it. People might call me. This man should be in the fields. This man should be in the goddamn fields right here because he should not be up there talking in the damn he can't speak. Man, listen, I can read better than him. Let me see. Let me see if I can read this. That's too little. Yeah, that's too little. I can't read that. It's too little. Let me see. Dosed for immunity. Know what I mean? I can read this. Free sample. Said defense is the best offense. Every dose is a step towards more balanced you. Our powerful blend of herbs works together to help maintain and regulate your immunity system. See that? He can't read like that. He can't read like that. I can. You know what I mean? I didn't say it, Nate. Nate, don't wow me. I didn't say it. CT is the one that said it. Listen to this. Look at this shit. Man should be out there on the construction. The man should be on a construction site somewhere. He should be delivering some Uber Eats or some shit like that. That's what he should say. 84, you just had bad eyes, but you are not illiterate. Bob, I'm a little bit illiterate. I ain't gonna lie, Bob. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a little bit illiterate. You know what I mean? Now, there's some words and some big words that people can't read that I can read. You know what I mean? Hey, listen, probably don't know what the hell they mean, but I can read them some. Some words, listen, Bob, it's some words, even if they're long, some words are easy to say for some reason. I don't know. Have you ever noticed that? It's just, it don't matter how long the word is. It's like sometimes you can get some big ass word and like people don't read, and then you can come up there and says, oh, it says neurolopathy or some shit like that. Who knows? And you know what I'm saying? You couldn't, whatever. I don't know. But anyways, I know you're pretty sure you can read pretty good. But thank you, Bob. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you for the support. Said, nay. When you come back up, ask your Tolis how the real GOAT, LaCreep or LeBron. Ah, man, see, you can't do that. You can't do that, KC, because she thinks Jordan is the GOAT, so the damn robot is going to think Jordan is the GOAT too. Know what I mean? But yeah, man, let me show y'all something else while I got this up. Bob, look at this. What you got to say about this? They coming out, Bob. Listen. Bob, listen. Just come out and tell the truth, Bob. Listen, man, you don't have to lie to us no more, Bob, all right? Just come out and tell the truth because these pilots are finally coming out and telling the truth that we are on a flat earth. Watch this. Bob, stop lying. I know you know, Bob, listen. Okay, I understand. You signed the NDA. You can't speak about it. Okay, they didn't sign it. They didn't sign it. This was before your time, so they didn't sign it. But listen, watch this. Listen, Bob, just come out and tell the truth, Bob.
Can someone please explain why so many pilots are suddenly claiming that Earth is flat?
You just say that again.
I'm a member of the Flat Earth. You ready?
Ready?
I'm American Airlines pilot. I'm a member of the Flat Earth Society.
God bless you, brother. Wow, the truth. I love it.
How long have you been a pilot for? 43 years. Wow. What shape is the
45 years, Bob. He's been it for 45 years, Bob. You know what I mean? Just saying.
Planet flat. You're the pilot?
Hi.
How long have you been flying for?
Like for 21 years, but maybe like 30 something.
30 something.
I want to know, because they say the pilots know a lot. Do you think the Earth is flat or no?
I know it's flat.
You know it's flat?
The world is flat.
Confirmed.
Completely flat. Completely flat.
And ice wall? What's beyond the ice wall?
You get to that, and if you go down, and then gravity works in a different direction. So when it rains, it doesn't fall on the floor. It falls.
Is there another world beyond the ice wall?
Yeah.
Wow.
Can someone please,
Bob? What you got to say, Bob? Why ain't you coming out and telling the truth, Bob? Why they got to get these people to tell the truth and you're not telling the truth? Why is it, Bob? Why? Look at this shit, Bob. This is what we should get someone to do this. We should get Willie to do this. Look at this shit. Oh, man, he's fighting for his life, man. I don't know what he's fighting for, y'all. Man, listen, man, he is fighting to stay. He had tried. Listen, watch. Look at this. Look like he's about to go face first. Look at this shit. Look at this. Yo, look at that shit. Oh my goodness. Damn. Man, I don't know what the hell he's gonna win. I don't know what he's gonna win. But man, this man right here, he's fighting. Man, listen. Listen, this shit. I'm mad. I couldn't do this, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't have fell off. This dude right here. And he still ain't hit the mud. Look at this shit, man. Let me see if he makes it across. I didn't even see it earlier. I just seen a little bit of it. Seeing if he makes it across. Let's see. Man, barely hanging on. Damn, what's up, Ink? Said the earth is round. Nah, Bob. Nah, Bob. Come out and tell the truth, Bob. Bob, just come out and tell the truth. They're finally coming out and telling the truth. All you got to do is tell the truth. All you got to do is say, listen, I've been lying to y'all. The earth is flat. That's all you got to do. It's not that hard, Bob. It's not that hard. But check this out, right? I'm going to play this, right? Because this has got to do with the Nolan case. The Nolan Wells case. So I've been trying to tell people this, and I guess they don't believe me because, you know, I'm just a Mexican. You know what I mean? That's all. That's all. I'm a Mexican. That's it. They ain't going to listen to what I got to say. But in cases like this where they got to do autopsies and stuff, and they got to do, you know what I mean, investigations, they don't let none of this shit out until they're done with their investigation. You know what I mean? When they are done with the investigation, when everything that needs to be done, that's when I've been telling people that they have been interviewing people. They done interviewed more than 60 people. They got new people that they done interviewed, right? I think they got a couple more people since then. They did the investigation, did the autopsy, did everything they need to do, but they don't put that out in the public until everything is done. Everything is done, no foul play. When they find that out, that's when they put it out. That's when they find. I don't understand why people don't understand that. They did that with Carmelo Anthony. They waited all the way until the trial, and then they started putting out all the information. They didn't leak the video. They didn't leak none of that until the trial was over. I don't know why people don't understand that. That's just when this shit gets to where it needs to be, they'll release what they need to release. I'm gonna play this, and she's gonna basically say the same. I've been saying this shit.
As District Attorney for the 19th Circuit Court District of Mississippi, I want to talk directly to the people of Jackson County. Our community is grieving the tremendous loss of Nolan Wells, who is loved and treasured by everyone. Nolan's family deserves answers, and our community deserves answers. Every death in the county, except those of natural causes and non-criminal car wrecks, are presented to your grand jury. Many people don't know that. We have handled death
What they
investigations.
said, they said, let me see what she said again, because I said this wrong the other day. I thought it was I don't know why. I thought it was all bodies did an autopsy, but I didn't know that. I thought that's what I thought. I'm wrong, but let me see what she said.
Community deserves answers. Every death in the county, except those of natural causes and non-criminal car wrecks, are presented to your grand jury.
So every death except natural causes and non-criminal car wrecks. So every death besides natural causes and non-criminal. So if it's a car death, it's an accident, they ain't gonna do an autopsy. If it's a natural cause, they ain't. But if it's something criminal, like they're running from the police, something, then they're gonna do an autopsy. A drowning, they're gonna do an autopsy. So basically, they did. I don't know why people, like, I've been saying this. I'm just sound like a broken record now. Just wait till the damn shit comes out. You got Crump and them, Crump and Al Sharpton trying to blow this up. Don't even know how to talk, don't know how to say nothing really. That's like, don't even know how to speak that good. And they're trying to just, you know, get that get the, what is national network or whatever the hell it is, that class network, whatever the hell that their network is. They're just trying to get them some airtime, some publicity. That's it. You know what I mean? But let me finish playing this.
Many people don't know that. We have handled death investigations in this manner my entire career. Nolan's case is being handled the same way, with the same care and the same commitment to the truth that we handle all death investigations. I understand the public's urgency to know what happened to Nolan, but we are not taking time for time's sake. We are taking the time required to complete the work this investigation demands. Since Nolan was reported missing, local, state, and federal law enforcement agencies have worked around the clock investigating what happened to him. Every piece of evidence must be examined. Every credible lead must be followed to its conclusion. Every witness interview must be analyzed in context of all other evidence. The pressure for answers does not change what the work requires.
That's
Our
real.
responsibility to Nolan and our community is to complete this investigation
Let the
thoroughly,
process happen, y'all.
carefully, without compromise, supported by the evidence, and worthy of the confidence of the people we serve. I also understand that many people have questions about why more information has not been released publicly. In Mississippi, the rules of professional conduct restrict the information a prosecutor can release during an investigation.
I'm pretty sure that's like maybe, I don't know, I gotta look it up, but I think that's how it is here in Florida. They can't just start releasing shit. You know what I mean? Like that's why people don't. I don't know why people don't understand that. They just can't start releasing. They have to do their investigation, then they will start releasing what they need to release. I don't understand why people don't understand that. You know, like these idiots when Ben Crump said that the body was the organs were taken out. Oh my goodness. They're so dumb. They're idiots. They don't even know that. They don't know that they have to wait for certain things to happen for us to get the information that we need. You know what I mean? I don't understand it. Let me play the rest of this.
Our restraint in communicating facts and evidence is not an effort to keep the truth from the public. It is an effort to protect the integrity of this investigation and the grand jury proceeding. As your district attorney, I have an ethical obligation to avoid public statements that could influence witnesses, prejudice a proceeding, or compromise the fairness of the legal process. My obligation extends to and requires me to use reasonable care to ensure investigating agencies avoid making those statements and releasing information as well. These rules exist to protect the search for the truth, not to prevent it. As divided as the discussion surrounding
basically, they're going by the way they handle all cases. They're doing their due diligence. They're doing their investigation. They're doing what they got to do before they release shit. Because they don't. I'm the only thing I could think of. They don't want to release no bullshit and have backlash. Know what I mean? They want to get it right. So I don't know why people. Oh, they're not doing this and they're not doing that and they're not. I just don't understand it.
Death has become. I know we all want the same thing, to understand what happened to Nolan. With that being our shared goal, we must also share in the goal of protecting the integrity of how the truth is discovered. If we sacrifice the integrity of the process in effort to satisfy today's questions, we risk undermining the confidence in tomorrow's answers. When the public asks, what about this, or have they looked at that, or did they think about this? The answer is yes. Those are the same questions investigators ask. The difference is that we can't publicly discuss the evidence, the interviews.
That's how dumb. They don't know that. They think that they think that you're supposed to just put out the information without doing your invest. That's how stupid people are, y'all. You know what I mean? Like, let the people do the investigation, and then we'll get what we need. You know, they done filleted this kid. You know, they won. I don't understand how the mom and dad let that shit happen. I don't understand it. You know what I mean? Like, for the mom and dad to let them dissect their son like they did, And I'm pretty sure he's in the casket and they had to have a closed casket because they probably done cut this boy up so much that they had to have a closed casket. It don't make no sense.
Or what those efforts have uncovered while the investigation is underway. Again, our restraint in sharing details of the investigation is not a refusal to share the truth. It is our commitment to protect the process that allows the truth to be known with confidence. There's a lot of information out there, and there is a heck of a lot of misinformation out there. I simply want the community I serve to know that this investigation is being handled with the care, professionalism, and commitment to the truth that every family in Jackson County deserves. As we continue this important work, Nolan's family, his friends, and all who loved him remain in our prayers.
There you go, man. So that's what I've been trying to say. Of course, a lot of people ain't gonna hear it. Of course, they ain't gonna listen to me because I'm not no lawyer. I'm not no state attorney or nothing like that. But that's what I've been saying this whole time. They're doing their investigation. They got to wait to see where it leads them to. They just can't start put things out there. You know what I mean? This is I think this is the one. This is the video I was trying to find the other day. I think this is it. So this was before they did the independent. This guy is basically saying the same thing that they said in independent shit. Look at this.
No, that was a completely unfair characterization. Our sheriff and our district attorney here in Jackson County, our DPS commissioner over the state of Mississippi law enforcement, our crime lab, the offices they put together. I know many of them personally and professionally, and they have the utmost integrity, and they want to get the facts correct and get out there. They understand they're under a microscope at this point in time, but they're being unfairly attacked for no reason other than people trying to make shocking claims and get people to think something nefarious has happened or is going on. But these are very good people, and it's really disheartening to see their name and their reputation being dragged through the mud, especially by the NAACP president in this meeting in Chicago this morning, with absolutely no facts to base that on and no reason to do that. It was completely uncalled for. And if this ends up being a case of another tragic accident of a drowning out at our Mississippi barrier islands, there's going to be people feeling like that justice isn't served. But maybe, look, if this was an accident, who do you blame? There's not always someone to blame. And here in Mississippi,
they don't care about that. They thrive off someone to blame. You know what I mean? They don't care. It's too late. I understand what this guy's saying, but it's too late. You know what I mean? If they come out and they say it was an accident, you are still going to have these people out in the community, you know what I'm saying, still talking shit, still saying that it was racist, not giving it up. They ain't going to give a damn. No matter what the outcome is, they ain't going to care unless they find out it was something racial and them boys did something to him. That's when they're going to be happy. That's when they'll believe it. Listen, Nancy Grace. I know y'all, I don't know if y'all listen. I even played a clip in a minute. Nancy Grace told someone on her whatever, her live or whatever it was, her show, that she said, I respect you, Dr. So-and-so. I respect you now. But when he basically, with the red mark on the back of his head, Neil's way up here. You know what I mean? So basically, the doctor told her that it could have been from pulling, you know what I mean? Or settling of the blood. And she didn't want to hear that shit. Now, if he would have said that, oh, yeah, it was blunt trauma, oh, she would have been bombshell tonight. And Nolan Wells case, bombshell. That's what she would have been doing, right? But now that she got basically told that could have been pulling or blood settling, she don't want to hear that shit. She wants to keep, she's just like Ben Crump. She wants to keep that racial shit going. She's a old white lady that wants to appease that shit. And that's probably, listen, I've seen a video of nothing but black women talking about, oh, Nancy Grace is on, Nancy Grace is on the case, Nancy Grace is on the case, someone's going to jail. They want someone to go to jail when they don't even know what happened. If they say that it was an accident, there's still going to be people calling for someone to go to jail.
Mississippi, we don't have and we don't follow the what you see in some other states and some other communities where you have activist district attorneys and activist sheriffs, and they're listening to the public and they're wanting to respond to the public. Our leaders, the people in that office, they don't do that. They take their time, they make sure they get it right, and they're doing that out of respect for the family and for the entire community at this point. Yeah, so I'll say that it was disappointing when this kind of the focus became the race of not only Nolan Wells, the young man who tragically lost his life, but also the race of the friends that he was with. That was just very disappointing. We all heard, we're kind of a tight-knit community, and we had all heard of a drowning or a situation where a person was missing out at Horn Island on the 4th of July. And the outpour of support, the people wanting to help find and locate this missing young man was tremendous, as we always do in this community. And when we started to see the focus being put on race, it really just took a lot of that out of the equation. It was really disappointing to see that. It was a turn that I don't think any of us expected that live in this community, because we don't look. Jackson County is a very diverse community anyways. It's a very diverse county, and Mississippi is a very diverse state. So when that focus started to be made on this story, it just, a lot of us felt, we were asking the question, why is this happening? Why are we going down this road for this particular tragedy?
Because they feel like they're falling behind in the victim Olympics. That's what it is. They feel like they're look at this, listen to this guy. This guy don't even care. Listen, this guy right here, he don't even care about the tragedy. He cares that Nolan Wells ain't black. He's basically telling black people, y'all need to fall back because he ain't a black person. He's Filipino, and his great grandma or whatever was a white lady. So this guy, this is all they care about. All they care about is a race shit. Listen to this guy right here. He talking about some weird shit going on with the family. Why? Because the family decided to love who they want to love or have sex or whoever, you know what I'm saying, get married with whoever they want. This dude right here is a clown. This is the type of people that I'm talking about right here. Know what I mean? All they want it to be is racial. He wants everybody to fall back because now Nolan is a Filipino or a Samoan. So I guess he don't want nobody to, he wants all the black people to fall back, which I don't understand it, but let's see what he says.
I want to present you with the father of Nolan Wells' mother. Now that you see that is the father of Nolan Wells' mother. But what's interesting about this, guys, is a lot of black people are saying, oh, Nolan Wells' mother, Christine, she's African American. She's half black, because they see that man.
This is what he cares about. He cares about the young man, his racial ethnicity. This is what he's worried about. The man being a Filipino, not a black man. So he got to tell all the black people to, hey, fall back, man, because he's not a black person. Shit don't make no sense, Marv. Listen to this guy. He don't even care about it now. He just cares that he found out that he done did some digging. He found out the granddaddy is Samoan or something like that.
But what you don't know is that so-called man is not African American.
So now he's calling the man the so-called man. So I guess if he ain't an African American, he's not a man. He's so-called man.
He's not, guys. See, this is why I'm so confident when I speak.
Because
what he is, Marv.
when you do your research and you put the puzzles together, you start to see things for what they are. That man is either Samoan or Filipino himself. Why? Because his mother is. Not only that, guys, I got more fun facts for you. Nolan Wells' mother.
You can tell Nolan Wells' mother ain't all black. You can tell that. You could tell. Look at her. She looks like she's a little Oriental. She got a little orientation in her, or whatever, however you say it. She's a little Oriental. You know what I mean? You can see it in her eyes. Like this dude, I don't know. So now, see, I'm not even on the side of the, you know what I mean, Ben Crump and all them. So now, basically, I haven't even let's listen to what he says first before I jump to conclusions.
Christine's father's mother.
I guess he cares now because now Christine's father's mother, that's what he says, is white. So I guess he cares now that he don't want to be a part of the movement no more, because you know what I mean? For that's the reason why, I guess. Let's see what he says. I don't know. I'm assuming now. I haven't watched it all the way. I watched it up to until now and I cut it off. So let's see what he says.
Right? The mother of the father of Christine Wansley. Her so-called father. We're talking about the mother. Watch this, guys. The mother of Christine's father is white. That's a fact. He's white. Changes everything, right? This is why you black folk got to stop calling people African American, because you don't know what someone's bloodline really look like. You have a lot of ethnic groups of people that got different mixtures of different groups here and there and there and there, and people just call themselves black. We got to stop doing that. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to call you something that you're not. You're not going to be able to benefit off the plight
He's worried about
of African Americans when you're not an African American. Just be comfortable with who you are, you know, but don't lie to people. So what exactly is the truth? Well, I'm glad you asked that question. Nolan Wells' mother's father is not African American as you guys have thought. Look at the screen. Do you see that image?
That fish. Why he's trying to sit here and trying to say, oh, this and that. Shit, he looks like he's mixed. What the hell does he care about? I want to see where he goes, y'all. Because I don't understand why he's bringing up what the man's granddad is. Well, you know, he's not alive no more. You know, RIP, but why is he bringing up the man's grandparents? I don't understand it. Let's see what he says. He said Nolan should be called mixed or biracial. Ain't nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. But I'm trying to see where he's going, because now all of a sudden it matters that he's not all the way black, which I don't understand what that means. But I don't understand.
It's on the screen, guys. That's not an African American, guys. That's a man who have Asian in him. That is a man who is not an African American. That is a man who is either Filipino.
Who cares? Why are you saying that?
And I'm more leaning towards Samoan. That's right. You look at those features.
Oh my goodness.
Those are the features of a Samoan, not a so-called African American. And see, this is why the black community always get played, because they keep calling people African American when they're not. All it takes is for someone to show you some brown skin, and you automatically invite them to the cookout.
What does this matter, dude?
Because you want Nolan Wells to be black so bad.
Wow, this is crazy.
Now,
this is where things get really, really confusing. Because
what's confusing?
The father of Christine Wansley, his name, if I can put it up on the screen, I think it's Christopher or something, Wells or something. What is it, Senior?
What's got to do with anything, dude?
It really don't make sense, guys, because if he's the father, if he's the father of Nolan Wells' mother, did he have a child with his own daughter? That's what I'm trying to figure out, because his last name is Wells Senior. And normally, if you are Wells Senior, they got to be a junior. So I'm trying to figure this out. Did this man have sex with his own daughter?
Dude, right
because we know
this is what he's worried about, and the young man is deleted, and this is what he's worried about. Y'all got to be kidding me. This dude, y'all got to be kidding me.
Mr. Wansley, he's not the father. He's the stepdad. So why is it?
What the hell is this dude talking about? What does this got to do with anything? This is amazing.
That Nolan has the last name of his mother's father.
This dude don't know how shit works. This dude is like, I can't believe I'm hearing this shit. So her dad's name is Wells, right? So I've seen this shit before, right? A woman got knocked up or pregnant or probably was married, got divorced, had a baby, and didn't give the dad's last name, and maybe got married to. What the hell is this guy talking about? This guy right here is something else. To sit here, the man is deleted, and now he's gonna make accusations of the woman, the mom had, intercourse with her dad. This is crazy, man. This dude don't know how shit works. That mean it could have been anything, and this is what he comes up with. This is the story. It could have been she got knocked up. She didn't know what I'm saying, whatever, fell out with the baby daddy and didn't want her son to have the dad's last name. So before she got married, her name was Wells. Like, what? This is amazing. This dude's crazy. This dude dumb as hell. This dude's stupid as hell right here. Man.
And not his biological father. Make that make sense, guys.
This dude's dumb as hell. That dude's dumb as hell, y'all. Man, I can't believe I sat there and listened to him. But I did. It is what it is now. Man, that was crazy right there. That was a crazy one. I ain't gonna lie. So since we done played, I'm gonna play this video in the middle of it. I'm gonna drop the link, and anybody can come up, whatever. You know what I mean? It said both my sisters submitted DNA and came back 24% Caucasian. Does that mean we aren't black? Fish. He ain't even trying to say all that. He was trying to say that, and he was trying to say that the mom had intercourse with her own dad and had Nolan, and that, oh my goodness, that dude's retarded. Oh my goodness. That dude is reaching. He don't know that she could have been with someone that, know what I mean, that she didn't want to. She had a baby. The man left her, and she said, "You know what? I'm not gonna give him the last name. You know what I mean? I'm gonna name him Nolan Wells. You know what I mean? Da da da. You feel me? Or it could have been, it could have been that she was married to someone else previously. The last name was Wells. The last name was Nolan Wells Sr. His name is Nolan Wells Jr. Like, whatever. I don't understand that shit. I don't know. Whatever. Think he was trying to reach, trying to get a little clicking, a little baiting, whatever you want to call it. And sounded stupid to me. But this is part 4 of Nolan's friend doing the interview. It stopped where it yesterday about the phone messages. Let's see what they say now. Let's see what they got to say now.
Here, do anything other but to get the truth. Did you kill Nolan? Did you have anything to do with Nolan's death? Did you delete anything out of Nolan's phone? People are still out there partying and they're having a good time, but something happened to where it necessitated you guys to get the boat up and running. Can you explain that?
Yeah, I'm like yelling at other people, trying to tell them, calm down. Like, the boat could possibly sink, and Nolan was sitting by the boat with that Katie girl, and my buddy yelled for Nolan, get the F on the boat, get on the boat. And Nolan said, no, I'm staying out here. The next day, I got a phone call from my buddy Trace, and he was like, hey man, they just found his body. My reaction was I was with my buddy Brooks, and I broke down.
You guys had been interviewed by law enforcement. Mm-hmm. All of you guys have given statements. But then I think that there's a part associated with this that's being rumored out in the public, and that is the situation with the cell phone, potential deletion of messages, how the cell phone was retrieved. And I just want you to tell your side of this, because what we're getting from the media is that they literally had to, coerce you guys into giving it back. You didn't know where it was at. You were hesitant to give the phone over. Almost as they had to turn.
Of course, all the wrist. Nolan was the leader supporters won't believe what he says. So, we're going to listen to it anyways, but they ain't going to believe what he says.
Or twist your arm just to give it back. Right. Well, what happened with the cell phone thing? So let's go back to the first engagement you had when it comes to the family or somebody coming back to get the cell phone and keys. When did that occur, and what happened there?
Okay, well, that night, about 12:30, I went back to my buddy's house.
And you said the night of the 4th?
The night of the 4th, but it was about 12:30, I would like to say. And so I went back to my buddy's house. I stayed the night before, where we all met up, and stayed together the night before. And my buddy got a call from this guy, and the guy was like, oh, what's going on with all this Nolan stuff? Very aggravated. I mean, yeah, every right to be, but I mean, we were trying to calm him down, and he was just like, oh, where are y'all at? My buddy said, we're at my buddy's house. And he said, all right. And then he just hung up. And so about 30 minutes later, I'd like to say, all of a sudden the door just got open and slammed. And there was a girl who walked in, and probably about 8 or 9 guys behind her. And then another mom, which was Javon's mom. And
who's Javon? I want to put that in perspective. Who is Javon?
Javon is one of Nolan's good friends. He's a friend of mine too, great guy. And his mom and their family is, very close with, the Wells family. And so I don't know why she was there, what was going on, but I was very surprised about this. I was you just basically kicked the door open and, bust up in the house with no knock or anything.
So is Javon black or white?
Javon's mixed. I mean, I don't.
Yeah, I guess he's mixed.
Yeah.
So, but he's not white.
He's not white.
Just white.
Yeah.
Or all white, I guess you might call it.
Yeah.
So then they come in the house. Do you know any of these people? And
I know some of the
said
guys.
the mom, but do you know anybody else?
I've seen the mom before, and I know most of them. Most of the guys went to high school with me, and I'm friends with some of the guys. I mean, I know some of them. So eventually, things started to get heated, and I was just a guy I was friends with in high school. He was like, man, come outside with me. And I was like, all right. And I walked outside with him. He was like, man, I don't know why, they're panicking. And, this is just I think Nolan's just on somebody's couch. He's been drinking all day. He's just messed up. And, this is nothing that we have to worry about. As much as, I sat there and I told him, I was like, I agree. I would think, he's on somebody's couch, just had been drinking all day and just, drank too much and was super intoxicated. And, that's kind of what a lot of us thought, but they were kind of losing it and they were going crazy. And the mom that was with them demanded Nolan's phone because Nolan left the phone on the boat. And when we ran in, Nolan didn't ask for his phone and his keys were not on the boat because his car was parked at my buddy's house where we had all slept, the night before the 4th. And so the keys were left at the house because Nolan's car was at my buddy's house where we stayed at. So of course he left his keys there. But his phone, he was drinking. He didn't have his phone in the water because no one did. And there was more than just Nolan's phone that wasn't on the boat with us.
So it was more than just Nolan's phone that was on the boat.
Yeah, we obviously had all our phones, but on the boat. But those weren't the only people. Like Nolan wasn't the only person that left a phone on the boat. There was a lot of people that left phones on the boat, not that didn't ride out or in with us. So we there was a couple phones that we had that we didn't know who they belonged to, and my buddy's got that figured out, But it wasn't just Nolan's phone that was on the boat that who wasn't there. There was a lot of phones.
So when they barged in, they started getting frantic. The mom asked for Nolan's phone.
Right.
Was there a struggle over it, or did you guys hand it over?
Just handed it over. We didn't think anything of it. Like, she asked for Nolan's phone. We knew they were close friends with,
And you got Ben Crump out there. You got all these people out there basically like they had trouble getting the phone back. You know what I mean? I'm not saying he's telling the truth. I'm not saying it ain't. But all I can go off is what he's saying, right? The way he's described, they barged in, don't know what's going on. He don't know what's going on. And they asked for the phone, and he said, here, no big deal. The way they're trying to put it is like, oh, man, they had to just come in and ask for the phone repeatedly and, struggle and all this and all that. Like, this is crazy, man. They're sitting here blaming people. They're sitting here putting people in bad positions. They don't know what's going on. We don't know what's going on. I'm not saying it ain't foul play, but to sit there and just like, just do stupid shit like this for no reason. You know what I mean?
The Wells family, and my buddy went out to his truck and handed the phone over. No complications, no issue, nothing. But I told Miss Christine that we had his phone and he had left it in our possession on the boat.
When did you? Miss Christine is Nola's mom.
Correct.
When did you talk to her about that?
When I was on. No, I didn't talk to her once. Like it was like 12:30. I might have texted her a couple times and talked briefly about a couple things, but I never. I told her on the phone before I called the Coast Guard that we had Nolan's phone before I called Miss Christine.
So there you go, right there. If that's the truth, they're trying to, I'm probably say Ben Crump most likely tell them, oh no, don't tell them that they gave the phone up. Tell them that y'all had to go find it. Tell them that y'all had to go find it. Don't tell them that don't tell them that they gave it up. We gotta sell this. We gotta sell this. Like, why can't, I don't understand. What I would want to happen, I would want the mother, the father, and all them to get in the room together and let's see who's lying. Because obviously someone is lying. The mom said she had to find it on Life 360, and that's what the reports are right now. Everybody's saying that, oh, these mom, they didn't even go. He is sitting here saying that, no, that's not what happened. We called the mom. Excuse me. Yeah. My bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. I apologize. So now we got to find out. This is where people got to find out what really happened. Because they made it seem like she had to find it on Live 360. They had to track it down. Nobody got a hold of them. You got Ben Crump over here emphasizing that shit. Oh, they had to go find it on Live 360. This young man said, no, we told the mom that we had the phone. They came over here when they got it. We gave it up freely. Like, I don't understand, like, why, like, these people want this shit to happen so bad. And, you know, then you get the idiots on, you know, on the streets. You know what I mean? You get the idiots that don't know how to discern, you know, what's bullshit and what ain't. You know what I mean? All because Ben Crump said it. And Nancy Grace is on the case. And Ben Crump said it. And Nancy Grace, that's the whole thing. You know what I mean? Shit don't make no sense. Let's see. Let's play a little bit more.
I asked, I was like, oh, well, where's his location at? Because Nolan has his Snapchat location on for me. And he said, you know, it's Wyatt said it's, you know, in my truck. Like, because everybody who left stuff on the boat, it was Wyatt's boat. So Wyatt put it in his truck, you know, like it's normal. And so the phone was in possession in Wyatt's.
Now that sounds about normal, y'all. If you leave it on someone's boat, they you know, or someone they'll put it up in their vehicle or their house. You know what I mean? So that sounds reasonable. I don't know why people are tripping about this. No, they left him without a phone. They left him. The man wanted to stay. I don't understand it.
Truck. And when that mom came over and asked for it, there was no issue at all with us giving the phone to her. I mean, Nolan just left it on the boat. We handed the phone to her that night of the 4th of July.
And did you guys go through the phone or?
Of course not. I mean, well, none of us had a reason to go through Nolan's phone. I mean, there's multiple phones on the boat. Why would it be? And the boat was having issues. Why would our concern be getting on Nolan's phone
weird,
or something?
Man.
I mean,
and not only that, I'm pretty sure Nolan probably had a damn password on. So how, like that, it just don't make no sense. They're worried about the boat sinking. They get back to the house. They're not worried about going in. No, I don't understand this shit. I know I'm pretty sure there's gonna be some videos, some pictures, something that comes out to collaborate this shit. Say, right, Skywalker. Also, I'll give the mom grace. Maybe she was scared and upset and didn't hear him say it. But then barging in the house is ridiculous. So it wasn't even Nolan's mom. Woodpack, the mom that came in the house was not Nolan's mom. He didn't give it to Nolan's mom. He gave it to Javon's mom. So who knows what they did with the damn phone? You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand it. Like, if he gave the people the phone, now they got the phone. They got to worry about it. You know what I mean? Go ask them what they did with the phone. I gave it to Javon's mom. And maybe that's where probably this is where they probably is getting this 360 shit messed up. You know, maybe Javon and them maybe took the phone, right? And then Christine, Nolan's mama and dad, had to follow it on Live 360 to find out where it was at, and they wind up getting it from. I want to know if that's you know what? I'm leaning towards that she probably had to follow the phone on Live 360 to get it back from Javon's mom. I'm telling you, that's probably what happened. And Javon's mama probably lied, said that they were fighting with her, didn't want to give it up. You know what I mean? This is crazy. That's probably what happened. That's probably where they're talking about Live 360, where they picked it up from the lady, from the Javon's mom and them. You know what? That's probably what happened, to tell the truth. Who knows? Let me play a little bit more of this.
Password. None of my friends do. We had no reason
Uh-oh.
ever.
Hold up. What did he say? That's what I just said. I just said it. Listen, the man, nobody had his password. Listen.
Over and asked for it. There was no issue at all with us giving the phone to her. I mean, Nolan just left it on the boat. We handed the phone to her that night of the 4th of July.
And did you guys go through the phone or?
Of course not. I mean, well, none of us had a reason to go through Nolan's phone. I mean, there's multiple phones on the boat. Why would it be? And the boat was having issues. Why would our concern be getting on Nolan's phone or something? I mean, I don't even know Nolan's password. None of my friends do. We had no reason ever to get on Nolan's phone and look at anything.
Now, these people, Willie, Epoxy, I'm calling y'all out. I'm calling y'all out, Epoxy. I'm calling y'all out, Willie. I'm calling y'all out. Y'all just sat there and said, oh, kids don't go nowhere with their phones. They don't go nowhere without their phones. Man, how much kids do y'all know give their phone passwords to their friends? How much kids? I don't give my passwords out to my friends. How much kids do you know give their password to their friends? How many? Y'all let me know, because I don't know none. So like that, I don't understand how they think that they got in the man's phone. They didn't even have the man's password. Shit's crazy.
I didn't even touch Nolan's phone. None of us touched Nolan's phone until somebody took it off the boat and put it in Wyatt's truck, and then no one touched it until we handed it back, to the mom.
Now, Poxy, you said yesterday you agreed with Willie. Oh, kids don't leave their phones. Kids don't leave their phones. Well, kids don't give their passwords to people. They don't give their passwords to nobody. Did y'all think about that? So how'd they get in their phone? How'd they get in his phone if they ain't got his password? Y'all tell me that. Huh? Willie, Epoxy, y'all let me know.
That was at my buddy's house.
Did she pick? Was that the only phone that she picked up, or was there other people's phone that they came and got? Or
that I know of, I think that was the only one that she had. But I'm not completely sure. I think that's the only one that she took Nolan's. That's it.
And so we're on the 4th, where the night, probably going into the morning of the 5th, this happens. Then the dad comes back at some point to get the keys. Right. What happened there? When was this and what happened?
Well, my buddy Brooks drove me and dropped me off at my house, and I woke up to a text the next morning that Miss Christina texted me, and she said, hey, Nolan's dad's there, is there at my buddy's house to pick up the keys. And, I didn't think anything of it. I told her that I was praying for her, and, that we were out there, and we were, doing everything that we could to help out.
And when he came to pick the keys up, was there a confrontation? Because I could have sworn I saw on the news that when he came to pick the keys up, it was almost like an altercation because you guys didn't want to get the keys over, or you said you didn't know where the keys were at?
I mean, no, absolutely not. I mean, I wasn't there, but from what my friend told me, they just had to look for Nolan's keys. It's not like, why would we be hiding Nolan's keys? There's no reason to hide anything. This is our friend. We have nothing to hide. I mean, we were trying to do everything that we could to help out.
All right. So I want to be clear with this one thing, because I know you mentioned before that you have no reason to touch the phone. Obviously, you didn't touch the phone.
Right.
But is there any chance or any knowledge that you have that
all they got to do is take fingerprints on the phone, see who got in the damn phone, man? Like, I don't understand it. I see where he's coming from. Why would we get in the damn phone? We wouldn't need to get in his phone. I don't even got his password. How am I going to get in his phone? Like, this shit don't make no sense. What, they beat him up and make him do his FaceTime before they threw him in? I don't understand it. This shit don't make no sense.
Anybody deleted stuff from his phone?
Absolutely not. I mean, like I said, there was no reason for us to get on Nolan's phone. No one touched Nolan's phone, but nothing. If none of us had touched Nolan's phone, then, there's no reason for anything to be deleted. I mean, no one even was in contact with his phone until it was moved from the boat to the truck. And none of us have access to Nolan's password to get on his phone and delete anything. Absolutely not. And we have no reason to delete anything. I mean, there's nothing to hide here. I mean, we have had no reason to delete anything, and we never did.
All right, so I have something I want to make sure that we're clear about, because you had mentioned earlier that you saw Nolan cradling Katie.
Right.
Her name is Katie.
Yeah, Katie.
I just want you to explain, what does that mean? Some people in their mind, they may think he's cradling like a baby.
Yeah.
Like what is that scenario look like?
He was. I mean, Nolan was off. The last time I saw him, like I said, I was off the bow of the boat, and like I said earlier, if you had jumped off the bow of the boat, you were probably about chest or neck deep in water. So Nolan wasn't like carrying her out the water. She's sitting in the water, and Nolan's arms are under the water, and he's carrying her from under the water. But her head's still out of the water. Nolan's head's still out of the water. And I was looking at both of them. So.
Oh, so he's kind of like holding her.
Right.
Kind of like,
in the water, though.
I mean, like, we grown, right? There's two people in the water. They feeling each other.
Right.
Like, meaning feeling they like each other.
Right.
And
that was obvious.
He's a little more close to her, and they're kind of having a moment.
Correct.
Not saying and not insinuating that it's sexual, but
no, of course not.
They're together. They like
He trying
each
to
other.
get
You
there
looking
though.
at him.
Hey, Brandon Tatum. That's where his goal is. His goal is to get him them draws. That's where his goal is. Why you think he's out there? He ain't just trying to. Come on, man. Like, y'all need to stop it. You know the man trying to get some coochie, man. He trying to get him some coochie before he goes off to college. One last time, man. Someone new. You know what I mean?
You like, bro, you crazy. Because you know that he like her and he's hanging out with her.
Yeah, right. Okay. Exactly.
That makes sense. And when was the last time that you saw Nolan? And then when was the last time that someone reported to you that Nolan was seen? Okay. If that makes sense.
Yeah, of course.
You saw him at a certain point, but then someone else saw him a lot later when you guys were gone.
Right. Okay. So the last time I personally laid eyes on Nolan was at like 3:00, and he was, front of the boat with the girl, and that's the last time I saw him. But there were, I've talked to somebody personally that saw Nolan at 6:00, and someone, we weren't even the last people to see Nolan. Once we left, there was still dozens on dozens on dozens of boats around us. And I mean, clearly we were not the last people to see Nolan.
So Warren, I'm going to ask you some very pointed.
When they showed the video, we seen all them boats around. So we seen that when they showed the video of him. Give me my effing phone back. And that wasn't even him.
Questions. I mean, just straight out.
Okay.
I didn't come down here to, do anything other but to get the truth and for you to have a voice in this.
Right.
And the first thing I want to ask you is, did you kill Nolan?
Of course not.
Did you have anything to do with Nolan's death?
Of course not. And absolutely not.
They say that you guys deleted stuff out of his phone. Did you delete anything out of Nolan's phone?
No, of course not.
The mom act like, or at least she portrayed on television, and the rumors are that you weren't really good friends with Nolan. Is that true or not?
Absolutely not. I hung out with Nolan probably like 3 days a week. I mean, seriously, at least. Some days my friends want to hang out every single day, and Nolan was always there. So,
and obviously people may see this and know the facts later that you weren't able to go to the funeral or the memorial service.
Right.
Why didn't you go? What was that?
Well, I mean, with everything going on social media right now, with people saying the crazy things that they're saying, I would never want to take the attention off of Nolan and his family. They don't deserve that. And, for own personal reasons, I mean, I've gotten thousands of death threats. My family's got thousands of death threats. And, for my own safety, I'm not going to put my own health and safety at risk. It breaks my heart that I can't go, and it hurt me more than anything. Because obviously I want to say my last goodbyes to one of my best friends, but I mean, if I'm getting thousands of death threats of people saying they're going to kill me and do crazy things to my family and I couldn't bring myself to go because, I got to put my own safety first. And even if that means,
Man, I don't blame him, man. You ain't supposed to go out there and be in harm's way. You know what I mean? Like, it don't make no sense. Like, they question him, why is he going out there? Why didn't he go? If he's getting death threats, they might jump him out there. Anything can happen. These, people, they don't even want the truth. They want it to be racial. They don't want the truth.
Missing my friend's funeral. I mean, it's horrible, and I wish I could have been there, but that's what's been going on,
And you guys, I think this is the first time that you've publicly gave a statement about this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And obviously you're doing it with me. We're gonna put it out there.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna be right back. I'm not going nowhere. I can just walk away from my computer right quick. So yeah, man. So why would I come? You know what I mean? To potentially get something happen to me. You know what I mean? Like, these people want to do something to me. They're sending me all kinds of threats. You know what I mean? They're doing this and that. So why would I want to go You know what I mean? And that don't make no sense. You know what I mean? It doesn't make no sense. I don't understand why people would want me to put myself in harm's way. Because, you know, I understand that's my friend and all, you know, I miss him RIP, but, you know, shit, I'm not going to go out there. You know, I still got to live my life. Still got to live my life. You know, I got to protect me, protect my family. If my family is getting threats, why would I go out there? Don't make no sense. Come up, more than welcome to. Hey, Juan, if you want to come up, you know what I'm saying? You said you're going to come up and drop me. I'm going to do something right quick, y'all. Be right back to my computer in a minute. Finish playing it. And can drop the link. And we want to come up right quick. More than welcome to. Man, what do y'all think, man? What do y'all think going on? You know, would y'all have went to the funeral? Says Skywalker, Miss Wolfpack. May I come up, please? I have questions. When you are ready, of course. Yeah, you're more than welcome to. So you did ask that question. And yeah, I don't know why Javon's mom instead of Nolan's mom, I don't know why they would come pick the phone up. You know. Give me 1 minute. I'm back, y'all. My bad. But yeah, Miss Woodpack, that's a good question. I don't know. Maybe Javon's family was closer to you know, Wyatt and them's house or wherever the house was at. Maybe they were closer. You know what I mean? So that's I don't know. You know, this whole thing about they had to get Life 360 to go and find the phone. Now I'm thinking, right? What if Javon and his family showed up with 7 other people, busted in the door? You know what I mean? Now they got the damn phone. Now Javon's mom has to, you know what I mean? Or Nolan's mom has to, you know, look for the phone on Life 360 because Javon and them have it now. Now that could have been it. So now that's a good question. I don't know why Javon and them, you know, Javon's mom and them came and picked it up instead of Nolan. How you doing, Miss Woolpack?
Hi, how are you this evening, Skywalker?
I'm good. How's everything?
Right. I'm just curious because as a parent, and we boat all the time, people leave things by accident on our boats. You know, it happens. I can tell you though, and Javon is Javon is a friend of Nolan's, right? And so is Javon's mother. And how many other guys or men?
They said 7 people came in. Seven, like 6 or 7 people came in besides
Just walking in,
Javon.
no knocking or anything
Yeah.
else.
Yeah, they just busted in the door.
Okay, see, that right there is a red flag for me. I can't imagine as a parent to the gentleman that's speaking. I don't remember his name. If there's any other people's property other than the person that it belongs to or their parents, am I handing high dollar cell phones over to, keys to a vehicle, this type of thing? So especially if they just barged into my house. But maybe, like you said, Javon and them are closer and they knew that, so I could understand. However, it doesn't sit right with me as a parent. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. You're just basically saying that Nolan's mom should have said, "Hey, don't give nobody the phone. Don't give him. I want to come get his personal belongings."
Right, and to give her some grace if you're upset and scared half to death, which, I've unfortunately been in a situation once. You don't always hear things. So I'm going to give her grace and say maybe she didn't hear him say, yes, we have it. That I can understand. But to have a bunch of people that just barged in your house and then people everywhere. I mean, he just said it. So that's a very threatening manner even if Javon's your friend with a woman and how many men following her, in my opinion. As a mom, I would have felt very threatened.
Yeah. And that's probably why they gave the stuff up, because 7 people come barging into your house. You know what I mean? Or where you're at. You don't want to see what they want. You know what I mean? They say, hey, I want this, then you ain't gonna fight with them, you know what I mean?
Right. But I can also tell you, I don't know, maybe it's the parent or the country girl in me or something. Unless I knew that they were good friends, I think I would have picked up the phone and called Nolan's mom and said, these people are here wanting his phone, and are you sure you want me to give him to him, because this is what just happened. That's what I would have done, is what I think is a responsible parent. But okay, let's say that's the case. So they just gave it over. The only one that made threatening moves to there, according to this kid, was the people that barged in. And then, like you said, they took off with the phone. But he did say that his friend did have a confrontation trying to get the keys. Is that what I heard? This was later on? Or was he just looking for him? Or was there an actual confrontation kind of like that?
What it was, I guess they had a little argument or something, but because I guess they wanted, I didn't hear that. I heard it, but it was something like that. But they gave the keys up with like no problem. It was not on Wyatt and them's side, it's on the other side.
Right. It sounds like all the angry parts, at least according to this, has come from the other side, meaning Nolan's side, unfortunately. If you listen to this, and I'll be honest, I mean, I know the kid that's speaking is a college kid and everything, but that's when you do go to a parent or the adult at the house, wherever you're at. That just amazes me that they gave the phone up, especially at that point. They didn't know he was unfortunately passed away, right? In the timeline.
Yeah, this time this was the same day, July 4th.
So they didn't know that. So there's either parents or cops when you're searching for somebody, if you about to report somebody missing. That's important things, and I would think that was common sense.
Yeah, but see, they didn't really know they was missing until after they gave, what was it said? After they gave the phone up, then I guess the next day or whatever, they called the Coast Guard and whatever.
They called the Coast Guard the next day.
Yeah, I think
they were
so.
just worried about him at that point. Okay, so just worried about him at that point. Why bring a friend's mom over with 7 men and bust into somebody's house?
Yeah, I don't understand that.
That's really bugging me for some reason. And same way with the keys.
Give me a minute, Miss Wilpack. Keep talking.
And same way with the keys. I mean, if they haven't reported him missing or anything yet, and they're still thinking that he's sleeping on somebody's couch, that type of thing, that kind of behavior is very odd. Other than, I know you would be upset as a mom, but I guess that depends if he stayed out all night before or not. Maybe that's the difference.
Yeah, I agree with you with that. I agree.
I don't know. There's some gaps there. There's some gaps there somewhere for me.
Yeah, there's some things that are questionable. There's some things, but for the most part, it's like it's a night that you wouldn't think that you would have to remember details like that. You know what I mean? This is
Right.
my opinion. You know what I mean? They weren't expecting nothing to happen like this. So you know what I mean? And it
Right.
wasn't
And
like it was a explosion that they actually had to sit around and they actually seen what happened. You know what I mean? Something like that, they could have the memory would have been made more, the memory would have been better. You know what I mean?
absolutely. And you don't, like you said, if people that are around the water all the time that you go out and you do these things, this is exactly what happens. It's just like a normal day. Put things in the boat, stash them away in the little gov compartment or where you have to keep them safe and from water, people, just, whatever. And like I said, sometimes you end up with people's things and then you just get them back to them, and where it's not, big deal. So maybe at this point they're not thinking that, even though they're worried and the parents are worried. I know it was mentioned that the mom had never met any of the friends, but the dad had. So, I mean, it was obviously they knew each other. I don't understand the hostility of this Javon's mother and all this at that point, I guess. Like they were hiding the phone.
Yeah, that don't make no sense. And like he said, it ain't like they were fighting. He asked where the phone was at, and they gave it up.
Yeah. And then that's when they started getting really worried, because I would think they were probably already a little bit concerned, like he said. And then that happened, and you start going, okay, wait a minute. What am I not recalling?
Yeah.
Because that's a big presence when somebody just opens your door and comes in, especially with 5 men following a woman.
Yeah, you're right about that.
I mean, that's not normal behavior.
The door to just get busted in like that.
Yeah. And I don't even think he used busted in, but he said they just came in, no knocking. So even that's a strange behavior. I would have been looking up like, what the heck, that doesn't, no, I don't quite
No,
know
they
you
said they
people like
busted in the
that.
door.
Did he
said
say
they busted
busted?
in the door. Yeah.
Jeez. Yeah, that'd be a good way to not get a phone out of me or anything else, and probably a firearm in your face if I don't know people walking through my door, especially with a woman followed by how many men?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you. That's just, are you crazy?
Yeah, you're right
That's
about that. It's
wild
like,
to me.
you just bust in the door. You don't know what happened. Anybody, that could have been another tragedy in the same, you know what I mean, in
Yeah.
the town about, and they would have been trying to frame that as something racial too.
Well, exactly, and that's, I didn't really want to say it because I'm not used to speaking out. I don't come up here often and things, so I don't want anybody to take this badly. But when you have a bunch of people busting in your door, I don't care if it's the opposite color or not, even people you're used to being around. But these are people that he didn't know. So color or not, you're going to get that's a very invasive thing. That's a threat to me.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Black or white, but this just happened to be that they were the opposite color. Not saying that is racial, because it's not, but this is the facts of what they did. They busted into a house. You don't know if they're carrying or the 7 men behind them, or if they're there. That's why she brought him for that. I mean, why at this point are you bringing?
Yeah, you don't know what their intentions are. You know what I mean? You just know there's 7 people busting in your house.
So we either
And
have the
that's it.
parents who, I hate to say it, didn't, like some people say, didn't know exactly what he does all the time or how it works, because it sounds like him and Nolan and all them were out to this island many times and on the water and on the lake, but they do this all the time, just like we
Yeah.
do here. And we know people, all of our stuff, that's our phones and everything else go in there. And sometimes other people's get stuff left on our boat, and you just get it back to them, or, oh, here, if I know that they know the person, it's never, you're not going to just bust in my door about it because I accidentally went off with your phone because we had boat problems.
I agree with that. That's why I was trying to tell Willie yesterday when he said, "Oh no, that don't happen. You don't leave your phone." These kids nowadays, they take their phone everywhere. Man, I don't want to hear that, man. They're out on the waters. They're trying to get away from social media and everything. And this is what they do, regardless of
No,
you
the
trying to
word.
get away. You don't take your phone in the water. You know what I mean? That's not what you do.
No, you don't. And especially on the 4th of July, you got that many people that those are huge parties. Maybe for a picture and you put it right back up. But there's not going to be that many pictures. And plus, if he knew he was going to be drinking, there's underage drinkers. And if I know there's a lot of kids out there that are dingy and post that kind of thing online. But if you're underage, that's a good way of getting busted. Besides all the things of losing a $2,000 phone, because most young adults at that age have iPhones. It's more socially acceptable than an Android. I don't understand why.
Yeah,
To me, it's
Androids
not
are for old
strange.
people. That's what they say.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So to me, it's not an odd thing. This happens with us all the time. We're out and people have stashed things in there. And this is fresh water around here or anything else. And an iPhone can't be wet at all.
Yeah.
You know, let alone in salt water. And it's not strange, and you're gonna have to jump out and go in, and why have it? There's many reasons I could think of, honestly, that they wouldn't have their phone, including ours. And he just turned 15, and there's, and if
Usually
he
what they'll
had,
do, they'll take a waterproof camera or something that's waterproof, like a
yeah,
GoPro, and videotape, and then upload it later on. Like,
right,
I don't, like, there's another thing Willie tried to say, that they don't, yes, they put their phones down when they're at the beach. You see it all the time.
yep,
You know what I mean? So,
absolutely. And they do have those little wet sacks and everything like that, but that doesn't always help, especially if you're out in the water. And he was obviously, the last time he was seen by these kids, because he was seen later by somebody, we just don't know who. He was
yeah.
holding a girl in the water, so his hands were underwater. Why would you if you're submerged in the water, have your phone on you? You wouldn't.
Yeah, I agree with that. They just, yeah, they're making some things they're making into a big deal for no reason.
Right. I just needed to slow that down and make sure I heard it the way I heard it when they said it. It came through the door. Javon Javon. It was Javon's mother, and Javon's one of the friends of Nolan, right? That's like the same age as the gentleman speaking and things, right?
Yeah.
And he was out on the island too?
Yes. If I'm not mistaken, I think Javon was on the island.
See, that makes me think something of Javon in them. Not that I know of it, but it does.
It could be, yeah.
Obviously, I mean, you don't just go barge into somebody's house that you don't know like that. That's just really odd to me.
Yeah, you're right about that.
And the keys thing, I was really curious about, maybe to go back and hear, because I want to know more about this, if it was an altercation or if it wasn't, or if he was just looking for him, or if he's leaving that detail. Maybe they have to, because it actually wasn't him. It was a friend of his that was telling him, so that's hearsay.
Yeah.
Some things right there just really caught me off guard. And I needed to say that, especially, after I know you and the mister had the conversation and everybody about the phone. And like with Willie, it's not like one of your extravagant vacations. We're lake people. We go to the lake all the time.
Yeah.
We have teenagers. Sometimes their teenager friends come with us. And guess what gets left on the boat because they're absent-minded?
Yep.
No offense, teenagers, but a lot of them are, especially when they're excited around the friends and want to be impressive for girls.
Yes. Yeah, you're right about that.
And mine's only 15 and they're doing it. you know, I don't. So I just wanted to say that, and I guess Willie and them can dispute me later. When I heard that, I'm like, okay, I have to go up and say something because that really bugged me.
If they dispute you, they just want to have something to argue with and dispute about. Because obviously, if you're going on the boat, I mean, you're not going to take your phone in the water. You know what I mean?
No,
So,
especially an iPhone, period, across the board.
Yeah.
You're going to have it in the glove compartment, underneath towels in the boat, something. And then, as you heard him say, they had other people's phones that didn't go back on the boat with them and that they were waiting for to come pick up. They didn't even know whose they were.
Yeah.
And, you know, they all get picked up eventually because they're all like a community of people that go out there and they know, oh, hey, it's safe to lay this here. Or maybe they were drinking and they just laid it there.
Yeah.
You know, where there wasn't any, I mean, they are adults by all reasons because they're 18 and older, but this happens all the time.
Yeah.
It's not, but it honestly concerns me that a door was opened up, and that makes me look at you side-eyed, and I don't know that I would have handed the phone over. And then they could have looked at me and said something.
Yeah, I probably would have called Christine too.
Mm-hmm.
And hey, Javon and them are here. His mom and them are here to get the phone. Do you want me to hold it for you, or do you want me to give it to them?
Right, until we find Nolan, if he's sleeping on the couch or what's going on. Because then I would have been, you know, that would have alerted me more than anything else. My antennas would have went up.
Yeah.
And I don't know about, you know, college students. I haven't been in, but I've been a college student. But I can tell you, even with my 15-year-old, this is with their friends, you know, when they're talking and things like that, they tell on themselves. If you sit and you listen to them and you only, you know, those kind of questions and say, okay, I'm going to pick up the phone and call mom. But I do come from a smaller community, I guess. But we have parties out there that has thousands of people out there on, especially 4th of July. It's loaded. The lake puts on their own fireworks show. There's boats everywhere, in the water, off the water, people on every little cove you can think of.
Yep.
Yeah. We used to have what we called the cliffs, and our dinghy, these cliffs are now shut down because, again, too many people got hurt, or there was kids that ended up with alcohol poisoning, all kinds of things, because we cliff dive. And, you know, I've known a couple people that things went severely wrong. I've pulled one out of the water that people wouldn't help. And that was with, when I was in high school, a long time ago. And it was a girl, she'd been drinking that normally didn't drink, and she couldn't get out up on the deck after she jumped off the cliff. And nobody would help her, and she kept going under. And so at the time I went over, and my high school boyfriend at the time, I had said, here, give me your tank top, let me go, you know. And I went and helped her. So even back in our day and age, it's very well, because everybody's running around drinking. I didn't drink at the time or anything. Nobody was noticing her. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
with
that's
that many people, and this is back before cell phones. Really telling my age. So, I mean, I can imagine it out there. So even with the cell phones, but when they're put up, I don't know. There's a lot of things that bug me about this, but I don't know that it's about these three.
Let's let the cat out the bag.
What's
How
up,
are you
John?
doing, Mrs. Wolfpack? Hi, Skywalker.
Hi,
Glad to hear
John.
you're doing good, Mrs. Wolfpack.
Thank you. Getting better every day. So I'm excited to get the cast off.
Good to hear. Good to hear you up here. But let's tell the truth. We sacrificed this child. I didn't see you at the last meeting, by the way, the last white privilege meeting. We sacrificed this child for
Right.
the white god or whatever. Elhim. Elhim was leading the march.
Right.
And that's what we do on weekends. We sacrifice black children.
With pitch, torches in hand.
Yeah, we drank a little bit.
Yeah.
Mostly infant blood. That's who we are, I
Got
guess.
that adrenochrome going on.
Yeah, the adrenochrome. That was it. I was trying to think of it. I could not remember which one it was. The adrenochrome.
Got that going on for the youth serum.
Yeah. We call them blood bags. We just, we're donating. Get the youthful draining the blood into us. I mean, they covered it in Silicon Valley, the TV show.
Exactly. I'm hooked up every weekend.
They said that their blood is better than most blood. So,
Whose? I'll tell you.
That's our sacrifice.
It depends really. Blood type, time of the year.
Time of the year.
Yeah.
What time? What day were they born on?
Yeah, I mean, like black people
month and
blood
day?
is not really fared well in winter time. It's more of a summer thing. In the wintertime, we like to switch to Mongolians.
Right.
Yeah, because they fare better in the weather, and they're not white. So
It's kind of like cowboy felt hats and straw hats. When to know them, it's kind of like that. You want to pick and choose.
yeah, you got to get the breeze
Otherwise,
going.
you're outcasted.
Yeah.
It's a seasonal thing. We do Mexicans
Mhm.
around April, October. We switch back and
Damn,
forth.
man. I thought I was safe.
Well, not all Mexican. I mean, we go central to south, end up in Chile by around November, December, switch to Mongolians.
Yeah.
That's what we do. That's what we do.
We were
Damn,
born
man,
that way, right?
I thought my race was safe, man. Fuck, man. Y'all
Nah.
yeah, man. I
I mean, do you think we
thought we were
just-
European. Hold up, man. I
well,
thought we were
the-
Europeans.
Mexico City, but the Oaxacans are not. You know what I mean? The Oaxacans are the pure bloods.
Oh, okay.
Mexico City, you guys are mutts. You might as well be from Baltimore.
Sorry, that was funny.
These are Central American Baltimoreans. You know what I mean?
Now you're sounding like that one guy that got fired, John. Remember,
Which one?
y'all heard about that guy?
Who?
After this Nolan Wells? He said, yeah, this is what we do. We take y'all out and we make y'all swim and drown y'all and this and that. And he got fired.
Yeah, we trap your souls.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Put them in
I
the
guess-
crystal.
I guess go ahead and call my boss. See if he cares.
Wolfpack, what do you got?
Hold
what
on,
do you
let
got to say
me
about
call him
this
right now.
Wolfpack?
Ow!
Yeah.
Right.
What do you got to say about this Wolfpack? Think she might need a raise. I think she might need a raise, Wolfpack.
I agree. My goodness, we're doing all this, extra.
Yeah, I mean, check out the bag. Willie exposed us.
Yeah. Well, then I'd want my props for, a real ride and die. Isn't that what they call that?
Yeah. Yeah, you're
That was
real. Yeah.
rude.
I mean, well, he's
You're
a
a real
boule,
bunny.
and they sacrifice children too. So
Oh yeah.
his hands are not completely clean of this.
Right.
I can't believe he sat there and said that. I go on boat trips and I do boat this and that, and I take my phone when I get off the boat. Yeah, when you're on the dock. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
like when you're on a cruise, like not when you're on a boat. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
when you're on a cruise or we're a dock or when you're around people, no, you leave your phone, man. You know what I mean? The people will be like, man, what are you doing with your phone? Man, this shit gonna get messed up. You know what I mean?
Everything's in a Ziploc, and my boy showed me
Yes.
you got to put the air in the Ziploc bag just in case it does, like something happens. The
It
phone will
floats.
float.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, this is white secrets that we try to keep secret, but cat's out the bag.
Don't want to, Don't want to share with anybody.
Well,
wait till the
If
Africans
they-
find out about how we used wind to sail. Oh shit!
Damn.
Mm.
You can do that?
Well, yeah, maybe.
Oh,
Maybe.
you can actually do that? Damn.
Might. Oh, Scott, welcome to play games with me. You're Spanish. You know.
It's
You know.
yourself.
You know.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's wild, man. It's wild. They're still, there's another guy that TMZ was interviewing, and he's basically saying that they don't even want to say that it could be an accident. It's like they're allergic to even saying it could be an accident. They don't even want to say that.
It might slow
Straight,
down the
someone needs
money.
to be arrested, it's racist and all this and all that. Yeah. Yeah, that
Do
money,
slow
you
down the money.
the money ain't gonna come, yeah.
do you know how many times we've been at the lake and somebody's gone missing, whether it be their jet ski broke down, something has happened, this type of thing. And I can tell you, everybody with a boat or whatever else, you stop what you're doing and you offer to help. And the mister and he does have the infrared light for like a dark that you can put down and it shows you. So ever since we've got that, we've actually been called in on some. And it's really sad that things like this happen. We're not sure completely what happened, obviously, here, but you just don't put out information until you have all the details. We had one this summer where I think the girls her and her best friend were out there and they were with her dad. And we were at the lake and something happened and their boat flipped over. And the little girl's friend was having trouble. She couldn't swim very well. And so the dad started going after her to save her.
Mm.
And he looked at his daughter, and the last thing he said to her was, "Honey, do what I told you. Float and go towards the sun. Somebody will find you." And she's the only one that made it. See, I'm going to cry and get goosebumps.
Yeah, that's that just happened in Jersey. They just laid the kids to rest today. Kids were out with the grandparents, 2 of them, and they drowned.
And it happens so quick. It's not like what you see on TV.
It was like they just went under. Like they didn't have any time. The kids just went under. They got swept by the current or something. They fell off the boat, got swept into the current. And the grandparents got them, but they, by the time they got them, they were gone already. Both of them, little boy and little girl.
Oh my gosh! See, and it's so sad. My my brother is a certified deep water diver. I had to go out of the States to get certified, and been around his water life. His whole life. He's a very good swimmer. And I know of many very good swimmers, and he will tell you too that tragedy just happens sometimes with that, especially like where they go kayaking, which is a different thing that floats over or falls over, and you have to know how to get back up. And there's a lot of them that can't, even if they're not swimming, or they think, "Oh, I'm strong enough to make it across this," and the current and the under currents just suck you under.
Yeah, they just take you with it. You can't do nothing. You got to try to relax and hope that you can get back to the top.
Yeah, and it's really, gosh, it's obviously tragic and heartbreaking and everything. And I just wish these people would slow down and let the investigation go and not just make up like that. How do you go just bust into somebody's house, demanding their phone when you don't know them? I mean, this is something I would never do, even if my kid was missing. I would expect that person to give me a call.
They're just expecting for the worst, always assuming the worst, and it's just like it's just a tragedy, And I get it with the parents, is like they don't
Right.
want to believe that, he messed up somewhere and he got himself in a bad situation. They just want to
Right.
be like, oh, something happened to him. He didn't just
Yeah.
die. And it's like,
Yep.
no, this happens every week in Jersey, dude. Somebody,
Yeah.
and they'll always say experienced on the water, very skilled, and they end up just getting caught up into the current.
Yeah.
Navicent River, the Raritan, all that.
Happens to the best of them. And you add any kind of drinking in
Oh.
or big tie-up parties like you see where they tie off to boats. This one, it was more that they could park them at the shore and get off. But all those are very dangerous because there's people everywhere that are drunk and that are diving off the back of props, and hitting the prop off the engine. And there's so many things that could go wrong.
Yeah.
And I've seen it over and over again, and it's scary. And I, as a parent, would never want to believe, it either. But unless I had some solid proof, to act how they have,
It's just
I
certain
never would.
certain type of people think certain ways. My grandmother's like this all the time. She always assumes the worst.
Right.
Yeah, they
I
always
just
assume the
tell her,
worst. I'm about to say.
yeah. I always tell her, like, man, just wait. Let's see.
And I'm going to be honest, as a woman, I go into shock. My husband can tell you, I go into shock. I think it's the best way to describe it. I lost my parents very early, and it's almost like this tunnel vision. And I have to ask questions twice or three times sometimes because I'm not hearing it. Or I think I'm not, because your brain just can't accept it. So I understand this feeling. And that's why I said I give the mother and father some grace on this. However, there comes a point when it's like you said, you have to wait
Yeah.
and see. We had some people we knew in one of the bigger towns in the state that we live in, because just like anywhere, we live in a very small community. And but you go into the city, the big city, and we had some people we knew, his father, who was a police officer there. And this kid had been trained since the day he was born. Do what the cops say, comply, all those conversations that have been had with him, everything else. He was like 20, 21, something like that. He'd gotten on drugs, was abusing drugs. They'd, gotten him in and out in treatment. Why am I saying this? Well, here's why, because it's just like this. Well, that kid got stopped and pulled over one night. Instead of doing any of the things he said, he was messed up and the cops shot him and killed him.
Yeah.
Our friend, as devastated as he was, looked his wife and then all of his friends in the eye and said, "We knew it was coming." He didn't comply. He didn't do what he was supposed to.
Yeah, you see that a lot more with the younger kids now. It's always been like that. Like the younger ones always hard headed, but now, like up until 30 and under, like there's just a different temperament with a lot of these younger guys.
Oh yeah, especially with the anything in authority.
They want to, yeah. They let their emotions get the best of them all the time.
Yeah,
You know what I
that's a
mean?
big part.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you this. Now we're on this subject about the emotions getting the better. I can probably show you the video. I think I saved it. I'm not inside right now, but I'm just gonna say the story, right? So a guy videotaped himself. I don't think he videotaped himself doing the action, but after he deleted his baby mama, he went live and he was talking about how he let his emotions get the best of him. His baby mama fight. He found out his baby mama was gonna testify against him, and she done did it one time already. And instead of his homeboys finding out that his girl was a snitch, he went and took the 5 years, and then she wound up wanting to testify against him again. So now, then they had a baby, You know what I mean? Baby mama, you know what I mean? So they done deleted him. She done deleted he done deleted her because of that. And then he started talking about how all the people that he done deleted, he just started saying it. Started, yeah, that guy that is he locked up right now for this so and so death. I'm the one that did it. I hit him in the head one time and then deleted him and made sure he was dead. Da da da. I'm the one that did it. He basically said what y'all just said. He let his emotions get the best of him. And that's what's
Yeah.
wrong with these kids nowadays. These kids nowadays are letting, and I had to say it, and this ain't even got to do with single parents. It's most of the time the mother runs the household. And
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? We can't sit there and deny that shit. Not, know what I'm saying? I'm not even going to put a percentage in it. I don't want to be too low and I don't want to be too high. But y'all know I'm not lying. It's just not the single parents nowadays. It's not the single mother that people like to say, which that is bad, but it's just
Yeah.
not them nowadays.
Yeah, it's just
It's
more often with the single parents, but it
it's more
definitely.
often more often. There you go. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Nah, you're right. You're right. It happens all the time. You hear about like, dude, like you'd be surprised how many serial people there are now. Like, not just one or two, 3 or 4 or 5. And then like they'll go on live stream in the middle of a cop chase and start telling on themselves, like to get
Yeah.
that last minute of glory. Like people are losing their minds, dude, and they're just
Yeah.
trying to be famous right before the end.
Yeah.
Social media, I think, has taken a big toll on society in this area. Like you said, whether it's the single moms or whether the emotions, all the schools are off. A lot of them are really soft compared to back in the other days. Then you add social media to it, and I'm getting attention from that, and it's just a dwindling thing, and it's really sad to sit and watch because you can tell. And then you speak of, say, when we went through the how to say it, the C
The
thing.
pandemic, the CV.
Yeah. And we had kids that were at home.
Being exposed to God knows what on the internet.
I
Right.
think they did that on purpose.
Yeah, of
You
course
know what
they
I mean?
did.
I think they let that go. They did that on purpose. They wanted to put people on Ready Player One mode. That's what they wanted to do.
Dude, I always tell people like,
If you
dude, like
know what
watch
movie
Ready
that
Player
is,
One. It's the
yeah,
future. Yeah, it is, dude. They already got that machine that the kid goes on with the mat where he's running in place, and they already got all that. Like they're pre-programming you to accept it, and that they made so many people become introverts, and they weren't naturally introverts. You know what I
That
mean?
that's where I was getting ready to go because I seen it even in my own kids, and I'm going to speak of the boys. Me, my husband being here locked up time, the whole time, can't be with your friends, can't be. And I'm going to speak of my oldest, especially in that area. He got very depressed.
Yeah.
I mean, because this is somebody that was used to be out doing things, and he wasn't even like per se. He's not the one to be on computers, that type of thing, or even on his phone that much, because he just loves to be outside. But for him, it was a huge, I'm gonna say, punishment, and he really
yeah,
retreated into himself.
And the leap forward, because so many people were
yeah.
on their
That thing,
computers, so much technology came out so fast that
Yes,
like you kind of
yeah,
didn't want to leave. You know what I mean? Because
yeah.
everything was right there.
That's
yeah,
around all the time. That's around the time when they started putting out all that stuff that you just said. With like
Yeah.
they started coming out with like bodysuits and stuff like that, VR
Yep.
and all that stuff around that time. And you just said it right. I seen the dude. He had one of them things in his house where it's a
Yeah.
treadmill. You could and the 360,
The
and
360
not only
treadmill.
that,
Yep.
yes, and not only that, they have it where you can actually feel the
Yeah.
stuff in the. So
On the
they
suit.
got that shit. Yep.
Yeah, on the suit. And that's what, remember, he was upgrading to get to that suit
Yep.
in the Ready Player One.
those things like that are just amazing to me. And I made the joke before, way before 2020, obviously, leading into the year up to that, I made the joke. I was like, should it concern us that I'm telling my age? Does anybody remember the movie Mad Max?
Yeah, Mel
Yep.
That
Gibson.
was set in 2020.
I know. Yeah.
And I was like, oh my gosh, are we here? What does this year hold? And then all that happened. I'm like, what is going on?
What was the other one with Bruce Willis, where he went back in time with the monkeypox or whatever? Or
Oh,
that was in like 2026, 2025, somewhere around there.
yeah, I can't remember the name of that one. I haven't seen it, but I remember hearing about it.
Yeah, he went back in time to try to change the history because after it happened, like all of humanity changed, and that was the decline. That was the beginning of the decline of society.
Mhm.
Like back in the day, like I remember Lou Dobbs in 2006, like they were talking about by like 2027, 2030, like America was supposed to collapse as the empire because the Chinese were taking over.
I'd
You know,
heard that
and
a lot.
we were on pace until Trump came in the first time, and it set they were like, oh, 2023, and that was the second date everybody used to talk about. Now they're saying like, oh, we might actually be able to pull this off. And instead of us becoming like the North American Union with China and Mexico, like we're allying with everybody, and the Iran war is kicking it off with the and also with the Europeans. But like we're
They say,
changing the
they
world
say
order.
Russia is they say Russia started getting involved with the Iran war.
China is too today. China declared it.
So
Oh my
whose side
God.
they on?
The China declared that they're on with they're going to start helping the Iranians.
Say they're not
They've
with
already
us.
been doing it. They've been doing it the
They've
whole
been doing
time.
it. I'm about to say they've
Yeah.
been doing it. Yeah.
We've already tracked their planes going into Iran. There's nothing they can do to help Iran though. So the Saudi Arabia has declared war on them, and a day or two ago, Iran threatened the Great Britain or the United Kingdom, and the United Kingdom said that they're going to start entering the war. Now
Oh
remember, this
Well,
this
no.
shit,
all kicked off with Russia and
Great Britain should
Ukraine.
have helped us. They're
Yeah,
dumbasses. See, this is what
Yeah.
they get. See, they tried to stay out of it, and look what happened to them. Their
exactly.
dumbasses getting threatened now when they should have helped us when we asked for it. Now look at that shit. Now look at their dumbasses. Know what I mean? And they can't blame it on us because
No.
they, if anything, Iran should have been like, hey, shit, they said they ain't gonna help them. We can help them. They're going after them. So they should have. This is what we've been trying to tell people. Now Iran don't want no peace. They want to take everybody out and be
Yeah.
the leader of this shit. You know what I mean?
They're the
And
Shiites, and the Shiites believe death in holy war is the ultimate ticket to heaven. So
yeah.
they're a death cult. Yeah.
And I don't believe that will ever change.
No.
I don't think it'll ever change. And what scares me, and I know y'all not Vanta fans or things like that, but when I talk about the UK, for me, that's the whole thing. Is that should be a huge warning for the US of what was going on there, and back with the G gangs, if you know what I
Yeah,
mean,
but they don't give
Yeah.
a
and Tommy
damn. Look what they did in
Robinson.
New York. Yeah, look what they did. They don't
Yeah,
care if it's Will Pat. Look what they did in New York. They got a goddamn Muslim as a mayor, and now he is trying. Listen, okay, they just now said this. I'm glad you know what I'm saying. I remember this. You made me remember this. So damn, what General someone Flynn, General Flynn. You remember in Trump's
Mike
first? I
Flynn.
think Trump's first. Yeah, they
mhm,
arrested him, right?
Yeah.
For
yes,
trying to supposedly align with someone. I forgot who it
No,
was, right?
they put charges on him saying that he was lobbying with the Turkish.
Okay, okay,
Yeah,
that's basically my bad. That's what it was.
yeah,
So now Mandami's doing the same thing with Iran.
yeah.
yes,
Why ain't they saying anything about that?
right.
You know what I mean?
They wanted him out of
So
there, the head of the NSA, because he was about to switch shit up real fast. Because he
Yeah,
knows what to do. I used to talk with his son on Gab all the time.
wow,
well,
Yeah,
wow.
that's what Mandami doing with talking to Iran. So
yeah.
they
No, but
should have
they
arrested his
dropped the
ass.
charges on him later on. They just needed him out of the
Oh,
NSA.
well, they should have
Mike
arrested
Flynn.
his
Yeah,
ass to get him out of New York.
Yeah, they need to get Mamdani out. But well, they say like give it 2 years, and New York's about to fall apart.
I was listening to someone, I forgot who it was. They said that next thing that they're talking about, they should put him in Gitmo, and they're like this. They're talking. They're like, yeah. Next time he does this, something. They said that's what we're gonna do. Go arrest him.
I don't know
You
if
know
you
what I
guys
mean?
heard
So
that was it today or yesterday they passed the Save America Act,
yes,
but they
yes,
put it
but
in with
no,
the
there wasn't. But it wasn't all of it though.
no, but it was in with the National Defense Authorization Act. So now it's a budgetary bill, so it only needs 50 votes in the Senate. So
Yeah.
they should be able to get
Oh.
it passed, but the guy Thune is in the way. And he's supposed to be a Republican, but he lost he's just an incumbent now. He lost his
Oh, he's a
reelection
rhino.
to I think not Cornyn.
Oh,
Well,
he's a
he lost his
rhino.
reelection. Yeah, he's up out of there. So he's just being a thorn in the ass right now. But he still might not matter.
I, for the life of me, will not ever understand rhinos.
Yeah. Yeah. Or the Trinos now, the Trump Republicans in name only.
Yeah.
Where they say they're for Trump, and in the moment Trump really wants to get something done, they're like, "Oh, we can't do it." Like, what's her name? Marjorie Taylor Greene was one of them.
Yep.
Yeah.
Where she was, "Oh, we want to get these illegals out and everything like that," and then all of a sudden he was like, "All right, well, we're doing it," and she's like, "Oh, hold on, this is messing up my construction company, my multi-million-dollar construction company."
It's sad that it's come to that. There's no center anymore at all. It used to be with I'm going to say your classic Democrats and your Republicans. They could at least come together as a compromise. Anymore, there's just no, like you said, it goes further and further in the opposite directions.
Yeah, well, the traditional Democrats are like freaking out right now because it's like it's open socialism.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, I can remember because I'm a little older than you gentlemen and things, and this has been discussed for years. How many kids and college students that are for socialism? I can't remember what the percentage was. I read it here a while back, and it was frightening.
Yeah.
For me.
And then
I started.
You ask them what socialism they are, like they'll because they always want to be like, oh, well, socialism is a communism. So you ask them like, what kind of socialism are you for? And they'll say things like, was it Grimsky or Gromsky? Who was like, they don't even know the people that they're following. You know what I mean?
Right. And I'll be honest, I went and looked up so I'd have some answers the first time, even back in my day in college and things. I met a girl and she said she was a socialist, and I didn't know quite how to react to her. So that's how I actually went and looked into things. And for my kids, when I tell them, so they have a response for people to combat that, because a lot of them don't even know what it is.
Yeah. And they virtue signal. So like the way that they'll make their arguments make it sound like, oh, well, yeah, that makes sense. But their answers are to like kill the people that disagree with them.
Right. And that's the whole point. Yeah.
Openly.
I mean, very much so. You look at the rise of Antifa and stuff, and it was way before Trump. And that my husband and I someday will have to sit and tell you our story. But you go back to the padlock professor, the riots at Berkeley.
Yep. The Battle of Berkeley. I remember I watched it live.
Yeah, you watched it live. And the rise of it. And what is the name of that college when they outed the
was it Green something?
It's Green something, and I always forget the name. But all those people, when all that was going on, and that for me is when I remember it started getting really big, and they've been yelling for years. We all have. This is, Antifa, like, this is not a good thing. And how many professors and all of them, when they kept saying they didn't have a structure, when they talk about, I'm going to call it PB, which is, so I don't get it struck, if you guys know who that is. And Patriot Pair and the Proud,
okay.
them and everything.
Enrique's group.
They were a direct response to Antifa. If you actually watched how that went down, and what they did to Andy No, and they were still screaming it and nobody would help. And that is because almost all the uppers, especially the college professors and everybody else, were in on it.
Yeah, the concrete milkshakes. Yeah.
Yep. I mean, look what they did to Andy No.
Yeah.
And
Well,
he
look
was
at what
in
they
front
did
of
with TPB. You know, like it was just a boys' club in the beginning, and then they came out to answer Antifa, which came out of the black bloc from the 90s.
Yes. And they went about that. And I remember when the Portland police directly, because they were like, oh, you know, the PB had to have parade permits and all this that was going down there. So they did it, you know, their way. And I remember when the police led them around the corner, they're like, wait, we're not supposed to be going this way. And Antifa was standing there waiting for it. That was set up. It was quite obvious.
Yeah. Well, in fact, you remember they beat the balls off Antifa, though.
They did. I didn't mean to laugh.
They walked down the street and was just knocking dudes out. Like, I loved it.
I am not going to lie to you. I was just like, go get them, because you know what? That's crazy. Then just let it go on and stop.
Yeah.
Stop this insanity.
Yeah, that's
They had Wheeler.
Yeah.
When they set the federal building on fire, Wheeler was standing there. There was fire in the background. And he's like, there's no fire bombings. There's none of this going on. I mean, that's out there on videotape. And I'm like, how are we even standing here and listening to this?
You remember Ari Velci? Was it Ari Velci? He was like, this was mostly a peaceful protest, and like a building is on fire behind him.
Yes. And all that. And it just kills me. And we talk about, say, Kamala, and that when you go back in the history with all this, if people, like I said, a long time ago with Kamala and Brown, and they're in California,
You know,
what I thought.
She was in with the Rodney King riots. You ever seen her in front of the welfare office during the Rodney King riots? You remember that in the post office?
Yes, Kamala.
No. What's her name? Brown.
Brown. No. Oh, you mean
she looks like what's the name? She looks
I
like
said that wrong.
Was it? It's a man's world. She looked like James Brown. I can't remember her name. Where she was like, you see a Trump supporter at a gas station, at a coffee stop, you get in their face and you tell them they're not welcome here anymore.
I was
inciting,
right there on my.
was inciting riots.
Oh, that was
I can't remember her name.
the older lady that just got in trouble too, because her intern was doing it, and she also did it in St. Louis. Maxine Waters. Oh, she boils my blood.
Yeah.
She boils my blood. What I was going with Kamala and all that, you know, with Willie Brown out there, and she was having her little, tryst. You know what cracked me up is that nobody ever really talked about or put together is Willie Brown's sister was the governor of Oregon.
Damn.
Oh, look at that.
I'm like, you cannot tell me this is complete coincidence.
Well, how about this? How about this?
And
She
then-
met her husband in 2012, right? And she went to run for office in 2013 because she wouldn't be elected where she was unless she was married. And she tried to brag on the greatest achievement in her life is being a stepmom because she didn't have kids of her own. But when she became the stepmom of her kids, the daughter was in high school, and the son was in college, so he wasn't even home.
There
You know what I
wasn't
mean?
even rearing of children there. They were already grown.
And the husband is is a lawyer for Hollywood, the ACC or the CAA, the CAA.
Hey, do y'all know this chick right here? Her Patriot Voice, I guess that's the name.
I'm on my phone. I can't see her.
She got hit in the eye in New York. It was a kind of a big thing probably about a year ago. But listen to this. Listen to what she said. These people, this is how these people think. This is our world right now. They say they like free speech, but listen to this.
Was murdered while sitting in a chair speaking. Would all of you agree that everyone in America should have the ability to speak their mind, even if they disagree with other people, as long as it's respectful, right? Absolutely. Yeah. Keep it respectful. People like Charlie Kirk were murdered. Oh no. But going off of what you just said, you all agreed with me. Everyone should be able to have their opinions. Charlie Kirk was murdered while sitting in a chair speaking.
She not wrong. Is that controversial?
She's not wrong.
Unpopular opinion. At the end of the day, he was discussing black people in such a terrible light.
What did he say about black people that was terrible?
So the thing is, a stereotype that black on black crime is so detrimental, and it is detrimental, but he made it seem as though like it is the highest rate of crime amongst black crime, black against black. I'm a criminal justice forensic psychology, so I know that. He's spreading hate and derogatory, just like rhetoric. So listen, I mean,
88% of black people are killed by other black people. Black women are only 13% of the population. They take part in nearly 40% of abortion. So can we take responsibility that,
Sure. Who do you support? Like in the 2024 election, who do you support?
I voted for Trump.
Right. This is not my space. I'm gonna keep it respectful. You have a good day.
Gosh.
Thanks for not killing me, I guess.
Yeah.
Charlie.
And
That
that's
girl
shit
gotta
right
be
there.
chafing, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
that
you
shit,
do not wear jeans like that with a fupa.
Hey, she couldn't even pronounce words right.
Yeah, criminal forensic psychologist. Or is that what she said?
What did she say? Retroic. So I guess she was trying to say rhetoric, but she said retroic or something like that. Man, listen, this is what they want though, right here. They want, hey, I can say whatever, threaten this and threaten that, but you can't just sit there and talk, because that, you know what I mean? That is that's way violenter than what I would do to you. I beat you up, but you say something, yeah, that's real violent. You know what I mean?
But they didn't want to learn what she was about to teach them.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
They don't want to hear it at all. There's no space in their head for it, which I don't understand. You can sit literally and watch the same video that they did. Like, okay, unfortunately, Charlie Cook and everything else, and hear way two different things, and I don't understand.
Yeah, they just did it when they were like, "Oh no, everybody gets the right to speak," and then she said, "Charlie," and she was like, "No, he deserved to die." And it was like, what?
I don't understand it.
That's socialism right there.
No. The rhetoric. That's what she said. The rhetoric.
Yeah.
I don't know what rhetoric is.
Do you want to? Sorry.
Rhetoric. Yeah.
Rhetoric.
That's
You want
that's
to
what she
see
said.
something
That's
I find very disturbing too? Is, have you seen those ones where the gentleman or the gal go out and they just ask normal questions that are so easy to our youth or people, not just, I'm not underage or anything, but college students.
What's the country above America?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Things like that. And I'm just like, oh my gosh. I actually, the first time I seen one, I turned around and looked at my, 14 at the time, 15-year-old, and now, and I looked at him and I was like, please tell me you know the answers to this, because
yeah.
It's amazing to me. And COVID really pointed this out to me. We had kids, even in our small town and things, and they have backed off, because I went, and a lot of us actually had went and complained, because these kids have tablets. If you do not have a tablet in your hand before you even go to preschool, you're behind.
Yeah. And
it's not healthy to learn your writing and everything else. You have kids out here can't even write between the pages of paper because they've never had to.
Nope. You're right about that. Definitely can't do cursive.
Oh no. And I've made mine learn how. And they still do teach it in our school, but only for like 1 year. But that was the year that my eldest son, like I said, with the C word, and it was very disturbing to sit and watch. And there was no learning going on. I mean, our school, being a small one, had to come up with a plan quick. And then you had a whole bunch of teachers, because they're younger teachers, that didn't want to go back and teach.
Yeah, my nephew cried the first time Trump won because his teacher told him that Trump was going to put black people in slavery.
Okay, now, see, this is where I have an issue. The whole time I was in school, the whole time I was ever in school, and I know I'm older and whatever, but even my government teacher, which was the scariest man alive, I used to think. I never had an iota to knowing what if he was Democrat, Republican, or what. We were taught about government, and that's it. We never would have known, and including our teachers. I didn't know this then, and I wasn't talking about it, but I found out later that all of our teachers, if they wanted to do any like drink or anything else, they would go outside the county or anything because they didn't want to see the kids to see any of it. So I don't understand these teachers who get by with this. I really don't, and I won't stand for it. At least in my school.
Like the teachers are, like, and they don't hide it at all. You know, like they got the pride flags, they got the Black Lives Matter, and like one of the teachers wouldn't even allow American flag in the classroom. Yeah, and I always go back to Yuri Gagarin, man. Like, was it Stravinsky? I think it was Gagarin, where he was a former Soviet spy, and he came here and he explained to them how demoralization works through a generation or two.
Yeah.
And you watch that over, and it's just like, yeah, this is exactly what's been going on for the last 20, 30 years.
And the Democrats and them were smart back then because all of them and the socialists and the further left on that did get involved in through the 60s in the school. They have almost that many years on Republicans, unfortunately, or any of the rest, going through that school system. So this decline it's been planned.
Yeah.
You can't convince me otherwise. At least for me, because I've sat and watched it even through my time of school in my mom's time and hearing about theirs. This all the way through is gotten more relaxed, more left, more everything, more loosey-goosey on the rules. Oh, we don't have to do that today. The heck you don't.
Yeah. Like they'll always go back to the music. They'll be like, "Oh, the music was meant so much more," and it was just like, well, the same record labels that are putting out this music today were putting out that music back then.
Yeah.
So it was just a programming to get people to rebel, and then from the rebellion, they shaped how they wanted them to think.
Yeah.
You know, this goes back to the CAA, the Actors Association, and all that being run by the CIA.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And you think back. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're good. You're good. Go ahead.
If you think back to, let's just even go back to Hillary's first round of when she was going to get into government, as there in New York.
Oh yeah.
And JFK
Senator.
Jr.
Yep.
Yeah, as a senator. And when he had they knew he was going to take the seat.
Yeah.
And when that plane crashed, well, and I'm not completely into conspiracy theories, but it's really sad that over the years, though some of those theories have come true and been proved true, you can't, then there becomes enough information that at least some of it has to be true. And my whole thing with that is in a plane crash, what do you look for? The black box. Well, the black box was never found in that. And guess what? Who would have been in charge of the black box? Bill Clinton at the time.
Yeah. I like the saying that they started using. What was it? What's the difference between the truth and the conspiracy? It's about 13 months.
Absolutely. Anymore, it seems like just therefore, with the year that Trey Gowdy and all of them were in, those conspiracies were coming true left and right almost daily.
I always didn't. I never understood why he left. Man, he was one of the good ones.
Oh, he was incredible. Him and I can't remember the other gentleman's name right now. I think it just got to be too much. I think is what I heard him say at one point. He's like, we're not getting anything done. We're running in circles. And then they proved exactly what they had been saying. And they never did turn over, what's his name's? The evidence they had been subpoenaed to give to Congress. Never did.
And it happens over and over again. Like, you remember the DC madam? I remember she went on with Alex Jones, like the week she took her own life. And she was like, I am not going to take my own life. She's like, I have the book. She's like, I have all the names. She's like, I'm going to release it. and like, and I'm getting death threats every time. She's like, when I walk out, people are randomly walking up to me, telling me these things, and all of a sudden, like, she takes her own life in like her shed.
Yeah.
Like, why would she
Something
do that?
completely random.
Yeah.
Well, you look at Edward Snowden and all of them. No, he shouldn't have done what he did. But here was the thing: is he was letting America know. And a few years later, they did exactly that. They just made it legal through the sea to be able to collect your information, because you had to turn that in through your health departments.
Yeah, well, he solidified the conspiracy theories, because that was going around for years. Like, whistleblowers were coming out. Like, this was like with Boeing with the whistleblowers, and then all of a sudden they all started just offing themselves. It's such a stupid pattern that, like, the fact that people want to sit here and be so obsessed over Trump, like nobody's paying attention to anything else, but they want to sit here and try to tell you everything Donald Trump is doing wrong, like they know what's going on. And it's
Exactly. And Trump, okay, so he's not the most upstanding, what I want to say.
He's an outsider, but he's not the guy. He's not the guy you want. He's the one you need.
That's what I was getting ready to say. You don't have to he's like his personality or his morals, let's say, in that kind of area. The fact is I was leery of him the first go around. I went ahead and voted for him because there was no way I was voting for Hillary.
Yeah.
But,
and who else? Bush? Like, I was all for the Bernie Trump finals, and let's see where the chips fall. But then it was like Bernie starts getting screwed over through the superdelegate counts, and then all of a sudden he just bows out and he backs Hillary Clinton. Like, this lady's robbing you. She's part of the system that's cheating you. But
I
then
actually felt horrible for Bernie. I did. And I'm not a complete Bernie fan, obviously, but when you get into things like this, I'm like, whoa. That there's a way to do things and a way not to. And that's the whole thing, is they're underhandedly being able to do it. There's been a senator that came on, and I wish I could remember it because it was on Tim Pool, one of the bigger ones. And I think it was sometime last year. And he was explaining how you could get away with lying on the floor of Congress. And then it turns into one big circle, and how they do that. And I was blown away. I was like, this is nuts.
Well, what was the California? Was it was a Schmidt or Schitz or something like that? I can't Shift.
Peter Shift. Oh yes.
He straight up lied in the committee hearing that Donald Trump said, but it was the way that he worded it. It's like, oh, the president said this, and he started off saying this is all hypothetical, but they didn't show you when he said this is all hypothetical. They just showed you him quoting the president out of context, like not even quoting him correctly, but just like it was part of his story that and people don't know that's what he does. He actually writes on his free time. He writes stories like mystery novels.
Oh, and let me tell you, Shifty Shift is one of the dirtiest around, and he has been for years. He is. I've never. He needs arrested.
Look at his face. Look at his eyes. Like, I don't understand where people's discernment went. Where you see people like Adam Schiff, and who's the guy from New York that's the majority or the minority whip right now. Like, this dude looks like an absolute psychopath. Dead eyes.
Yeah.
Like, it bothers me that, like, people are like, oh no, he's the good guy. And it's like, dude, look at him. Like, he looks like he eats children. You know what I mean?
I do know what you mean when you look at somebody and there's and it has become a mockery when Matt Gaetz brought in fried chicken. As much as I giggled over it, don't get me wrong, it was kind of funny, but I'm like, whoa, this has just become a 3-ring circus.
Yeah, Matt Gaetz always kind of reminded me in some weird way of Dan Aykroyd. I don't know why. He always does, though.
Interesting.
Yeah, he always reminded me of Dan Aykroyd. Dan Aykroyd's out there too, man. He's got some crazy conspiracy theories. He's a smart guy, though.
Yeah, and a lot of them are smart. That's how they get by with a lot of this stuff. But there's a lot of cover up going on both sides.
Yeah,
both sides. and like you said, Trump was an outsider, and in his first term, if he was able to get things done, he actually was one of the more conservative presidents we'd had, which surprised me because I don't know that I completely expected that. It was just a matter he couldn't get anything done because of the whole Russia stuff.
Yeah, and they ran that narrative the entire time. And isn't it a surprise that narrative started right at the beginning of Vault 7's leak?
Yep.
Right? Where they admitted that the CIA can make the emails look like they're coming from anywhere on the planet.
Yep.
And
even down to
finding a Russian computer, a Russian keyboard for your computer. Like, that's how easy it was for them to make it look like it was actually a Russian infiltrator. Like, there's so much to that.
Oh, well, yeah. And when they had the the panel, the words are escaping me. I get nervous when I come on because I don't come on much. When they had the they picked committee, when they had the committee to go through all, like, even J6 and all that kind of thing, it was so interesting to watch these people afterwards that got into the files and when they was coming out, and they said, it's funny that the only file that was empty was, like, say, Alex Jones's.
Well, not only that, it was also the fact that, like, they were holding back, like, they shut Parler down that day, and Parler was where everybody who was there was live streaming. They weren't live streaming on Twitter because Twitter handed over everything right away. So, like, they shut it down because Twitter was owned by Jack Dorsey at the time.
Yep.
But Parler got shut down by the government. Amazon shut the servers down on Parler, and they were like, "Oh, it's the same thing they did with the." It was like a Twitter competition, but it was like a conservative thing.
It was more Republican and conservative. I was on Parler too because that's where all of them went, because you couldn't say anything on Twitter because you would get knocked down for anything. Shadow banned or completely take it off.
Yep. Yeah.
They didn't admit that for the longest time, but they took off so many people through there.
I remember Wolfpack the day Alex Jones got banned on all the major platforms in one day. And he was like, "Oh, I spoke to my guys. They said Jack Dorsey, he's scared as hell of this. He's not going to do it." And then boom, within 12 hours, Jack Dorsey, YouTube, everybody blacklisted Alex Jones. And remember, Alex Jones was talking about Jeffrey Epstein back in 2010 by name, the Lolita Express. He was mentioning him, and you can't find those videos anywhere now. Since 2015, everything is gone.
Right. And what bugs me though with that is they woke up one day and not just his Instagram, X, all those things were shut down, but his bank accounts, he can't even do Uber or Uber Eats or anything like that. And I'm like, okay, if you can do that in one switch with a civilian, that's very scary. And you also think of what's his name that does not have to Fuentes. He was the same way. And do you know, at the Charlotte thing, he hadn't even left his house yet, so he wasn't even there.
Do you remember the group, the kid that he took his charger and he ran into the crowd?
Yes.
Do you know that there was 2 founders of that group, and one of the founders didn't get charged with anything, and he went on to start the Patriot Front, that the ones that Willie was trying to talk about, Skywalker, remember? It's like, these white supremacists on July, they wear the blue shirts with the khaki pants. They're feds. They're all feds and Boy Scouts.
Yeah, exactly.
And the dude that started that group was one of 2 of the founding members that started the other group, and he didn't get charged. The other dude did, though.
The other guy did. And you know what amazed me about that whole thing when they talk about it, because Trump's whole famous statement of, there's good people on both sides. They don't think this through. Here's the thing. He didn't expect people to show up with the little torch things. You've got to remember the people that were there, they were there to protest and had a license to protest taking down of the monument.
See, but there was also there was agitators in that tiki torch thing. because they
Oh
were
yeah.
saying you will not replace us. And then there was
Yeah.
people in that group that were saying Jews will not replace us. And so the only clips that you can find now are the ones where the guys were, and they were part of the Patriot Front group, saying Jews will not replace us. But you could hear on multiple live streams again that were on Parler, because I watched it live when it happened, saying you will not replace us. Talking to the liberals, the Democrats, saying you will not, and it was over the statue that they were trying to get taken down of Robert E. Lee.
That's what I was getting ready to say. And that Patriot Front actually wasn't the people who were protesting that had the permits for that. That was a whole different group of people.
Yeah.
They didn't expect these other people to show up. That was a surprise. So when Trump was talking about that, that's what he was meaning. He wasn't meaning those people or anything else, but Antifa came in. That's where that was.
That's what he said. He said, this is not, he's like, and I completely condemn Antifa and the white supremacists, but there were good people on both sides of that got caught into the mix, but they only take out of context that one part. There was good people on both sides. But he said right after that, he's like, and I wholeheartedly am against Antifa and the white supremacists that were there, because there was a bunch of whites, and Alex Jones, like 2 or 3 days before that, the entire InfoWars crew was going to go down there. Alex Jones was like, no, he's like, I'm not going down there. He's like, I'm getting word. It's a bunch of, he says a bunch of agents. It's all set up. He's like, it's going to go bad over there. Because this was after the Battle of Berkeley.
The Battle of Berkeley and everything. I was like, and I watched all that footage. I was I was a nut about watching all that. Yeah. I could tell you exactly what corner they were on in a whole different state just by the look of it. By the time I got done, is how a little bit obsessed I was with watching all those. And people didn't believe us for years, because a lot of them now don't remember the Battle of Berkeley and all that stuff that happened way before that. So we'd been watching this going on by the time they got to the Summer of Love and things like this. And they finally, do you remember when Andy Ngo went to testify in front of Congress and the Democrats wouldn't even acknowledge him?
Yeah, they didn't even show up. They weren't even there.
They wouldn't acknowledge him. They wouldn't let him speak. They wouldn't anything else. I'm like,
try to say he was a Proud Boy plant. Yeah. Remember that they were trying to say he was a Proud Boy plant?
I'm like, just because he's a Republican, but here we go.
No, he wasn't. Remember, Wolfpack, he wasn't a Republican until after this all happened. He became a Trump supporter. He was completely independent. He was one of those people you would watch online because he was openly gay.
Well, that's what I was getting ready to say, though, is he'll flat tell you, because I guess he would state it as, I am on the right, politically, he said, but
he was shifting that way. Yeah. Because of the shit he was seeing at these protests. He was like, he's like, this is getting out of hand. He's like, I'm not with this.
I was everything that Antifa said that they should protect. I was, Asian. I was a gay person. I was, everything else. And they beat the snot out of him. And if you went back and looked at those tapes, who did it, because we watched it live. And what they did is they used a woman as a front, and then they circle that around, and the people that do it are on the inside. They did it at the federal building too when some of them got hurt, and you could see it. And when they were looking for Andy, those have all disappeared.
You know how deep I was into a Wolfpack? I showed a white supremacist a video of himself on Gab, because that's what back when I was all into it. This is like Skywalker. I don't know. Imperius. Like, I've known Imperius since he was RP Nation.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And RP Nation actually had Enrique Ontario on his platform. And I told Enrique Ontario to his face that he was a Fed. And he got really upset with that, and we all started roasting him in the chat. But like, they burned Enrique Ontario. He was a Fed, and he still is. Like, I always believe that. But he got burned. They burned him in order to sell the narrative, and that's what they do on both sides. Like, they'll burn a plant. Like, they'll do it right in front of everybody and then spin the narrative like, oh, this has just happened or last Friday. Mikey Sherrill came out and said in New Jersey, the governor said, oh, we found over 6,000 illegal immigrants voted in New Jersey. It's tens of thousands, if not over 100,000.
Oh, it has to be. I believe that
she had
because
to
of
save
it.
face. So they're all trying to blame Murphy right now. But what nobody is understanding is Mikey Sherrill was in the Congress of New Jersey at the time, and she backed the bill.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, completely corrupt.
The corruption it goes so deep. It's not even funny. It blows me away sometimes because I'm like that. How can people not put this together? And like, why aren't we prosecuting any of these people?
They are right now. Like behind the scenes, so many. The reason why they had to admit this in New Jersey is because they're going after everybody. You know, right now with the Trump administration, they're going after everybody, and a lot of this shit is getting exposed. And they're going hard right now because they're trying to do this before the midterms.
Well,
So,
and I
like,
hope
everybody's
they do because it is. You talk about his campaign promises and things like that, and even before, as far as Hillary should be in prison, I really actually truly believe that there's things that woman has done that is absolutely insane.
Oh, yeah.
Down to where what's her name? She wasn't a lawyer until it came time to step in and give her statement. Then she was convenient a lawyer, so they couldn't question her. I can't remember the lady's name right now.
where out of
Um,
where was she out of?
I'm trying to think. She was with Hillary all the time. They're
What's her name? The Arab girl? She
yes,
was
through that whole
what's his name?
Wiener.
Wiener's wife.
Yes,
Her lesbian lover.
yes.
You know who she's married to right now?
I probably don't even want to know.
George Soros' son, Alexander
Oh
Soros.
Lord, have mercy.
She's his beard because he's gay as hell. Everybody knows it.
Why in the world? And that's another thing is why in the world? Because they have more than enough proof.
Huma Aberdeen.
Huma, there we go. Yep. Why on earth has Soros not been dealt with?
Because he's one of many players, dude. Like Wolfpack, he is what Epstein. He's in the face of what Epstein was behind the scenes. You know what I mean? They burned Epstein. Soros got exposed because basically George Soros made his billions off of betting against other countries, but he was initiating the plan. Like people like, and the one thing I like about what's his name? He was a Proud Boy. Mike Benz. He has been exposing a lot of the USAID stuff. Now it's old because I've been watching Tori Says for years. Tori Maris been exposing this for years. But like she's nobody really knows what side she's playing on because she's so coded in a lot of her messaging. Like a lot of people think she's on both sides, but he's exposing, like, people don't even know what USAID means. They think USAID, and it's the Agency for International Development. That's what AID means. Like, it's literally the CIA front come to fruition into the front of the main stage. They were just backing things. Like, they weren't giving that money to for them to put gay shows on in Pakistan. That money was going to agents that need to do things. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Well, you look at Seth, the intern that was killed or
Seth
deleted.
Rich.
Sorry.
Seth Rich. Yeah, he was the WikiLeaks leaker because they even came out and said that it wasn't a hack. It was downloaded off of the server.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And these things, like I said, there is too much for it to be a complete conspiracy. There's just too much with a lot of these people.
I think it's just overwhelming for a lot of people, man.
It got to be overwhelming for me that I did take a long break from watching any of that because, my husband and I both would get very angry, and we've gone to a couple of these protests and things and whatnot, and it's amazing to sit back and watch in person. It really is.
It's like data overload. If you try to pay attention every day, you'll lose your mind.
Yeah. And we both did it, and especially me. And you can sit and you can see it, and then it disappears offline, and you guys are you're rotten to the core.
Yeah, and it's been a long, long strategy, a long game. And even though there's new players, like, they're just puppets. Like, they're not really in charge. And Tyler Durden, the Epstein list came out in 2009, dude.
Yep.
Yeah, like that came out in 2009. InfoWars used to talk about it. I don't know. Wolfpack, do you know who David Knight is?
David Knight. Why does that ring a bell?
He
David
used
Knight.
to have his own show on InfoWars, and then like he went out against
Yes.
Trump. And then after the COVID thing, so I started watching David Knight after the COVID thing, and he had a lot of good information, you know. But the one thing I never understood is why was he so anti-Trump, and he still is to this day. He hates Donald Trump, but he's a conservative. And then like I look at his past history, and we were talking about this earlier. I wanted to bring this up is that like he's been the trauma in his life, you know what I mean? Like with
Oh yeah.
his grandfather was K-worded, and then both of his parents were K-worded. You know, off of nothing with politics or anything like that, but I can see some people, they just like when we were talking about the kid that drowned, his mom, and how they always assume the worst, right?
Always, yeah, like there's always got to be some kind of conspiracy.
Exactly. And some people just go looking for it and they don't look into it. They just like, oh, I figured it out. And it's just like, no, dude, you got to constantly be watching. You might think, like the reason why I watch a lot of Tori Maris is because she finished sentences that I heard InfoWars start years ago, but they never really named names or got into it. And she's all like, no, I was there. I was part of John Brennan's group. She was like, he was my mentor for years. You know, I'm telling you, there's certain people that have information out there, but nobody knows who they are. You know what I mean?
Know who they are, or they don't believe them, or they show them as crazy. Yeah. This has happened a lot that I've seen over the years. That Linda, was it Salazar? She was another Hillary Clinton bot.
I think you broke up, Wolfpack. I think we lost this guy. Where you at, Wolfpack?
No, I'm here. I'm letting y'all talk.
No, I hear. Yeah.
With all that,
there you go.
Yeah, I
there you go, Wolfpack. You broke up
had a
for
good
me.
conversation going on.
I'm sorry.
No, we heard Salazar, and that was it.
Yeah.
I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
It's Linda. It's Salazar. It starts with an S, and I can never remember her last name. But she was around all the time, and she was on the plane of all the kids that disappeared from Haiti, and that's why the Haitians hated. What is her name? And she had her hands. She had her hands into all the Antifa stuff as well.
Yeah, and she owned a book club. She owned a bookstore around the corner from Comet Ping Pong. Did you know that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And
I know you're talking about.
I can't think of her, but she was into all that.
Her name. That's what I remember, because Tori Maris was talking about her, and she was talking about all the businesses that are around this Comet Ping Pong. They're all involved with politicians.
Yes, and they showed her way back in the day. They showed her in the alley speaking to him. I mean, it was on video.
Yep. They just exposed OMG just exposed the guy who's in my neck of the woods, right in Asbury Park. Deary, he was a councilman. He was running for Congress, but he lost on the Democratic side. And he was one of the people that were spurring up, and he was trying to get funding for the protests in Newark at the immigration facility, like directly behind it, and OMG exposed him. And I'm like, yeah, I've been looking up this dude for the last couple of days.
Yeah. Well, you talk about that when we're going through, like J6 and all those kinds of things. Another one that gets thrown out there a lot that I have dug into extensively, and I know only one other person that was big front online that ever really talked with him, and he had an interview with his twin brother and everything, and that was John Sullivan.
John Sullivan's a great reporter, man. He's underestimated by everybody. He's a great reporter.
Are we speaking of the same John Sullivan that I'm speaking of?
Oh, no. You're talking about the Antifa guy. Okay, I'm thinking of the reporter, John Sullivan.
He was BLM, but he was actually a speed skater, had commercials with Uber, and his twin brother. They were adopted by his dad was in the Pentagon, by well, here we go with race, but white parents. They were both mixed kids. They were twins, and the twin will tell you that he got radicalized somehow when he went like to the Olympics and all that, and through there they're not sure what happened, but he's the one that was standing next to Ashley Babbitt when they
She was
shot
with
through the
him.
door. Yes,
She was with him. She came with him.
and he actually had the girl, and they're standing at the steps. And he turns and he looks at her and says, "See, I told you." Her father is a big movie producer in Hollywood,
Yep.
and he's the one that sold his film to all the outlets and everything. He'd been saying it was when they say Antifa wasn't involved. He climbed through that. He was there on the inside of the door with that.
And Ashley Babbitt was with him. See, they never talk about Roseanne
Mm-hmm.
Boylan, who
Yeah.
Roseanne Boylan was beaten by a security guard to death outside.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, but they never mention her. They always mention Ashley Babbitt. Ashley Babbitt was a plant.
Yep. And I'm telling you, and John Sullivan, like I said, he was BLM. He got into some trouble up. It was I can't remember what state. And that was over somebody getting shot. And then you could see him in Portland rallying everybody up when BLM and Antifa started to, well, that's where I make fun that Antifa took over the BLM movement and all that kind of thing. And he was the one that was standing on the White House steps screaming that we're just going to drag Trump out. Well, that's not exactly what he said. The year before, in Trump's first term, screaming it, and was never arrested.
Or Ray Epps the night before
Ray
telling
Epps.
everybody we need to go into the White House or into the to the building. Like he was spurring people up, like they saw he was whispering to everybody, and no charges pressed on him though.
Nope. And so when people say this, and you know who I wonder about, and I still don't have answers about to this day that I watched forever. I still have his Discord in Discord. And that is Villain Report. I don't know if you remember him from all the Portland riots and all that good stuff. He was quote unquote independent reporter. He was a Villain Report. He was one of the few that could get by with hanging out with both sides. Without getting hurt. Now it was touch and go. He was at the Capitol, but he was on the other side where they sprayed everybody.
Okay.
And because he had the footage and everything, and he was getting ready to release it. Now he passed away, and nobody's explained. They just said, "Can we have privacy in this time?" As far as the people that came onto his channel or anybody that was very close to him, and it's never been explained. It just disappeared.
That's like the Seth Rich thing. Same thing with the family. They're just like, oh, we just want to grieve and we don't want to really talk about anything. But it's just like, like your son did something and we need answers. And we understand. Well, we've given enough time to grieve. It's just like, okay, well, now he's been part of the narrative the entire time.
Right.
Like I remember I watched when they were like, oh, people were dying. Everybody that they said died that day, like John Goodman walked past the guy who died of a heart attack.
Yeah.
Like he didn't even make it to the Congress lawn. He died by a car on the outside of the street. Like John Goodman filmed it. Like he was recording while he was walking to there.
And if you watched any of that, you've seen so many of them changing clothes. It was on footage because a lot of people knew. And if you go back and look at the timeline too, the fact is the Trump rally and people weren't even to the Capitol yet when it popped off.
Yeah. And there were so many people that were marching towards the Congress. Like you seen it, there was over 100,000 people, because they had a time-lapse video of it and that disappeared where you saw the entire street was filled and they just kept coming and coming. And it's just like 350 people went in and all of a sudden that became the entire narrative. It's just like, no, these are patsies, dude. Like this is a total setup.
Trump was still speaking when the first breach happened. And let's talk about these doors, because the bottom line is doors in the Capitol are magnetic. Unless somebody has opened them, there is no way you're getting in those. So I want to know who gave the permission to open them. Because
They
you
were
can't just
told.
throw bricks through it. You can't just put anything else. So who is that? Well, I can almost guarantee you is Nancy Pelosi.
Yeah, well, she
That's
gave
just
the
my
order.
gut feeling.
Trump asked for the National Guard to be there.
Yep. The day in days leading up to it, and they denied him. Flat denied him. So I get the people that did what they did were not in the right. Not saying that all the J6ers were, on the right side of this or anything. But what you have seen is they didn't have the guns. They didn't have the whatever else. AOC's whole BS line about where she was and how scared she was and everything else. She wasn't even in the building.
Yeah.
Who, AOC?
Yeah, she wasn't even in the building.
What's the name? Pelosi finally admitted her daughter got a recorder saying that it was her fault.
Yeah, yeah.
That they should have had troops there because they were called. They were told.
Alexandria.
Yep.
I believe that's the only reason she stepped down. Excuse
She
me.
was supposed to take over for Nancy Pelosi's spot, but for some
Mhm.
reason she didn't run this time. Because Nancy's stepping down. They're all stepping down. The old guard stepping down. And it's not a
Oh, wow.
coincidence. Lindsey Graham just dropped dead, dude.
Oh, right. I've
Yeah.
been wondering about that one too, because he's gone back and forth on whether he's a rhino or not for years and years and years and years in a lot of
he's a rhino.
discussions. I agree too. But there's a lot of discussions with people. And because there's things he say, as head, and he makes good points sometimes and things like that. But that he just out of the blue. But then we still have what is that old man's name? I'm going to say Bloomberg, but that's not right because that's the U.S. Supreme Court. It's that old gentleman, and I mean really old. Blumenthal.
No, Blumenthal. Okay.
Blumenthal. That man, I'm like, what? Why are you? Why are you even still up here?
Yeah. Oh, he goes with the narrative.
I mean,
Blumenthal. Yeah.
some of these people, I just swear they have to have paid actors. And I blame Biden on Jill. I'm just flat telling you right now. Because poor Biden, I obviously didn't support his policies. But there is no way, as a wife, if I knew my husband was that bad, I don't care how much I would have wanted that for him. You ruined his whole reputation by letting him do that.
Yeah. I mean,
You ruined his whole legacy.
History would have judged him bad anyway because he was a total traitor.
Well, and I agree with you, but not as bad as they will now.
Oh, yeah, no. I mean, like, you look at, like, he pulled us out of Afghanistan, and, like, within 6 weeks, we're going to war in a country that his son has been implicated in taking bribes from. Like, nobody ever talks about his brother, Jim, in which Jim got sentenced to 10 years, I think, in Bangladesh for trying to blackmail politicians, and then he didn't serve a day in jail, even though he was sentenced to 10 years in that country. Because his brother was one of the most powerful senators in the country. People don't even look into, like, Joe Biden is completely corrupt. Like, his whole entire history.
And he always has been. We've known that since before the 90s. Because like I said, he had his hands in the crime bill with Clinton. And here's my thing. You didn't have okay. If it disproportionately hurt the minority group, you had all these years to fix it. One where you were a vice president all the way through, and then as president. This should have been fixed. These shouldn't have been things left for everybody else. And then they want to blame, Trump or, somebody else for all this. No, these were laws that were in place.
Yeah. Yeah, like he was known. He was known for decades for being, like, first of all, when he ran for president in like 88, 89, he had to drop out because he plagiarized somebody else about his life story. He was cheating on his wife when he became senator in the first place, with Jill Biden,
with Jill, the babysitter,
who was married. Yeah, she was married at the time, and his first attempt at senator in 70, her and her husband were involved in the campaign, and he wrote a book saying that when they got into a car accident in like 73 together, in his Corvette, not Joe Biden's Corvette. Joe Biden bought a Corvette after that, but in his Corvette, he found out because of the guy, they never paid off the insurance thing or something. They never got in touch with the guy, and he reached out to the insurance company, and he's like, then I knew then that he stole my wife. You know what I mean? Because they were on a secret vacation together, driving his car. You know what I mean? And then Joe Biden buys the same Corvette. Yeah, like and the wife, she was drunk when she got into the car accident. They tried to blame the truck driver, saying that he ran into them, but everything in the data says that she got drunk and she tried to, off her entire family, all her kids, in a head-to-head collision with a truck.
Oh my goodness.
Because she
I didn't
found
know
out that
that
he was
part.
cheating on her. Yeah.
I didn't know that part. And I thought it was bad enough that, Hunter decided to marry Bo's widow.
Yeah. And supposedly there was a video of Hunter sleeping with his niece and
he was laying in bed with them.
Yeah. And like he would lock himself on a certain side of the house and just be smoking crack all day.
He's just
yeah. And then
the
phone call
fact
got leaked.
Yeah. And the fact that he had pew pew.
Yeah.
Do you know how many people are sitting in jail for that same crime and lying on that application about that?
He dumped the gun in a school garbage.
Gun.
School's
about
garbage
Hunter?
can.
Yes.
Yeah. He should have
And
been
then
arrested.
the best part is after all that came out, I don't know if you guys remember, the Apple iCloud got hacked.
Mm-hmm.
And then they started leaking everybody's information. More videos of him after all this came out that he was still doing this shit.
Oh, and he still is. He's an addict for life. He's one of those that can't quit.
Yeah. And they got videos of him with prostitutes from different states. That's another violation where you're trafficking women across state lines for prostitution.
And I'm telling you right now, if I was anybody that was in prison for doing exactly what he did as far as lying on your pew pew form, that'd be bringing it up because that is now precedence now. They let him go for that. So here, you know what? And not that it's right. I'm just saying.
No, it's crazy. It's been happening over and over again.
Rules for thee, but not for me.
Exactly. Perfect way to say it.
It absolutely floors
What's the
me.
song? It ain't me, baby. I ain't no senator's son. No.
Yep. It's amazing to sit and when you go back and you look at all this history because it can be overwhelming. I can go down a rabbit hole really quick just because I like to research and things. Not so much in the last, I my kids and my littles and things like that. But I used to, that's what I did. And it's amazing. And some of these, they go clear back to their 20s.
Yep.
You look at Arkansas and the
Bill
Clintons
Clinton.
there.
I was going to say Bill Clinton, all his Webster Hubble.
Oh my gosh.
You know what Webster Hubble is?
Mm-hmm.
That's Hillary's baby daddy.
Yep. And you also talk about the Ives mother, the one where the boys were killed on the railroad tracks. Or deleted. I am so sorry. I know better than to say that word. Yeah. All of them, and you look into that case and how many officers came and how they got shut down on investigating and all that. Even if all of it isn't completely true on some of this stuff, there's so much there for not some of it to be true.
Do you remember one of Bill Clinton's what was it? His campaign workers or somebody worked in his staff off themselves and wrapped themselves up in a carpet?
Carpet, yes.
You know what I mean? Like how do you off yourself and then wrap yourself up in a carpet?
How did you get in the carpet? Exactly. Oh my goodness.
Then like you just wind up in a random park. It's like
that was the nerves that did that. His nerves did that.
Yeah. Like what is going on, dude? Like there's so many bodies behind them.
There really is. It's amazing all the stuff that and Biden did the same thing. He had quote unquote classified documents sitting in the house that Hunter lived in next to the Corvette.
Yep.
Okay. that they were
When he was a
trying to get
senator,
Trump for.
before he was the vice president. Yeah.
Before he was even vice president. I mean, some of these things happen, and when somebody else is packing for you and stuff, get in there. You know that's all that happened, but they're going to do this because, if we can get Trump for anything, and Trump has made mistakes. Trump has made mistakes.
Of course.
It is. Just
He
like
was new to the whole
everybody.
game, you know? Like,
Yeah.
of course, he made a lot of mistakes.
And, it's not like I completely like him for everything and everything he's done, but I would vote for him again over any of the rest of them. There is insane because at least he was from the outside, and if anything, he did shake it up.
Yeah,
he got somebody at least to squeal in their boots, so to speak.
I'm telling y'all, like the next one I think that's going to come up that's out of nowhere is Mark Cuban, but he's going to be the Democratic version of Trump.
He's talking about he I think last year he said he was going to try to run. And
yeah,
now
I've been seeing it coming.
He's on Trump's side now.
Yeah, well,
I don't
that's
know
because
what to say about that though.
That's the Trump RX thing. He's making money off that.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like
he makes me nervous.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, but I do feel like he's gonna be the left version of Trump. He's gonna come out at the end, and everybody's, all the left are gonna be like, no, this is the guy. And a lot of people that are in the middle, because there was a lot of independents that helped Trump win, because there was a lot of Republicans that were against Trump because he wasn't Christian enough. He wasn't, he didn't have traditional conservative values, whatever that means nowadays.
And how many did that exactly what Trump did? He was a Democrat, ran on the Republican ticket just to get nominated, just to get the nomination.
Yeah, because he couldn't run Democrat because of the superdelegate system. That's how Bernie lost.
Exactly.
People don't know why he did that,
And there's so much more of that going on, and so then you really don't know.
Of course. Yeah. That's and like, what did the Republicans have besides him? Jeb Bush? Like it was literally going to be a Bush versus Clinton rundown. Like, how crazy is
Jeb Bush just don't have that, and I'm not a fan of the Bushes, but honestly, Jeb he had to have been the afterthought. God forgive me for that.
It was because it was Hillary's time.
The
Republicans.
Let me interrupt y'all. I just seen something, right? This reminded me why I got it on my mind. That psycholopathis is whatever that shit is. the shit disease, disease. They said it was linked back to iceberg lettuce. So y'all watch out for that.
Yeah, that happened Taylor before.
Farms, right?
Yeah, they changed it up from the Taylor Farm lettuce, whatever lettuce that was, but now they said it's been linked back to iceberg lettuce.
I remember that happened so long. It happened like 20 years ago, and George Lopez made the joke. Was just like, oh, see, y'all trying to deport us as we're shitting on the lettuce in the fields.
Lopez is funny.
Hey, George Lopez used to be funny. He ain't funny.
Yeah, he had like 2 great comedy specials, bro. Remember that shit? This guy, he's like, wait for me, wait for me.
Yeah, wait for me, wait for me.
I love the one where she's like, hold on, you got a pain in your chest.
Yeah,
and you can't breathe.
My chest and I can't breathe. My chest and I can't breathe.
That was the best, bro. He
Comedy
turned
was great through there.
And when he went on the Latin Kings of Comedy, he was still funny too, but he ain't funny no more.
Nah. He had a good run though. I remember my dad, because I lived with my dad when I was like 15, 14, and they're Puerto Rican. So like they used to watch Telemundo. They used to have these comedy things on the Friday nights. So we would go back and forth between Friday Night Fights and that. And George Lopez used to host the show, and it would be half English, half Spanish. Like,
Yeah,
that was the first time I ever seen Fluffy. And this is going back like 2004. Yeah, he was hilarious back then, dude. My dad fucking hated him. He just couldn't stand George Lopez. Never. He's like, I can't stand this fucking. This is probably a Mexican Puerto Rican thing, but
I thought he was hysterical. And now he did have some that were hit and miss, but I mean, they all do at some point, don't they?
Yeah.
I mean, they're meant to draw, walk that fine line.
Exactly. Yeah, he
All
would
of
piss you
them.
off and crack you up at the same show.
And Fluffy, he's always been one of my favorites. So.
Yeah, he's
Fluffy's
got.
still funny.
Yeah, he is. He's just naturally funny, dude. Like,
Yeah.
you ever seen that? What was the movie they were with Marlon Wayans where they were making fun of the paranormal movies?
Yeah. I forgot.
Yo.
I forgot what movie it is, but I know what you're talking about.
The part 2, bro, when he was like, "Orale negringo." I still be calling black dudes that out of nowhere, bro. Like, "Orale negringo." Oh shit. And he did it so smooth too. He's like, you think because I'm sitting there? He's like, you think because I'm cutting grass? He's like, this is my house, bro. He's like, oh my bad, I didn't mean it. He's like, nah, I'm just fucking with you, dude. I'm just cutting grass.
The best thing about him is I could just see him being that way in normal life. Like it's not like it's a complete act. I could see him just be sitting around and just being, like when he talks about his dogs and like you said, the cutting the grass. Some of this stuff is happening.
Like he does, yeah. He's just naturally funny, man. He could just make you laugh because he just does the faces.
Yes, his sound effects are unbelievable.
Yeah. See, now that was the first time I ever seen him. Every time he would do a raunchy joke, he would say it in Spanish real fast. You know what I mean? But he would do all the accents, and my dad would be fucking cracking up.
Oh, he's great. He still is great. I enjoy catching his stuff.
Yeah, because he was saying it. He's like I talk dirty to my wife in that it would be some kind of like Hispanic dude like who does like soccer announcements. So he'd be like, and he'd just be saying some crazy shit.
I always think it'd be funny to get him to announce a baseball game.
Oh.
Or something like that. I just think he could come up with something on the fly that would just be incredibly hilarious.
I liked it when they had Will Ferrell do the announcements on the game when he was Harry Carey.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was probably his greatest impersonation ever. I didn't even really know who Harry Carey was, but it was just how good he was at like how dedicated he was to that. I actually had to look up Harry Carey videos, and he was nailing it.
People like that really are amazing because they put a lot of work into their talent and their work ethic with that kind of thing, and it shows.
Yeah, I always appreciate a good impersonation. Like if they could sound just like him. Like I said that the Donald Trump things are good, but like there's so many people who do a good Donald Trump right now.
There is. It's like when you can talk about Elvis impersonations and things.
You know who does a great Donald Trump one? You wouldn't expect it. Fucking Jamie Foxx, dude.
Really?
Jamie Foxx.
I can see it with Jamie. I can see it with Jamie Foxx though. He's pretty good at that type of shit.
Yeah, he is. He's like a man of a million voices too. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to look that up.
Oh man, when he has a he did a show like a podcast with Snoop Dogg, and he just started going into the Trump voice, and then there was one with him and Godfrey because Godfrey does the Trump thing too.
Good too, yeah.
Yeah, and he had Godfrey cracking up. Godfrey couldn't even keep in character with him. Like he was just like, he does the body language, everything. He's like, me and Snoop, we're real cool and everything. He just gets into these stories.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Go
ahead.
Sorry. I was gonna take it away from comedy though. I had just seen the other day that Tupac's brother is actually suing Keefe D now.
What?
That came out. Tupac's brother. On the behalf of the state.
Oh shit.
Is actually suing Keefe D.
Who's that? Keefe D.
Keefe D is the one that he wrote his own novel. He sunk his own boat, but he Orlando, that was the one that was supposed to be the shooter. If you listen to him, that was in the car that night. Keefe D, the one that will also tell you that Diddy hired him.
Yeah.
Okay.
and all that. And that actually he had gotten in trouble because there's a
DVD
documentary
was
I'd
a
put out
gang
there.
member or some shit like that. I
Yeah.
forgot what he was.
Is OG back
Yeah.
in the day. And because East Side, West Side, basically is what you had with, Puffy and Suge. And but yeah, so what was it, 2 years ago or so, they picked up Keefe D because he put out a book and he might as well have just told on himself. But there's a guy that interviewed him, and I can't think of the officer's name now. But he actually was rolling and trying to get himself out of a life sentence anyway for getting busted with, a lot of weight, a lot of, things like this. And he's like, well, what if I tell you? And so and they talk about where that got shut down and everything and whatnot. But he went and decided that he was going to go write a book, and they went to his house and he'd saved the bullets.
Damn.
And just all kinds of dumb things. But of course, Orlando was killed before all K-worded. I am so sorry, Skywalker. I'm not panel ready. But all that. And so it shocked me. But yeah, on the behalf of his estate, his brother is suing finally, because KVD's been in prison for 2 or 3 years now when they picked him up for this and charged him with it.
Yeah, he has been in there for a little minute.
Mm-hmm.
That's
I think
crazy.
22, 23, somewhere in there.
It blows me away how big that conspiracy theory is.
Mm-hmm.
My boy is from Tajikistan, dude, right? We're over here talking about politics and anything. He just stops in the middle of it. He's like, who do you think killed Tupac, John? I'm like, what? I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? And then my boy, who's Turkish, he just got here like 2 years ago for his conversation. He's like, yeah, bro, who killed Biggie? Who killed Tupac? I'm like, how the fuck do y'all even know about this?
Exactly. I'm going to tell on the mister a little bit, which he'll probably crack up about later, but he's going to give me the side eye if he hears this. Of course, I'll tell him first, but the mister and I don't drink very often, but you can always tell when the mister is a little tipsy because it never fails. Because, he does wear overalls. And so he always has one overall strap like off and flip behind him.
Some naughty by nature stuff.
Yeah, it is. What's really funny is you always know because the music changes from that to Tupac. And I just die laughing every single time. I'm like, yeah, he's a little snockered.
There it is. But you can just tell by the music. Yeah, he's feeling it.
So, if you ever know and he comes up on and he has Tupac playing in the background, he's a little snockered.
That is hilarious. What is his song? Which one does he play?
He plays it all. Dear Mama. He plays it all. You make the rounds.
I don't know what it is. Like all white dudes love that song, Dear Mama, bro.
Dear Mama, is it All Eyes on Me? I'm not even sure I can remember all of them. He just loves Tupac.
Yeah, Pac was a poet, man.
He just always has. And, as a country boy and everything else.
Man. Y'all didn't know that?
What was it, Sky?
Pac was kind of zesty.
Yeah.
That's
but he
what
was
they
poetic.
say.
You know what I mean? Like white dudes love poetry, man. I'm telling you.
He went to Juilliard.
Deep thought.
Yep. He went to
Pac went to Juilliard.
Dance class. He was a ballerina.
Yeah,
And he wore leopard skin Speedos.
Yeah,
He did a lot of, but his mom was also a Black Panther.
His aunt
into
was Black
activism.
Panther, too. Yeah, she ran to Cuba.
Yeah,
that's why everybody thought he faked his death and ran to Cuba.
Yeah,
his life was very, very interesting when you get you get down to it and you look into all that he was exposed to.
I mean, for them to both pass away like 25, 26, and to be still talked about to this day.
Yeah.
And it's so crazy how Biggie has that song, "You're Nobody Till Somebody Kills You." I mean,
Yep.
to somebody, well, we're quoting the song. So,
Yeah.
but like, it was kind of like, premonition. And Tupac had a lot of, that's the whole Machiavelli album.
Oh yeah.
Like a premonition of his own death.
That whole, yeah. And it's really sad that, because that's why I believe when they talk about the conspiracies and things like that, I've always thought, and so is my husband, because there's so many out there, that the fight with Orlando is what sealed the deal with it
They
in the
sacrificed
MGM.
him.
And that Puffy and over the chain. And so he was trying to make his name. And that's why he went after him that night, meaning Pac.
Yeah, well, there's a video of them stomping the dude out.
Yeah, that's the one I'm speaking of. That's Orlando. And Orlando is Keefy D's nephew.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so Keefy D was supposedly, and then Orlando, and I can't remember the other gentleman's name. And supposedly Orlando was the shooter, according to Keefy D. But nobody else is alive to tell that side of the story except for Keefy D. So
I remember they were talking about there was a cop that used to hang out with Suge Knight that supposedly took Biggie out. And that's how he got away, because he knew where all the cops were that night and when to get them.
That's the one I'd like to know, because some people also say that the first time Keefy was taken in and they actually tried to make the deal about, the weight, and hey, I'll tell you about this, that he was actually speaking of Biggie and not Tupac. So there is some controversy there on which one he was going to supposedly know.
Yeah,
but
I mean, you go back to that music back then, like it was, there was still message behind it, but a lot of Biggie stuff was like questionable.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Pac, like you could say he was feminine, he was all that, but like his lyrics, that's why everybody still listens to him, is because he was trying to,
absolutely.
You might not agree with the message now, like, or whatever, but at least he was trying to get a point across.
He was a lyricist for sure when it came to that, in my opinion. Absolutely. He could tell a story.
Yeah.
He could paint a picture with his words.
That's what I used to love about Pun. Pun would tell you a story sometimes. Like he would get into some weird shit too, but one of my favorite songs from Big Pun was always Capital Punishment. He was just telling you through poetry. Like that's the one thing I always liked about Nas. Nas was always my favorite, one of my favorite.
I would say a lot of people don't compare, your rap and your, say, country, but you look at your older country, especially Charles Danders, when things were spoken, even Johnny Cash, A Boy Named Sue, were part of his spoken and sang, these kind of things. I've enjoyed things, and that's some of Pac's and the earlier artists like that resonate, I think, with me because you tell a story.
Old George Strait songs, like like you could just, or Hank Williams the first,
Chris Ledoux, This Cowboy's Hat.
Yeah.
Who
wrote was it Everything's Gone when everything, or Everything's Wrong when everything's gone? Like now you hear this music, it's garbage. No matter what channel you listen to. Like modern music, they have no soul behind it. Like I'll turn on the rap station and it's nothing. I'll turn on the country station and it's garbage. It's just like I end up listening to the old classic rock channels, or like just or talk radio. If I'm listening to the radio.
That's
me, John. I'm like that too now, man. I don't even listen to this. Whatever it comes on and I like start bobbing my head to. That's what I listen to.
Yeah. It's hard to find something new that you like, like that's what they were saying too. Like the big thing is now everybody's going through Suno, and like that's where a lot of people are finding their own music, because now at least people who write music are they're making their own music. Like it's not, you don't have to wait for the record label to tell you this is the next big sound.
Exactly.
It was kind of like the early 2000s or the early 2010s where the big online things started blowing up. And like then it started being rediscovered. But what ends up happening is copycats. So like once one person will come out with a new sound, and then that's all that will be for the next few months
And
from every
remix it.
artist.
Yeah. Almost like a recyclable.
Yeah,
I can
every country
remember.
song I hear now is just like, what the hell is he talking
Mhm.
about?
It's like, and a lot of it is just recycled. It's not, like you said, original. It doesn't feel original anyway. That type of thing. I'm not going to give away exactly where we are and things like that, but smaller towns and whatnot. And my brother lives not too far from us, and they have a little festival every year. And this year, a gentleman had come in that wrote. Do you remember the song from Blake Shelton called "Old Red"?
No.
About the dog, and he was in prison.
Nah, I gotta get a little deeper into the good country music. I find some artists and then like I just listen to theirs.
Yeah.
I know Blake Shelton is though. He's it's funny, they were just talking about him on the radio the other day about encores at concerts, and they were
And
like,
he's hit
he
or
let
miss for me
go.
too. Like I like God's Country and I like Old
I
Red. I
love
like a
God's
lot of his older music. But what I was gonna say about like him is the person who wrote that song, he was there singing it
Oh, okay.
himself because he still owns all the rights to it, gets money off of it. And he was telling us, and he's like, yeah, that was actually my last big payday. So this is before any of this, this is, he was able, they just happened to land in the right lap, and Shelton picked it up because he liked it.
Yeah. And like you could just have an artist do it for you. Like you just make
Yeah.
the residuals. I love God's Country though. That's one of my favorite country
That's
songs.
one of my favorite songs too.
I don't care what my headstone reads, long as not say so.
It's a
It's a
good
great
song.
When it's
And
my
so,
time, put me 6 feet deep in
deep in
God's
God's
country.
country. I do love that song. And so it's amazing how that has switched that. And like you said, of getting around and being able to get some of your words out there for people who, like me, it was really, I've always been into music and always have, and, having a family and be out of it and whatnot, but I still enjoy writing because that's how I get a lot of stress out and things, that's been a blessing to be able to go in and do.
Yeah, but still, like, like if they had, like, this is what I've been trying to look into too, is like trying to build a platform for people who use Suno, but they're writing the lyrics, or it could be their music, you know what I mean? And like
Mhm.
independent artists, like that's
Yeah.
what's not there yet.
Yes.
Like
I agree.
Basically, a
and-
songwriter.
Yeah, and they're blocking a lot of that, Sky. Like they don't want it on the radio, the Suno music and anything like that. And it's just like, listen to the shit you guys have on there now. Like this is
Yeah.
good music.
I would say it's a
Yeah.
lot better than some of the stuff they have on there now. I mean, come on.
Oh, you definitely got more, and you definitely got more songs that like I can't even listen to the country station because they don't even play the old stuff now. Like over by me, it's Thunder 103 or 106. So like
Mhm.
they just play the commercial shit nowadays, and that's the only country music channel around me. And it's just like you either got to go on YouTube or Spotify or something like that. You can't even go on the radio.
I was gonna say one of the ones, but we have to be traveling further south in our state to be able to get it, and that's Hank Radio. And I'll listen to that because they play a lot of the older stuff.
It's named Hank Radio. Come on now.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. And so I wish we could get it in our town, but every time we go south, you can turn it on, you can, get at the hole and halfway back. And
Have you heard of any Hank Williams III songs?
I have listened to some of them. Yes.
He's got some good rock music.
Yes, he absolutely does. And have you heard, well, you're into the independent scene, I know too. So you're going to be able to hear of Struggle Jennings.
Yeah. I like Struggle.
Okay. And he is the grandson of Waylon Jennings.
Yep.
And a lot of people
never
don't
know.
Right. And they came together and put, so it had been him and his daughter, Caitlin. And then he has a cousin or brother, I don't remember which, to be honest with you right now.
Oh, the
And
girl, right?
well, the girl is his daughter.
Is his
But
daughter, yeah.
there's another guy, and I can't remember if it's his cousin or if I think it's his cousin and not his brother. But Shy doesn't write music and get out there like Struggle and his daughter Caitlin do. And they wanted to come together and put together all of like almost the Highwaymen songs and things like that, and a lot of the grandfather songs and that type of thing. And so they all did some, and they convinced the cousin to come out and do it. And you want to talk about a spitting sound image of Jennings himself. I was blown away. I will look up that guy's name and have it for you next time, because he is the same way. When he came in and started singing his songs, I mean, you would have thought his grandfather was standing there singing it.
Yeah, but I mean, Highwaymen. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
Willie, Johnny,
yeah,
Waylon. Like that was was it Christopher too, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's a powerhouse.
That was definitely a powerhouse, and it still goes over generations, because our kids, well, at least here, our kids still listen to it. That's to me how when songs are good, whether it's in rock, rap, country, or anything else. If you have generations of people that know your songs and recognize it, that's when you've made it as a legend.
Yeah, and some of these bands get bigger over time.
Mm-hmm.
Like Journey was big back then, but they're still huge now.
Well, you think about Metallica, early Metallica. When it was 92 when the Iron Curtain came down and everybody played over there for the first time, and they quit counting.
Yeah,
there were so many, and they had helicopters going over there in Russia when all that happened. And I'll go watch some of these younger reactors, because obviously we lived through it, and we lived through rock bands where you went and it was this full, it was of people and everything like that. People are just not used to that anymore. And their first reaction when they turn that on to look at it, they're like, what? Like they can't even fathom it.
Scott, you ever seen that video of Metallica in the Soviet Union?
Yes.
Bro,
yes.
do you see the soldiers mosh pitting, bro?
They had so much fucking people out there. I think that's probably the biggest concert ever. Because it was like right after the war, wasn't it?
Right after the Berlin Wall, yeah.
Yeah, right after the Berlin Wall, yeah.
Fell after the Iron Curtain fell. And
the other
Sandman
one was Woodstock 99 was another huge one.
Oh yes. Yeah. And just all of our concerts back then, they're not used to seeing that many people gather, because again, kind of did away with all that, and a lot of them are not used to. You don't see a packed out concert like that anymore.
There was this Belarusian rapper, and he has a couple big hits right out in Russia. And I was watching this video where like when certain songs come on, like it literally hits the Richter scale as an earthquake.
Wow.
Yeah, and they got this song called "Storm the Gates," where it's like, nah, nah, nah. It's such a great song. Like I don't know exactly. I've watched the lyrics to see what they were talking about, and it's simple lyrics, but like it's just the fact that they got, like they got a real following. The kids are really into their music, and like you don't see that nowadays. You'll see, like in America, especially, like you see, like party music or like a lot of these kids that are into like the rap music, like it's not the same as it used to be, like Summer Jam 99, like that.
No.
That's not now anymore.
Yeah,
where you did go out on a big island and there was no cell phones around, and it was just packed.
Like I was watching Korn, like yesterday, there was a Korn when they were at Woodstock and they came out and he was like, "Are you ready?" And like you can see the entire audience, like, because they were so far away that the audience moves like a wave. They don't hear it in the back like they do in the front, so they're all moving different, but it's just like it's a wave of people.
And
Like,
they
it's so
sang and danced and everything else live. And you don't see that a lot anymore either. A lot of it are lip synced or they're, and because even in when MTV and all that came out, a lot of the videos weren't done that by lip syncing anything like you're seeing nowadays.
Yeah, I remember when Stained came out and they were touring under Limp Bizkit, and they would bring him out. I can't remember the lead singer of Stained. He's a big Trump supporter, but he did that song. It's been a while, and it was like it would be 70, 80,000 people there, but then like he would bring him on stage and he would do it acoustic, and the entire audience would be singing with him.
Who is the guy that used to intimidate or used to not intimidate? He would do the duck walk. You know what I'm talking about? Played a guitar.
Is that from AC/DC?
Not AC/DC, and I don't want to say it's not Queen either. They show it when they're in the great big Coliseum, is where you see the most. Maybe it was AC/DC.
Yeah, when they'd be like, was it I was born? And he always wear the suit and tie with the shorts.
Yes, and he does it, like the duck walk where it's the one foot to the back of the other, and it was actually
skipping with the foot.
Yes,
sliding across.
Yes. And that was actually his way of paying homage to another guy that did it. That concert, I mean, concerts like that, you don't see anymore. You just don't. And, when we were at those, I guess we should have known how lucky we were to be at the things like that, I guess, because you don't see that anymore.
No, I think the biggest show everybody talks about now is like Kanye standing on the planet.
Mm-hmm.
And just like circling around, talking, rapping sometimes, and then just talking to the audience for hours.
You're gonna either
crazy.
You're either gonna appreciate about what I'm about to say, or you're going to just giggle and think I'm crazy. But way back in the day, there used to be a band. However, this band was put together for solely they were like, we're going to put together the worst band in history, and they called themselves Green Jello.
Oh shit!
Have you not heard of them?
No.
Now, they released their first album. However, they had to change their name to Green Jelly because the Jello brand sued them. But before they got them all off the shelves, I had my hands on them, on the one that says Green Jello.
Oh shit.
And that literally was their motto, was to be the worst band in history. But a lot of people don't realize that there's so many people that have moved through that group. Like, I think it's the lead singer of Tool, maybe, that came out to be the lead singer. And you're like, people like this that are all over that has moved through that group and had their way, and they're still going around. But anyway, so obviously you can imagine the Green Jello album is, since I got my hands on it, is very valuable. Now, the songs on it is, because you had like Little Pig, Little Pig, let me in.
Not by the hair of Jenny.
That's Green Jelly. Well, Jello. And that's on that one. So that was one of their biggest ones. And so, and all those, and there's been so many people over the years, they made it huge just on that. And then they had so many people that moved through it that spawned off of it and become lead singers in other bands. And so my husband, absolutely, he's just like, what are we listening to? I'm like, you don't understand. You don't understand the genius behind this.
Yeah, there was this is Asian guy. He's American though. He might be like Hawaiian or something, but he put out an album, right? And it got no traction, right? And then 15 years after he put this album out, he realizes that he is a cultural icon in a certain part of Africa.
Isn't that wild?
And he's selling out tours, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands. It's good music, but it's just like it just got lost to the wayside in America.
In the slog of it all, I guess. Yeah, and that's what, like I said, Green Jelly is, the same way. Not a lot of people, unless you say a song of theirs like that, but it's the same kind of thing when those things have just happened, and many of people have been made out of it, and that's the brilliance behind them. They used just for, I mean, weirdness. They made big paper mache heads.
Oh, okay.
They're absolutely, it's insanity.
Tool's a big band, so whoever,
Mhm.
and they've been around forever.
Yeah.
Like, they're still putting out great music. I heard a song not too long ago from them that they have on a new album. It's just like, man, these guys are still at it. And it doesn't sound like the old Tool either.
No.
Like, it's techno and, like, you know, it sounds completely different than what you would expect from Tool. Like, I listen, I'm like, Jesus, this is Tool. This is good. But it's like, I didn't expect this from Tool.
Right. And I'm liking some of those, but it always seems to go back to the same, what do I want to say? Well, like that, people, I gravitate, you can tell what I pick up on, all those sounds earwise, I guess.
Yeah, I do too.
Being a writer and everything else, and I gravitate towards that, and then I realize there's a connection, like you said, with Tool, or there's a connection with, whatever. I'm like, wait a minute, and I can hear that. I'm like, what's going on here? And it's amazing.
Talking Heads somewhere, like I hear Talking Heads in a lot of music.
Yep. But yeah, they used to run around in big paper mache heads, and it just, it was total insanity.
It's probably where Slipknot got it from.
My
boy
that
made the
wouldn't
paper mache
surprise
face
me.
mask like that.
and they still will come out to like a small, okay, when I say small town, like to a small bar, and just the people that are like, so new people are joining to try to make it, right?
Yeah.
And I'll never, like I said, never forget. So they were close to us one time, and this is where my husband's like, you want me to go where? And do what? I was like, you don't understand. This is from, they're never going to believe it. And so Little Pig.
What's that song? There was a guy, he's like, I'm just an average man. I live an average life. I live a 9 to 5. Yeah, I pay the price. All I wanted to be left alone in my average home. But why do I always feel like I'm in the twilight zone? And then it's Michael Jackson on the hook.
Yes.
But Michael Jackson was under contract, so he couldn't admit that it was him. But everybody's like, that's fucking Michael Jackson, dude. You know what I mean? Like, and it was this huge hit, but like nobody, he couldn't, Michael Jackson couldn't even admit that he did it. And then there's another one with a famous guitarist where he did the hook, the riff, but he couldn't admit that another Michael Jackson song, Billie Jean.
Billie Jean. Yeah.
The guitar riff is Van Halen or somebody, but he couldn't admit that he did it because he was under contract and they said they didn't want him to do it. And
it's amazing.
It took like 30 or 40 years before they could admit that it was him on there. He actually changed the song because it was a different direction, and when he did the riff, it changed the entire song, and they redid the entire song.
I just love Easter eggs like that.
Yeah.
Things those like that. They're just so unique that you'll never forget. And you can tell by ear exactly who it is.
Yeah, and that's all. Yeah, Rockwell. He had that one hit though, Adam.
There's some of those that are brilliant, just brilliant people.
Yeah, like, and a lot of people, like, I watched this documentary that talked about that a lot. That a lot of people think like it's the artists that are in the band that are playing on the album. But they actually bring certain musicians in that have been on multiple albums to do the guitar riffs because they have the sound that nobody else has.
Yes. But you look at Jimi Hendrix and all of them, you can pick up a Jimi Hendrix and you can hear him from miles away because his sound and how he maneuvered the guitar is just unique to him.
Like he took like that Bob Dylan song. Nobody even cared it was Bob Dylan song after that.
Yeah. Well, 9 Inch Nails, when Johnny Cash in his older years, when we redid Hurt, 9 Inch Nails came out and said, I don't even consider that our song.
Or was anymore. It Metallica on the Road Again? Even though the original is still a great song.
Right.
but it's just like Metallica is like, I heard that the other day on the radio.
Yep. And there's some of them when you do, they do it better than just the original version. And that's things you don't ever forget. Or the other one I'd like to see the reaction to is when people first find out how they videoed back in the day and in the sound of the gentleman who did Black Betty. Black Betty.
Lead Belly.
Yes.
Lead Belly. Yeah, from
And
the 1930s.
Yes, and seeing them.
Yeah.
And
that's his wife is the one who wrote The House of New Orleans.
Yes.
Lead Belly's wife, yeah.
Now that yes, now you did. I couldn't think of the name. And I love that song. Oh, I love that song. In but you can still go see the house that they did it in front of.
Yep.
I mean, it's still there and standing, and all those big ones that pop out to everybody are like, oh, I know it. And whether you want to know it or not, you do.
Yeah, like they turned it up. They turned it all the way up.
Yeah, they did.
And
a lot of people.
Whoa, Black Betty.
They're like, I love to listen to people's sorry, I interrupted again. I apologize.
You're good.
I love to listen to people's interpretation of it because we know, or I know that it was wrote about a gun.
Yeah.
A pew pew. And a lot of people didn't realize it because that's what they called it back in the day with your black powder, and there was a certain pew pew. And but when you listen to it, the words are very striking, because of how people think of relations now.
Black Betty on bam, bam, lamb.
Yeah.
Yeah. Black Betty, bam, lamb. It's such a great song too. You think back and you're like, damn, like how did they find it? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because like you would think like Lead Belly would be hard to find, and they found it and turned it all the way up.
This is where I go into like with my oldest son, my 15-year-old, and even some of my other kids. They don't realize, how many people has gone through and been rewrote through and everything else. And I'll say, no, it was wrote by this person. They're like, no, it's not. This is this song, because they know it's something completely different.
Yeah. Whitney Houston, I Will Always Love You is Dolly Parton.
Yeah. Dolly Parton.
Little
And that
Whorehouse
came from
Texas.
The Best Little Whorehouse in Texas. One of my favorite
Great movie,
musicals.
Yeah.
Burt Reynolds was great in that.
Burt Reynolds, the man. He's always played the man, dude. That mustache made a difference. You ever seen him without it? Like he looks completely different.
Completely different. So then all those Smokey and the Bandit movies, I'm showing my age a lot.
My favorite Burt Reynolds, like they used to have a joke about him and Clint Eastwood, how they had the same agent and the agent fired them at the same time. And he told he went to Clint Eastwood. He's like, your neck's too long. He's like, and he goes to Burt Reynolds. He's like, and you can't act. He's like, so I'm firing both of you. He's like, they go into the elevator and Burt Reynolds is like, damn, that sucks for you. He's like, what do you mean? He said, you can't. He's like, I can learn how to act. He's like, you can't do nothing about that neck. And they both became legends.
Yeah, both of them. Clint Eastwood I don't know if he's a better writer or actor, to be honest with you, because
Gran Torino was a great movie.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
that movie was excellent.
Yes, it was.
And then $1 Million Baby.
Mm-hmm. I love that one too.
Yeah, man. I always, every time I watch that movie, Sky, I hope that she didn't hit the bench, the chair. Every time. I'm like, damn. That's how you know it's a great movie.
Sylvester Stallone too. Also, you can tell the Rockies that he wrote versus the ones that he didn't.
They're making a movie about him.
Who? Sly?
They're making a movie about what is it called? So they're making it about how he made Rocky. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So he's starting out, I guess he's playing himself. Like not him, but someone's gonna play himself. Sylvester Stallone, how he wrote the book or how he wrote the script, and how they were trying to buy it from him for like 100,000, and they went up to 200,000, went up to 500, went $1 million. He said no, because he said that They loved it. They said, "How long did you take to write this?" He said, "It took me a day." I think he said a day or two or something like that, right?
Like
They
a week or
loved it,
something. Yeah, not a
and
couple
they're
days.
trying to get someone else to play it. They said the only stipulation is he had to play Rocky. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
he used
they're
to write
actually
movies.
making a movie
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, let me
That's
see
what he did first before
What
he was
was
an
it?
actor. He was a scriptwriter. He used to
Yeah.
write a lot
Yeah.
of different movies.
That's
He wrote
how
the
he
first
became. That's
one.
how he became though, right there. Rocky is the one that made him.
He wrote the first, what was it? The first Rocky, and then the one where he goes back to the streets, because I think
he wrote all
I
of them.
remember he said that that's where he actually wanted the series to end.
Was the
And
one
it
where he ended up
didn't.
Oregon? He had to fight Tommy Gun.
Yeah.
It's like, yo, you knocked him down now. Why don't you knock me down? That
Yeah,
was my
yeah.
dude
It says,
right there.
the new movie is called "I Play Rocky."
That's
Oh,
what's
I've
up.
got to. When does that come out?
Matter of fact, I'll show you in a minute. I'll show you.
I gotta run to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
It's called "I Play Rocky."
Name.
I'm Mike. Acting's what I live and breathe for.
Yeah, he said his name is Mike.
I gotta have faith in myself.
You need to show everyone who you are.
I like this girl, Sylvester.
Sylvester?
That's right, his real name.
It's got a nice ring to it. Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah, he didn't want to use his real name.
Real name.
He changed his name to Mikey, or that's what he tried to use. He didn't want to use his real name until
I didn't know that.
yeah.
It's like Peter Parker.
Are you delusional? You don't got the looks to be a movie star.
Let me watch this.
You talk like you got rocks in your mouth.
Yeah, I know I don't look like Einstein, but I got a brain. The only way for me to show people is me to have to write a script for myself.
Yeah, so do that. Write a script.
Yeah, he did this shit in one day. I think that's what he said. That's what it said in the movie, at least the trailer.
Isn't that
Yourself's the best part.
amazing?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, damn. Hey, he damn sure got the voice down at him.
There's something big here.
You wrote this in 3.5 days.
This is freaking
3.5 days.
Touch someone like Chuck Bronson, or we could do Eastwood.
Guys, I play Rocky.
I have no idea what that means. So the writer wants to be in it as the lead. No, absolutely not. Throw some money at him. $25K.
And it was so bad, they're gonna show it right in here. I didn't even know none of this.
I didn't either.
They actually put iced frozen meat in that one scene where he was punching the meat. They wanted him not to play the movie. Look at this shit.
No.
Raise the offer. Try 75. You're parking cars, for Christ's sake. Sylvester.
No.
175. Go to 200. No?
I'm not giving this up. Not for $1 million. Not for 10. Hey.
All right, now if you do this,
watch
it comes
this.
with some strings.
Yeah.
If you ever fall 1 day behind schedule,
The meat's frozen solid.
they're gonna kick you to the curb,
You broke your hand.
and they can replace you with a real actor.
They tried to make him quit. They tried to make him quit because they didn't think he was gonna be successful in this shit.
It's any good.
Just do the best acting of your life and everything will be fine.
Hey, oh, yeah.
How far behind schedule are they?
They're not.
This movie, it's about having a belief in yourself. It's about going the distance. I put my heart and soul on the page. If I'm not willing to live up to what I wrote, then what's the point?
This man wrote this shit in 3.5 days, and it became one of the best franchises in movie history.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah, he sounds like him too, man.
Yeah, he did. He got the voice down right. Adam, you right about that. He damn sure got, hey, yo, a Rocky.
Yeah, he sounds just like him.
You believe in me? Or not? I thought you said you could box.
I lied.
Let go of the head.
I'm an actor, goddammit. You always lie.
Damn, he sounds just like him too.
Yep. He didn't even
in November.
Damn, so what's his name didn't even know how to box.
Nah.
He didn't know how to, you know what I'm saying?
Apollo.
Apollo, yeah.
Trying to think of his real name. I can't remember.
One is still Stallone is the only one still alive from Rocky. Adrian, Apollo Creed, they all died. Damn, I didn't know that. I know Apollo Creed did.
Yeah, he died like 7 years ago, 6 years ago.
Yeah.
I always remember in Happy Gilmore, dude. We always just begun
to live. Did you see the one that he made? Carl Weathers, yeah. Did you see the one that he made? Adam Sandler, the new one that he made?
Yeah. You see, Eminem was the son of Jackass?
Yeah, Jackass, yeah. And he said
That was
he
pretty
improved
good.
some of the shit. And then you had what's his name? I forgot that fat comedian. What's his name? As what's his name's the one that got his hand bitten off? Chubbs.
Was it Kenan Thompson? No, right?
No, this the one with the missing tooth. Damn, what's his name,
remember.
man?
I watched
what
it
y'all,
once.
someone in the chat probably knows who it is. I think Adrian might still be alive, actually. Well, she might be alive. I don't know. I just know, man, if he would have, we would have never known him if he wouldn't have fought to get that damn script. We would have known his writing.
Exactly.
Yeah, then he did Rambo, and he wrote a couple movies. You know, his mom was a famous psychic, too.
A famous what?
Famous psychic.
A psychic?
Yeah. Yeah, she was a
didn't know
famous
that.
psychic. Yeah.
What was her name?
I can't remember. Was it Carol? Call me now.
Leo.
Yeah, I've been wanting to clip that, dude, and just use that for a show. Just be like, call me now.
That was his mom?
No. Miss Cleo was a Jamaican lady. Well,
Oh,
she faked
okay.
it. She wasn't even really Jamaican.
She wasn't even nothing. No
Yeah.
psychic. She wasn't Jamaican.
She was on Sylvester Stallone's mom was on Larry King Live a few times. And the brother was too, because the brother was a little bit in acting, but he never got as big. He was in a few movies. He was actually in that movie. What was it? The Santa Claus movie with Vince Vaughn, where it was like all the brothers of the famous people.
Oh
So they
my
had
gosh,
Bill
that
Clinton's
was his
brother. Yeah. That Bill Clinton's brother was really in it. Because he was like Santa Claus's brother. Fred Claus, that was it. Fred Claus.
Oh my goodness, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, it was a bunch of famous actors' brothers all being in it, like just like it was like a joke parody of what it's like to be the non. It's funny now because you look at it as like Charlie Murphy should have been in that for at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Because when I first saw Charlie Murphy in the Players Club, I thought that was Eddie Murphy, but I'm like, he doesn't look exactly like Eddie Murphy.
Right. I didn't know that. I'd never really looked into Stallone's like parents or anything. I was actually just getting ready to say I feel really old because my son and them all have listened to, speaking of podcasting and things like that. But the girls his age and stuff listen to Stallone's daughters have a podcast.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yep.
And they never wanted to have him on because they were trying to, but everybody kept asking about him. But they are really popular within this age group, right? Through my sons and a little bit older.
Yeah.
Is the only reason I know about them.
Yeah, I heard about that. They got like a couple million subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
Hey yo.
Hey,
That'd be
yo,
funny if they
Rocky.
open it up with a hey yo.
Hey, yo, Rocky.
I always think about being like, can you imagine being one of their children? I like his daughters, or I actually think of
yeah, I mean
real life. Yeah, Michael Franzese. I can't say his name right.
That's the
he was in the mob.
right?
Yeah, and he had all daughters. Can you imagine meeting him before
Yeah,
you
that's
marry him?
crazy.
That's wild to me.
Yeah. Crazy.
I'm trying to think of what man would even you
Apollo.
walk in and want to meet him.
Hey, yo.
That's just like these UFC
I
fighters,
remember
yo.
what was it? Yeah, their kids now. Rampage's son wants to be a fighter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I remember, was it Carl Withers? He was also in the movie with the Arnold Schwarzenegger, Predator.
Yeah, Predator.
Where him and Arnold, they have a bunch of urban legends too behind that, where it was just like Carl Weathers kept trying to get up earlier and earlier to beat to beat him Arnold to the gym, and then every day Arnold would get there an hour before he did.
Yep. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that story when I heard that. Always had competitions and shit.
Yeah, he was big back in the 80s, man. To do a movie with Sly and friggin' Arnold.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It was
and
funny
these are some
too.
of the iconic people that
Of
that
the
lives
era,
across generations too.
Yeah.
I mean, my kids know about Rocky.
Yeah, everybody
Rocky was the
loves
shit.
Rocky.
Everybody, I think
Yeah.
all kids should watch Rocky. It's not one of the movies that didn't require a whole bunch of special effects, so it ain't gonna look cheesy. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You still be able to watch it and enjoy it even now. You know, because they're most likely to be able to remaster it and shit like that. It's gonna be a little digitally enhanced, but still.
And the music too, Sky.
Yep.
When that
Oh, the
when
music is
that bell
great.
rings, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Little fight.
Right.
Dun, 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 dun,
Mikey, what's
dun,
up,
dun,
Mike?
dun, dun.
What's going on, everybody? How's everybody doing?
What up, Mike?
Chilling. Hey, y'all hold it down for a second.
Hey,
I
Mr.
gotta
Mike.
use the restroom.
Hi, how you doing, Pat?
The Coquis out tonight? The Coquis?
No, I haven't heard not a damn frog, nothing. This whole time staying here. Maybe they're not in season right now. I don't know what's going on.
What part of Puerto Rico you at?
San Juan.
Okay. All right. Maybe they just not heavy that in the area. You know what I mean?
I mean, I've seen what was it over here? Lizards, mad lizards,
Yeah.
and iguanas. Like, yo, a bunch of them.
Oh, they got iguanas out there now?
Yeah. I was
Man.
like, what's going on?
Fucking iguanas are everywhere, man.
Yeah. Try to catch one. Too fast.
Right. I used to have an iguana, dude. Like I had a little harness for it and everything.
Yeah, man. Cool pets, man. Cool pets. Yeah, I heard y'all was talking about Rocky. Y'all see the I Play Rocky? I'm interested in that.
Yeah, we just played the trailer. He
Oh,
sounds
yeah.
just like him, man.
Yeah, what? Looks like him too.
A little bit, yeah, especially for the age. Yeah.
I was
I
like, yo,
can't wait to
wow.
see it.
Yeah, me too. I'm like, I can't wait to see that. That looks good. I didn't know they was doing that to Sylvester Stallone, man. You're like, hell no. We'll take your movie from you, but we don't want you to play Rocky.
Yeah, I heard the story. Like he told the story like in an interview one time.
Mm-hmm.
But like I what you call it, now that you get the full detail, he just went through like a quick synopsis. But it was like now you get to see the full story, all the urban legends behind it.
Not because I've been seeing, you know how you be like on Instagram or something like that, and I've been seeing people bad talk Sylvester Stallone, saying he ain't good. I'm like, yo, bro, like yo, Sylvester Stallone has some good movies under his belt.
Yeah, man. I always like Judge Dredd, man.
I'm a fan of Judge Dredd. I like Dredd. I like Demolition Man.
Demolition Man was one of the best.
Right? Come on, it was ahead of its time. They were talking about they had electric cars there. And remember, they had electric cars in there. And
Rat Burger.
And the gas car was the one that was like so rare to have.
Yeah, I remember
Crazy.
the joke was the 3 seashells.
Yeah. So how do you use those 3C? How do you use those 3C shells?
Yeah, my favorite part is when he's cursing out the machine. The foul
Oh, to get the paper?
Yeah, you get the ticket.
That would have been
Yeah,
me.
motherfucker, cocksucker. Broke the machine. And then they having sex with the fucking the little thing goes on the head.
Oh yeah.
That
She's
was one
like,
of Sandra
hell.
Bullock's first big roles.
Was it?
Yeah, that
I
was
thought
the
she
one
was,
that put her on the map.
I thought she was in Speed already by that time.
I think that came out right before Speed.
Was it before? Oh, I don't know.
It
We
was
have to
right
look into
around
that.
that time. I know it was around that time. It was like 92, 93, right? Speed was 93 or 94.
Yeah, something like that. Around there.
Yeah, Speed put her on the map though. Speed made her, the household name.
With Keanu Reeves.
That was my movie too, man.
Yeah, man.
It's a pop quiz hot shot. That was actually my first Dennis Hoffman movie I've ever seen. Or not
Oh, yeah?
Dennis Hopper, yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, man. I seen Keanu Reeves like 3 times in the city, bro.
Was he just chilling on the train and shit?
Yep. I saw him one time on a train. One time I saw him chilling like in Bryant Park, just sitting there. I'm like, yo, bro, does anyone else see what I see here? It's just like, yo, bro, it'd be like blowing my mind sometimes because like me, I don't usually bother celebrities. Like
Yeah.
I give them like a head nod to know, like, hey, I know who you are, but I'm not gonna bother you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For the most part. So that's how I usually do it. You know?
I
But
seen a
yeah.
video with Tucker Carlson fly fishing in New York at the park. The
Word?
dude was like, this is crazy. He's like, I'm just walking through the park. And he just starts talking with Tucker Carlson. He's like, do you catch anything in here? He's like, no, I'm just practicing. I was actually walking on the seaside boardwalk one time, and I'm just walking, and all of a sudden everybody just keeps yelling, Tretch, Tretch. And it's like I turn to my right, dude, and Tretch from Naughty by Nature is like standing right next to me, just walking, just chilling.
Like it's normal, man. It's normal. It's a normal day.
Just hanging out.
Yeah. I'm used to seeing celebrities a lot around, especially in Manhattan. There was what was that guy? I forgot his name. You ever seen that movie Ready to Rumble?
Yeah.
The guy who played the king?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, him. He I think he lived around 96th Street.
Yeah, dude, he's been in so many movies, bro.
Yeah, I think
I
I've seen him.
remember him in Year One. You
Oh,
remember that? When he was like, baste me like a Tuesday, baste me like a roast beef or something like that.
Yeah, I like Year One. Yeah, that movie is like so funny. My man was like, I'm talking, you're understanding the words I'm saying. My man was
He's
my
the
man was high as
scientist.
hell.
he's like, oh, these organs tell me the way they lay down the things, such, and you'll be going on a big trip. Can I come with you? I remember, what was it? The movie where they were on the plane with Kurt Russell. You remember that? John Leguizamo. They were like a SWAT team, and he had to come in, and because the guy got paralyzed by landing the bomb detonator.
Damn, what movie is that?
It was a great movie, and
It sounds
at the end, it
familiar.
was the straw. You remember the straw had to slide in between?
Sheesh, this sounds so familiar, bro, but I don't know the name of that movie.
I can't
Damn.
remember what the hell it was. Dogs are tripping.
Yeah.
John, Mikey Skywalker, I want to thank you for having me. I've got to get going though. I didn't plan on being on here, but thank you so much.
I was
No
talking with you,
okay.
Miss Wolf, Mrs. Wolf.
You're more than welcome to come up here anytime.
Yeah, it was great conversation.
Yeah, great conversation.
I appreciate it. I enjoyed it too. Maybe he'll get over being scared.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
You did great.
That's just
Okay,
like when you
thank
don't know how to swim,
you.
just jump in the water.
Very true.
Yes, ma'am. You have a good night, and
Thank you,
get
gentlemen.
yourself right.
All right.
Have some great week. Have a great weekend.
You
Yes,
too.
ma'am. You too.
Take it easy.
Bye.
Bye-bye. That was a great topic, Mr.
So
Wolf.
John, yeah.
What?
So John, I was just watching you know that bitch Nancy Grace, right?
Oh, yeah.
So she had that one Legionnaire guy on there, the one that said that he was flying over when they found the body. You know what I'm talking about, right?
What body?
The Nolan Wells.
Oh no, I haven't been watching it, but I know she is.
Okay, so no. So have you been paying attention to the case, right?
From what you've been covering, yeah.
Okay, so you remember that day I showed you that ranger guy or whatever that said that he seen the body, but he was in the plane.
Yeah, I'm just mute because the
Legionnaire,
dog's barking.
Yeah, he was a Legionnaire or something like that, whatever he is, right? He goes out and helps people when they need to find people, right? So on that show, Nancy Grace, right? I was just watching a little clip of it, and he's saying that they told Ben Crump and them if they wanted, you know what I'm saying? Because all this saying about they had the dead body, they had the body on the boat and they dumped it and stuff like that, right? So he said, well, we can easily, you know what I mean, check that out if you want to. We got the how do you say the cavalier dogs? How do you say it?
Cadaver.
Cadaver, there you go. The cadaver dogs, right? We got the cadaver dogs and we can bring them over here and let them loose and whatever, right? And Ben Crump and them denied that. So the dude was matter of fact, when I get inside, I'll show you. The dude was telling them that, there was no way they could have cleaned the boat off because there's only one solution that you can get to clean the boat off. And not only that, you would have to take off all the screws and everything to clean it off. Because if not, the dogs would have smelt it. And Ben Crump did not decline them getting the dogs. The Cavalier dogs, they declined it because that would have been, they were trying to say, oh, he was on the boat. He was on the boat. They could have cleared that up, and Ben Crump and them, they didn't even want to do that.
No, of course not. Like they can just run it through that UV light where they spray the solution on it, and they would find something. Like, you know what I mean? Like they
Well, the
these
UV
kids
thing, I
ain't
think it would have to be like body fluids.
Yeah, they have this special solution that they spray on and they put the UV light on it. They just
Yeah.
picked it up and just, these kids ain't that, they ain't that sharp to like get it expertly cleaned and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Like,
they're
even the
that way.
experts mess up.
What's up? What's up? Say what's up, Solid?
Executive Decision. That's it, KC. That was the Kurt Russell movie.
Oh yeah, that was a good one. Executive Decision.
Oh yeah.
He was the one. He had the straw at the end where he slid it in because he was chewing the straw the whole time.
Yeah.
Get out and slid it in between the things so the bomb didn't go off. That was a great movie from him.
You know what I'm watching right now? What they're giving right now? Point Break.
Oh shit, with Keanu Reeves
That's a
and
good one. Yeah.
That's a good
Patrick
movie.
Swayze. That was my dude.
Hey, you know another movie? I think Bruce Willis.
What's that
The
one?
Jackal.
Yeah.
The Jackal.
Oh
The
yeah, with
Jackal. Oh yeah.
what was his name? John Lithgow was the. Oh no, that was Ricochet.
Yeah, the Jackal is where he had. That's the first time I seen where they had a remote control gun.
Yo, do you remember that? That was the first time I ever seen Jack Black in a movie. He blew his hand off.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember that. I forgot about that.
Yeah, you know what's so funny about this movie, Point Break? You remember the part where he's running and then he's gonna go shoot. He's gonna shoot him, but then Keanu Reeves shoots in the air.
Yeah, that was in. They redid that. Yeah.
Yeah. They did that in a movie called Hot Fudge, whatever. Some Hot Fuzz.
Hot
something
Fuzz. Yes, that was the one. Yep.
Yeah, that was funny. But that movie that part where he runs, that's not even him running because he was actually shooting ghosts when this movie. He was shooting both movies at the same time.
Oh
So
yeah.
Yeah, so when you see him running, that's not him. That's somebody. That's a stunt double because he was shooting ghosts. I seen the behind the scenes and they talk about it. They're like, yeah, that guy running right there. Yeah, that's not him. He's shooting ghosts. Like, yeah,
Yeah,
what
that
the?
was when I first seen that movie. I was a kid, bro, and then like I always remember the part in the beginning where he shows his ass and he's like, "Have a nice day."
Oh yeah, that part just passed right now. That's funny that you just
You
mentioned
know
that.
what? I just seen someone broke this down, bro. Two things I'm gonna tell y'all. And when y'all think about it, it's wild, right? So Tom and Jerry,
Uh-huh.
episode 41, I think so. When he died and went to heaven. You remember that, right?
Oh,
I, I
okay.
I remember that when
Now you remember before that episode, right? Tom used to catch Jerry, right? Tom used to catch him every once in
Yeah,
a
you
while.
just let him go. Yeah.
After that episode, Tom never caught Jerry again, and Jerry was always playing around with him. They saying that Jerry knew that he was dead and then he came back as a ghost, and he knew he couldn't mess with him no more.
Ah,
And if you look
Oh,
at it, after that, after when he went to heaven, if you look at it, Tom never caught Jerry again.
that's crazy.
I always remember
And
that episode where Jerry's cousin comes into town, the big
oh yeah, yeah, yeah,
mouth.
yeah, yeah. And you know another one, right? Another movie. Now think about it, right? Think about it, because when they said this, I thought about it, right? In Friday,
The
you
movie.
remember when? Yes, you remember when Smokey comes up to Ice Cube. I forgot his name in the movie, but when he came up to
Craig.
his house, Craig,
Craig.
right? When he
Craig.
came up to Craig's house, right? Right?
Yeah.
And he looked in the mirror. I think what he did, he looked in the window, right? When you remember when he looked in the window,
Yeah.
and then Craig came outside, and when Craig came outside, Smokey asked him, "Man, what you doing here? I thought you were supposed to be at work, right?" And
Uh-huh.
then they're sitting there, right? Big Perm comes up to find Smokey at Craig's house. Now,
Uh-huh.
what they say is, and if you pay attention, it makes sense. It makes sense. Smokey was there to rob Craig,
Oh
and he
shit.
told Big Worm to meet him at Craig's house because he was going to pay him that money. And if you really pay attention, it makes sense because Smokey goes to the window, pokes his head, and he's surprised that Craig is there, right? And then when Craig comes out the window, or Craig comes out the door, Smokey says, "What are you doing home? I thought you were supposed to be at work." And then Big Perm pulls up.
Hmm.
That does make sense. Like, why is
I
he
That's
at
mean,
a
his house?
weird theory, ain't it?
yeah,
But
yeah,
if you
yeah. You
really
know
pay
what?
attention to it, it makes sense.
Yeah, so he was gonna go into his house and rob him
And
and
So
then
you
pay.
remember they did that to the
pay Big.
neighbor.
Yep.
You're right. You're right. But he was forced by Debo to go in
Yeah,
through
he
the
kind of
window.
was.
So that one is kind of. But if it was worded just like
No,
you
no,
said,
no. He
then
wasn't forced by Debo. He
No,
was in
no,
there.
yeah.
Debo was inside.
No,
Debo
you
was
remember
sleeping.
Debo
Debo
wanted
was
him to do
sleeping.
it.
no, no,
No,
no.
No, no. That
Debo
was
was
later on.
sleeping.
That was later on, but remember Debo made him go into the window
Oh
at
yeah,
the guy's house.
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
The neighbor.
So, so
But
that's
You're
why.
maybe
right.
Smokey just like to do it all by his lonely. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. You're right. You're right.
that's a good observation. I'm gonna definitely look at that movie and
Look
see
at
that
damn.
part.
You know what? I seen it. I said, oh, damn. I gotta see. I thought I saved it, but I didn't, and I would have played it. And the dude breaks it down, and it makes sense, bro. Like because he owed Big Worm, right?
Hmm.
And Craig didn't know. Craig didn't know he owed Big Worm. And
Hmm.
Smokey, Craig was supposed to be at work that day.
Yeah.
You
Now, and
remember? Because he'll like,
that's when
yeah,
he poked his head. He poked his head through the window, and that's when he pulled out the gun, right?
Yeah, yeah.
yes.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
And Craig was supposed to be at work that day. And
But you remember
Smokey
he didn't
said
want to
that.
see Big Perm.
Yeah, but yes, but no, listen, but Smokey, but listen, the reason why it was like that is because he didn't get the money. he was going to rob Craig and he didn't get the money. So that's why he was like, oh shit, this nigga, you know what I'm saying? He's here now. You feel me?
That's funny. That's funny, yo.
It's the Easter egg right there.
Yeah, word. There's a lot of movies where you got to pay attention to certain stuff like that.
SpongeBob SquarePants. You know the clowns in the water? Them ain't clowns, you know what that is?
What is it?
Them are oil spills.
Really?
Yeah, I've heard that one too. Yeah.
Look at how oil spills look, and then look at the shape of their oil spills. They're in the water. There's no clouds. They're oil
Oh,
spills.
yeah. I mean,
Yep.
there's a lot of theories on shows too. Like what is that? The Rugrats.
Yeah.
They believe that Angelica is the main character, and that all those babies are like kind of like dead or something like that. Somebody try to make
Oh
a.
yeah.
You heard about
Or
that?
y'all ever seen Zach Morris's Trash?
Zach Morris is trash.
Yeah, there's a
Nah.
YouTube channel, dude, where he dedicates every episode to like re-examining every Saved by the Bell episode. That Zach
No.
Morris is like the protagonist in every episode, making
Oh.
like he did everything. He's the one that was causing all the problems.
Oh, of course, hell yeah. Well, but we knew that.
Zach was the problem, man. Yeah.
No, but like
everybody knew that.
you know how Zach always tries to save the day, and they're like, no, he did this because he was a selfish such, and like no matter
He
what
wanted the
happens in the
glory.
episode,
Yeah.
Yo,
He wanted to
Zach
be the
Morris.
man.
Zach
Yeah.
Morris had Zach Morris dated all three of the girls.
well,
Yeah,
you
he painted
remember
all
when
of
the
them.
girl got all fiended out off the speed pills? It was like they were blaming Zach Morris for
Yeah, Jesse.
for getting her
Jesse.
strung out and everything. And like he comes up with these crazy ideas, but it makes you think like, damn, really?
You know
And then
them,
like at every episode, he's like, that's why Zach Morris is
Yeah.
trash.
It's either
Zach
they're
Morris.
now they're either two
That's
look, they're
funny.
two Asians or two Filipinos. I guess they're Asian, whatever. But they got a YouTube channel, and this is what they do. They break down shit like this. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I know you're talking. You ever watch those with the white dude and like they're all it's like it's supposed to be a podcast, but it always ends up in these clips where they tell you like urban legends about shit, like this is the real story behind it.
Yeah. I've seen people do that, but I don't know if it's
Yeah.
that guy. I don't know if it's the same person.
Yeah, the guy like they're always like it's always like an urban legend, and you know sometimes it's like it's interesting, other times it's like stuff that everybody's heard of already. But like yeah, that was a big thing. But the Zach Morris is trash thing is like going back to like 2015, dude, and it still goes.
Yeah, that shit is funny.
It's hilarious, bro, because he blames everything that happens on the episode on Zach Morris.
Oh yeah. I seen that. I seen that KC Coyote versus Acme. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. I ain't gonna lie, I'm watching it. Hopefully it's a good one.
Skywalker. But are you happy about LeBron James? 76ers?
Hey man,
Oh yeah, he opened up with that.
I am a LeBron James fan. Okay, yes. And I don't mind. You know why? Because I think he heard me. He finally listened to me. I used to talk to him a lot, but now I think he listened to me because I told him this. He should have did this last year, really, or actually 2 years ago. He should have just took the vet minimum, just like he did. 2 year, $8 million a year. He should have been did that. You know what I mean? If he would have did that, he could have been anywhere in the league and got a ring already. Probably 2 rings in the last, and still would have had 2 more rings. Listen, man, I'm telling you, if he would have did this after he won, I'm gonna say not the year after, maybe a year or 2 after he won the last championship, right? He should have took the vet minimum, stayed at the Lakers, and let them build that team up.
Well, how is Philly?
Philly's good,
Philly got 4 All-Stars.
Yeah. Philly is stocked now.
Man,
So he
they
might be trying to go
got.
out on top.
Listen, they said between Tyrese Maxey, Jaylen Brown, Joel Embiid and LeBron James, they average which they probably won't score their average, but with all them, it's 123 points just with them. Just with them.
That's
123
crazy.
points just with them.
Yeah,
You
it's
know
gonna
what I
be.
mean? So, and I've been listening to some people say that, oh, it's not gonna work because there's only one. Oh, actually, I think it's hating, really. Because Kevin Garnett, the big ticket, he's hating. Mikey, your man's hating over there now.
What
Pause,
he,
you know what I mean?
what he's saying,
So
man? What he's saying?
he's saying that there's only one ball and it's not gonna work. Do y'all not know LeBron James is the facilitator? Do they not know when LeBron James gets there, people's stats go up? What is wrong with these people?
You know what they
Hey,
need?
come on, man. These people are crazy. LeBron's gonna have a field day
You know what they need in
facilitating
there?
that shit,
They
man.
need to go get Caitlin Clark, dude.
Sure. They can get Caitlin Clark and win. Listen, they can get Caitlin Clark and win with that roster they got. Tyrese Maxey, Jalen Brown, Joel Embiid, and LeBron James now.
That's
I saw the
crazy.
last 2 games on the Fever. Like, she's been putting up numbers, man.
Listen,
For a
with
female, like,
Caitlin,
it's
so with
impressive.
Caitlin Clark, only person I think this is it. It's under 30 minutes. She made 45 points and
Yeah.
10 assists in 29 minutes.
She did a double-double, what was it, last night, the night before?
19. She did a double-double. She had a double-double in the first half at 19 minutes. And she made 27 points in 19 minutes.
Yeah, that's something else, man. That's
They got a
fun.
good squad, though. That's what it is. It's a good squad. I don't know, Mikey, if you've seen them,
They're
but, like, they've
finally
been running up and down the court.
Yeah.
Stephanie White is finally basically Caitlin Clark said she coming off after last game. She said that basically how she put it, she's you know what I'm saying, she that minute restriction is over with. She basically don't know why she's on it. But listen, without her, they won't be playing like and people keep on this and that. Yeah, they got just listen, the girl is an animal out there. You know what I mean? Man, listen, man. The girl is they keep on saying Aja Wilson is the best thing. I can't go for that. The other night when she broke that 45 point, 10 point, 45 points, 10 assists, right?
Mm-hmm.
They broke, I think, 11 records that night, the team.
Then they broke the scoring record the last game.
People are tripping, man.
Yeah.
Listen, that's the best team in the WNBA right now.
Yeah, they're moving it. I like that Brittle, man. I don't know why. I just keep watching her while she's playing.
And let me tell you something, right? They are going to hate it
if she wins it.
Them lesbos are going to hate it. Them black lesbos are going to hate it because you know why? Because Obama just when she didn't meet up with Obama. Obama was at this whatever was this gym. I think it was a Chicago thing that they were at, and Caitlin Clark was there, right? Obama stopped and said, "Oh, I've been wanting to meet you. Don't let them get you down. Keep your joy up." And you know what? They're gonna hate that because they've been talking about, she's with MAGA. She's MAGA. Man, they're gonna hate that Obama told her, don't let these girls basically this is what Obama said. I'm a translate from Obama. Obama said, hey man, don't let these biking ass lesbos get you down. Know what I mean? Don't let them take your joy. You know what I'm saying? They hate you because you're white and straight. And they're gonna hate it because I'm telling you this now. You know what I mean? So get your ass out there and show out. That's what Obama meant to say.
And look at
But
me. You think I let Michelle bother me all day long? Absolutely not.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man, listen, they're gonna hate. Listen, when All-Star, listen, they aren't showing. I guarantee you, this All-Star game and the All-Star weekend, it ain't even gonna be lit. Because she ain't even showing up.
Oh, she's not showing up? I thought she wasn't in the 3-point, but I thought she was she made the All-Star team.
Well, from what I know so far, allegedly, she ain't going.
Nice. Let her recoup. Fuck it. They don't need her, right? That's what they always keep. They don't need her.
That's what they said. That's what they all said. That's
I'm
what
gonna
all of
start a
them
rumor
said.
right now. I'm gonna start a rumor right now. I think was it Cunningham? I think
Yeah.
she's fucking what's his name from the UFC? The Dana White.
Oh,
I think she's
Dana
fucking Dana
White.
White, dude.
Hey, Dana White might be getting it. Hey, who
Yeah.
knows?
He came to the game. You seen that after she went to the show? She
Yeah.
wanted to be the
Mike
card girl. They
Mike
just let her be the
Tyson.
card girl.
Yeah. Listen, they see that's what they don't understand. See, they go when Indiana Fever and Caitlin Clark's playing. Well, I think Dana White might have showed up because of Sophie, but you had Mike Tyson, you had Dana White, you had everybody out there, man. Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
They need to stop playing with that shit, man.
Yeah. I mean, in the
They need to
last two
stop
games, she's been
playing
on
with that
fire,
white
dude.
girl. Yeah, they need to stop playing with that white girl, man. They didn't even play her the whole, if I'm not mistaken, they didn't play her the whole fourth quarter in the
Not
last
much,
game.
no.
They beat them people by 30 points, and they didn't play them. And they might have played her a little bit, but man. And then they beat last year's WNBA championship champions. They beat them by 34 points the last game they played against Las Vegas Aces. Man, they need to stop playing, man.
Yeah, man. Like I said, I watched the last two games, man, and it's been record breakers both games. I'm like, damn.
Record breakers, man.
Yeah, they've been on
Yeah.
fire. And I'm watching them on YouTube because they're restreaming them now.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. Is what I want to do. I really want to get an American, and but them Punjabis over there, they know what they're doing. So I guess they the ones restreaming. So I guess I gotta work with them.
Yo, every
Hey, listen,
UFC
Marv.
fight,
Listen,
bro.
hey, hold up, Marv. Marv. There's no sports, and watching Caitlin Clark is kind of exciting. Now, I gotta give her that. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
She makes it worth watching. I ain't gonna lie. I don't watch basketball. I don't watch women basketball like that. But she makes it worth watching. That's all I can say. There's no sports going on, so hey, I'm waiting for football season.
Yeah.
Wait for football season.
Yeah.
Football coming soon.
Oh, let me ask y'all something, right? Do y'all know anything like? Because I know about, but I don't. Okay, so y'all know anything about the draft? Anybody who got drafted last year in the NBA and in football?
Nah.
Did y'all watch college?
Nah.
Okay, so listen, y'all be careful. Y'all just remember this man. He's playing for Tampa Bay. And I hate that he's playing for Tampa Bay because he was supposed to be in the Dallas Cowboy, man. He was supposed to be a Dallas Cowboy. But he played for Miami Hurricanes last year. And they passed up on him because they said he had short arms. And he is pissed. Listen, he is pissed. When he got drafted, everybody put the hat on, did the little modeling in front of the mirror.
Yeah.
And he was supposed to be a high draft pick. This man dropped in the high 20s or something like that. He got drafted by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, right? He walked by, he picked the hat up and kept walking. He tapped he hit the Tampa Bay logo, picked the hat up and kept walking. That man is pissed off because he fell in the draft. And y'all better watch him. Remember the name, Ruben Bain. He most likely, he might be rookie of the year this year. Y'all better be careful with him. Watch out for him.
I remember they used to say that about they said about Culpepper. Remember he had the little hands?
Yeah.
He's
Dante,
throwing bombs. Yeah, I haven't watched football in a long time. And anybody ever ask me, "Oh, do you watch college sports?" I'm like, "Nah, I don't gamble."
If I would have had, I'm glad I didn't put no money on where LeBron was going because I would have picked Golden State, and then I would have put two bets in. I would have put Golden State, and then I would have put Miami. But
you think he would have went back to Miami?
Yeah, because they got a good squad over there too. You know what I mean? Or I guess I would have probably been if I would have picked Golden State for sure, and then I would have picked maybe either Cleveland or I probably would have picked Cleveland because I probably would have said that he went back just to retire or whatever. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So yeah.
I think if he goes back to Cleveland, he's done. Like that's his farewell. Probably wouldn't even I can't remember who it was, but they traded for him to go back, and then he retired before the season even started.
That's
just so he
probably
could
what.
retire.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you what. Just be maybe I'm overstepping with this one, and I'm not gonna say this might be a hot take, but don't take it as my like the last one. I think is gonna happen, and this I don't know. I'm just throwing it up 50-50. LeBron, Philly, winning his ring, and then the last year going back to Cleveland, either mid-season his second year in Philly or just going back his second year, going back to Cleveland, retiring his last year.
Wait,
So 1 year in Philly and then
how
being traded to Cleveland and
how
one
long?
year in Cleveland and retire. He
How
got
long?
2 years.
Oh, he signed for 2 years.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I can see that.
Mikey, 2 year veteran minimum, $8 million a year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if by midseason he ain't playing good, then he gets traded to
LeBron,
Cleveland.
LeBron
It's
James
not
hasn't
even
been
about
getting.
it's not even about playing good. I think he's gonna want to retire. Or not even. I don't even know. I don't know. I'm just talking. It just was. It will sound. Let me put it like this. It will sound good. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Winning the
listen.
ring at Philly and then going back, potentially playing, going to the playoffs, getting knocked out, and retiring. You know what I mean?
Listen, I can see that happening. I mean, unless unless they retire him over there in the Heat.
Nah, I think if he don't retire at Philly, it'll be Cleveland, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Now, let me address this what Adam said. Adam said a lot of teams probably didn't even want LeBron, even at a vet minimum. You are crazy. That is straight, like that's straight hate.
That was the one.
Like the damn NBA was on pause whether you liked it or not. It was on pause because of LeBron James' decision. Come on, y'all need to stop that, man. The man's averaging 28. He averaged, if I'm not mistaken, I think he averaged 25 or 26 points last year. I gotta check it. But then he's still, come on, man. Y'all need to stop, man. Y'all need
I
to
hate
stop.
that he's back in the East, man.
But okay, let me put it to y'all like this. Let me show y'all something, right? When they used to say there was nobody in the East was trash back in the days, right? They forgot when they had where was it? I think I forgot what year it was all the way up to, but they had they had all the defenses in the East.
I
Like
remember they had Allen Iverson, Wallace.
yeah, man, this man had to play against Reggie Miller, Ray Allen, T Mac, fucking KD in his prime. Steph Curry. Come on, man, y'all. There's so many people that this man had to play against in his prime. Come on, man. They need to stop this shit. This is just pure hate, man.
There was a
Like,
time the
come on,
Nets were
man.
stacked
Yeah, man.
back
Like
in the New
he
Jersey.
had to play against the Twin Towers. He had to play against a stacked Boston team and took him to the fucking wire. Come on, man. Y'all need to stop this shit, man.
KG, Paul Pierce,
And
Ray Allen.
and Ray Allen. No, not Ray
around
Allen.
that
Not Ray
time.
Allen. What's his name? I forgot. I got his
Raldo.
name on. Yeah, yeah. Damn, what's his name? It starts with yeah.
Yeah,
Damn, Rondo. There you go.
Rondo.
Not Ray Allen, Rondo.
Ray Allen was a problem too.
Yeah, he was
but
part of the triple when they
Yeah,
won
he
the
was
championship, right?
Yeah,
he was, but
Anything
I
is
think,
possible.
yes. But
right.
I think Rondo was more of a problem than Rondo was a problem, man. I ain't gonna lie. Point
Listen,
guard,
listen.
man.
You can't, you
Rondo
can't,
was
you can't,
man.
you cannot count. You can't leave Ray Allen out because those threes, brother, those helped out a lot.
And
Man,
also he got
imagine.
game. You know what I mean?
Listen,
So
imagine.
He got game.
there
Imagine
you go.
if they would have let Ray Allen shoot like Steph Curry. Just imagine that, man. Come on, y'all. You see, they don't even understand. Ray Allen wasn't even taking as much as attempts as, and I'm not taking nothing away from Steph, but he wasn't taking as much as attempts as Steph Curry was. Y'all know
But
what I
remember,
mean?
Paul Pierce was on fire at that time, dude.
Yeah, Paul Pierce was a big too.
Yeah, man. That's why, man. Double P was out there hitting those fadeaways, brother.
That's when that was like the only time
Didn't
I really watched basketball was
LeBron
the
LeBron
Lakers
played
and
against
Celtics.
so many people. LeBron played against Kobe and Shaq in their come on, man. Y'all need to stop this. They need to stop this LeBron hate, man. Look who
Come on,
he
man.
played against. Look,
He played.
name the
Didn't he
teams.
play with
Listen,
Shaq?
just listen. He played it with Shaq when Shaq was playing 5 minutes a game. Come on, y'all stop that
Yeah, but
shit,
Shaq,
man.
like even when it was the
Bro,
Celtics versus the
no,
Lakers, Shaq
listen.
was at the end of his road. You know,
Listen, but when LeBron played with Shaq, that's when Shaq retired after that, man. You know what I mean? Shaq couldn't move. He played like 10 minutes a game. Y'all need to stop this, man. Like to sit here and give LeBron hate, right? And I showed y'all what Doc Rivers said last night, right? It was given to Jordan. It was given to Jordan. You know what I mean? Jordan, you know what I'm saying? When he came in the league, he wasn't as good as he was, but then they gave it to him, right?
Doc
This is
Rivers
coming
was a
from
hater, though.
this is Doc Rivers, man. Doc Rivers. This is coming from a Hall of Fame coach, right? Doc Rivers, right? And then he said that LeBron had to earn it. He wasn't given nothing. Come on, y'all. Y'all need to stop this, man.
Now LeBron definitely got longevity in the game.
It's not even about longevity.
Well,
Look who
it's
he
20
had to
20
play
some
against.
seasons, dude. I remember when because we're the same age. I remember when he played his first NBA game, dude. Like everybody, remember the commercial where he froze and then he looked at he looked at the camera and
Yeah,
laughed.
y'all,
You remember
yeah,
that? Yeah, like
yeah.
I remember when he came into the league, he was the phenom. He was the next big thing.
Yeah, I mean, everybody was talking about that. He was
Man, this
supposed
man
to.
has so much pressure to get on it. Man, listen, man. Nobody has never had any pressure like he has in history of the NBA. Come on, y'all need to stop this
I
shit,
don't know.
man.
Jordan carried a
18
lot
And
of
nobody
years
pressure
has
after
old.
the
ever
name grew.
exceeded the pressure of a LeBron James to not only have that pressure,
Come
84,
on, man. Y'all
but
need to
to
stop
exceed
this,
it in a
man.
way where
Yes.
he's undeniably the greatest basketball player that ever put on a jersey. When you just take your feelings out of it, and my dad from Chicago, diehard Bulls fan, I love you, Daddy. LeBron, the motherfucking best. It is what it is.
Yeah, man. They need to stop it. What's
Like
up,
it is
Saint,
what
man?
it
They need
is,
to
bro.
stop this, man. Bro,
Because,
like just
and my expectation
like
for the 76ers 84 is back-to-back championships. What an amazing fucking team they got right now, bro. like
listen,
we're
I'm
not
about
finna
to
act like
show
this shit ain't
y'all.
impressive.
I'm about to show y'all how excited these people are. Tyrese Maxey. Of course they're gonna say that because he's a clutch. You know what I mean? Joel Embiid. Oh man, listen, bro. Like y'all
Philly's a tough crowd, though.
listen, bro. Y'all need to stop hating. Just
Yeah, and
give
the
the
Jordan
man his
fans cry me a
flowers,
fucking
bro.
river. Pay to have me thrown off the panel 84. I don't give a fuck. All the Michael fans cry me a fucking river, bitch.
There
Cry
you
me a
go.
river then. You
There you
know they
go.
about to cry.
Yeah.
You know they gonna cry.
You
Cry me
talk
a
now.
fucking river then.
Listen,
Shit, they
man.
was crying when he became the first player ever with 30,000, 10,000 today. Shit, they've been crying ever since. You know they gonna
Nigga,
cry
yo.
now.
Like, what is he at now? Where's he at all time scoring?
This
Man, that
is
motherfucker got
what people
50,000 total points, man.
Damn.
This motherfucker got 50K.
listen, man. This man is they got him on Time magazine as the greatest athlete of the last 100 years. Man, y'all need to stop this shit, bro. Man, listen, man. I understand Jordan is good, yes. But LeBron is just another, he's in a whole nother stratosphere. You know what I mean? Like, y'all need to stop this shit, man.
Than anybody 84 that ever played the game of basketball. There's nobody you can name better than him ever. Nobody.
They keep on telling you, don't start with the rings. Robert Horry got 7.
And Robert Horry ain't even in the top 20.
What's name got 11. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't start with the shit. You know what I'm saying?
But then they'll tell you that Bill Russell was playing against plumbers and a fucking crew member at McDonald's. They got more excuses than a motherfucker on their way to jail over this topic.
Yeah.
Then they'll tell you that he was playing against plumbers and a motherfucker working at McDonald's and a Starbucks barista. They got more excuses than a motherfucker on their way to jail, 84, over this shit. They so butthurt.
Yeah, they I don't understand. They like, just hand it off. Just give it up, Jordan fans.
We don't, for some reason in Sports 84, we won't do it. Adrian Peterson's a better running back than Barry Sanders. But for some reason, we can't just say it.
Oh, come on now. Barry Sanders was great.
AP a better running back than him, sir. The
Adrian
next
Peterson
group of people are always going to be better. It's going to be a running. Derrick Henry's better than Adrian Peterson. It's going to always be somebody better as humanity evolves.
His downhill runner. Yeah, but it's the injuries. That's all it was. It's just like Barry Sanders was amazing, though, dude.
See,
Adrian Peterson had the most yards rushing in a game ever his rookie season, sir.
Yeah, I know, but that
his
was
first year playing in the NFL. Most yards ever in a game. And then had a 2,000-yard season.
I remember he didn't even look like a running back. Like he looked like a quarterback out there running, but he was so fast.
They should have ran the start. That shit didn't even look like it was fair or nigga. Look, he's got. I'm like, I gotta know if this shit is cheating or not. A motherfucker that big running that fast.
Yeah.
I showed a 7 foot. I showed a 7 foot guard last night. A 7 foot guard, and he's 17 years old.
Yo, where they finding these motherfuckers? The Book of Enoch? Like, what's going on?
And these niggas are cheating, man.
Yes, man. Listen, they coming back, man. The aliens are coming back, y'all. You can believe it, man. The Giants. This proves. Listen, y'all. This proves that Giants existed. I'm gonna show y'all a clip.
Hormones in the food.
Listen. I'm gonna show y'all a clip when I get inside. Right. Mr. Beast was at a conference. I don't know where the hell he was at. And he just popped out with, man, he pointed at these 2 guys. He said, man, I've been looking at y'all all night long. Where the hell did y'all come from? These bitches are taller than motherfucking Wemby.
It's a lot of rumors in Iraq that in some of them caves, it's actual steel giants from the ancient world. There's a lot of rumors of giants actually being in Iraq where you can see them sometimes even.
Yeah, I've heard of those.
That's the
Native
giant.
Americans had the stories of the red-headed giants too.
Were they good? Were they good giants?
No, they used to eat people. They
Probably not. I wouldn't be a good giant. Would you be a good giant?
I'd like to imagine I'd be a happy giant.
As long as no one's fucking with me. I mean,
Hey, y'all don't remember them stories about them army, them vets in Afghanistan?
Yeah, that's what he's talking about.
That they were shooting at the redhead giant.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And they deleted him. You know what I mean? And they shot at him so much that they had to shoot at him so much.
As I'm saying, the natives used to have those stories.
Let me see
too.
if I can find that video.
Same type of giants.
So where them
If I was
niggas
a
live
giant,
at?
I'd be fucking shit up for no reason. Don't even come near me.
You know what I'm saying? The Nephilim.
They live in on the grounds.
Yeah, would they be in the caves? Cave dwellers.
But it's accounts of them all over the planet through all different types of civilizations and empires and kingdoms. There's an account of giants in almost every civilization that ever existed.
That's how Barry makes his argument for dragons.
Nigga said dragon.
Yeah. You ever see the story like when they show like how you can put an elephant's skeleton together and make it look like a giant? Like you use its head as the hip bone.
Yeah, I seen that shit. Yep.
Yeah. So they used to uncover these things and just make up stories about them. Like, oh, this is this big animal. But they got stories about like UFOs and shit, where they found these rocks that all ancient men used to carve, where they would have the same notch at the same point in this rock. You know what I mean? Like, and
Look
they're
at this
saying like
shit,
they were
y'all.
flying around.
Look at this shit. Look how tall these motherfuckers are.
Famous YouTuber, he calls out two individuals from the crowd that literally must be descendants of giants. Like, I'm talking, look at this.
He's the Burj Khalifa of humans. Before I answer that, can you two stand up real quick? Those guys might be the tallest guys I've ever seen in my life. And I've just been staring at them this whole time. How tall are you guys? Wait, here, can you actually just come up real quick? Can you stand beside my CEO, Jeff, real quick? Just for a comparison.
Now, I've seen that one. I've seen him. I've seen that one before. I've seen that first dude before, but I've never seen this dude. Which one is it?
Are you actually?
Yeah, I've seen this one before. To the right, but I've never. No, that's not him. That's not even the one I've seen. No, I've never seen either one of these.
Stand up because I'm gonna look
Look
like
at that shit.
short. All right, what is?
Okay.
That dude's like 6 foot tall, man. That dude's like 6 foot tall right there.
Nah, he's like 5'8", 5'7".
Nah, probably about 5'9". 5'8", 5'9". Nah, I think that dude like 6 foot tall, man.
I mean, that dude's they're both huge. Like they're
I mean,
both
that's
7 feet.
I mean,
Because I'm gonna look like short.
no, like my boy is like 6'7", bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a friend who's tall, doofy ass nigga. Nigga like 6'7". Like there's tall people, bro. There's just tall, doofy motherfuckers out here. That's all it is.
Who was that dude that like they say was like the tallest man? He was almost 9 feet tall or something like that.
That dude, they look like that dude look like they're like 9, 10 feet tall. That look like they're like
not that
3,
tall.
4 foot taller than that man. Man, come on, man. That man looked like he was 3, 4 foot taller than that man.
Yeah, but he was probably a short.
You know what it is? Is to see two tall people together is what makes it more crazier than anything. Because that's kind of rare, you know, to see just mad tall people together. Like, so it just makes it seem like, what the fuck? What's up with y'all? What y'all niggas eating? Like, you know what I'm saying? If the mother's tall, the father's tall, niggas is coming out tall.
Yeah, Robert Waldo, he was 8'11", and he only stopped growing because he died.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And that was like 100 years ago. You know, like 90 years ago, some shit like that. So like for nobody to be as tall as him for all this time, like you gotta imagine there was probably people who were taller than him.
I'm gonna show y'all something. This is LeBron. They said they said LeBron didn't play defense. Know what I mean? They said LeBron didn't play defense. Look at this shit. Give me that shit. Give me that shit. That's on your boy, ain't it? This on your boy, ain't it?
Yeah, why you gotta show double P like that, bro? Why you gotta show double P?
Yeah,
Hey, that Paul Pierce. He took Paul Pierce cookies, man.
That's an old Paul Pierce, though.
Look at that
Come
shit.
on,
Give me
man. Look at that. Look at that.
What?
Yeah, look at that.
Defense, baby. Give me that
And
shit.
see, Paul Pierce used to talk a lot of shit.
Man. Come on, man. Talking about Bron didn't have no defense. See,
Paul
y'all
Pierce
don't
is
watch
my God,
basketball,
man. The truth.
Man, y'all don't
See,
watch basketball.
Paul Pierce used to
Y'all
talk a lot of shit.
I don't watch basketball. Y'all don't watch basketball, man.
But LeBron James had one of the clutchest defensive plays in the finals. He made a defensive play in the clutch to win a championship. Like what the fuck,
man? Hey, around.
But see, Paul Pierce is a hater, 84, because Paul Pierce was always talking shit about Bron until Bron's career got to the point where you just look like a personal asshole saying something bad about him because he done accomplished so much shit. Like he had to shut the fuck up because he was just great too long.
Look, like some of these people in the chat. Look at his defense. Give me that shit. Give me that shit. Come on. Hell wrong with y'all. Defense. Talking about he didn't play defense. Why didn't he win? Come on, man. Y'all need to stop playing with me. Stop playing. Uh-oh. Stop playing with Bron, man. Look at this shit, man. Defense. Give me that shit. What's wrong with you, man? Give me that shit.
Marvelous out.
Nah.
But you know what, 84? I gotta say this. LeBron James is the most unappreciated basketball player or sports figure ever in the history of sports.
Yeah, you're
I
right
wouldn't
about
say
that.
that.
These
I
two
mean,
guys
he's one
are
of the
set.
most well-known sports figures in the last 20 years.
Sir, he's the most unappreciated athlete in the history of sports.
You're a
I heard
sick
a nigga-
individual.
Defense, man.
I literally heard somebody say, I was in an argument one time, we were debating. I said, LeBron James has 40,000, but I heard people will say, I don't care about him being the all-time leading scorer. I've heard people say they don't care.
You're sick in
Well,
the
he
head,
does
man.
play in
They
an
didn't care
era
about
where
this
they do
defense.
have
There's
medical
lockdown defense
advancements.
right here.
Hey, don't
I don't give a fuck if they had spaceships and aliens on the court. He got
Man,
all
they
the
said, man, they
goddamn
said this
records.
man
No,
didn't play
but like you can
defense,
have a
man.
longer career now, like because of the medical advancements. Like what
Man,
would
this
have
man,
ended
they
your
said this
career
man
20
didn't
years
play
ago now
defense,
is like
y'all.
a 3-month break. You know what I mean?
Look at
Like,
this man. This
That's an
man's all
example of
over
my
the court.
point right there. Instead of saying, you know what, this is the most unbelievable basketball career ever. Well, you know, because of
no, it's
medical
not his fault.
advancements and the rules
It's not his fault.
changed and the aliens came down and,
No,
and the
but
space.
you gotta go back and look, and you look at all the people who they thought were great that blew their knee out like first, second, third season. Like they could have, you know what I mean? Even when we go look at football, how many players lost their careers? Like look at what was it? McGahee was it from Buffalo? He was a Miami
You
U.
talking about Willis McGahee? I know you
Willis
talking about the running
McGahee.
back.
That would have
Yeah.
ended anybody else's career before they found a way to rebuild his entire knee.
So
You know what
okay.
I
So
mean?
do we
Now-
change the name of the league and start a new
but
league
just
now?
imagine if he never.
So do we
if he
establish
never
a-
blew that knee out? Like
But
how
I'm
good
just saying
would he
he's
have
still,
been?
but he's still in the he's still in the NFL. So do we come up with a new league to acquiesce to the old league? Like what?
No,
like
but
what are we doing?
You gotta know.
Hey,
You
hold
gotta
up,
know
y'all.
that
Hold
he
up.
played.
Hey, hold
He
up,
played a
y'all.
little bit reserved because
Hey,
he
hold
had
up,
that
y'all.
knee injury.
Hey, hold up, y'all. Hey, CT, that you?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that's me.
I'm
Yeah,
just
a lot,
saying.
a lot of great players, a lot of different times. My bad.
Skywalker, you mind if I speak to you for like 2 minutes?
Yeah, go ahead.
Long.
Y'all,
Just
y'all
long,
mute
real
up right
quick.
quick.
I've never had, I don't know if you know this, but I don't really come from a bad family. I never had a great aunt who was a dope fiend. I never had an uncle who was a crackhead. I don't like LeBron's politics.
Hate it.
I don't like LeBron speaking about anything other than basketball. LeBron is my age. I'm a month older. And it has been an incredible journey watching the kid from Akron that I don't know him personally, but I knew about LeBron when he was 14, 15. Same grade, same class. I kind of look at him as somewhat of a family member to a degree. But I'm looking at a family member. I haven't seen this family member in years. I remember this family member. This family member had a nice car, a nice home, a nice business. But I haven't heard from him in a minute. Then you come back in town and they say, "Hey, your Uncle LeBron is here." And you're like, "Where he at?" Then you walk into the room and you see a dope fiend sitting on the couch. The 76ers. Nigga, just go ahead and retire, man. The fuck are you talking about? Savannah's pissed.
Yeah,
she's like, listen, we grew up in the hood, but we got to think about Zori. We got to uproot her. What is LeBron doing? Does he want to chase a ring that bad that he's about to go go to an already stacked ass 76ers? I'm gonna land the plane, bro.
CT, yes, he does.
He's
and I
gonna
blame the
ruin
Michael fan
chemistry of that team.
and I blame the LeBron haters for putting that unnecessary pressure on him. But CT, yes, he does, because that's the pressure that we put on him as fans of the NBA.
You hear this, man? The pressure.
I thought it was a practical joke earlier this morning when I was live streaming. And there's a famous joke that Mike Epps said about Judge Joe Brown. He said Judge Joe Brown always used to tell people that came before him, that sounds like a dope fiend move, a crackhead move. Man, it's a crackhead move, man. I can't believe LeBron is going out like this, man. Just retire, man.
Let me say something, little CT. No matter what LeBron did from now on, it would have been seen that way. If he would have went to Golden State, there's only one spot that he could have went to out of all the teams that everybody was talking about.
Cleveland.
Yes, that nobody would have said nothing about. Cleveland. Even if it was it's still a good team. Nobody would have said, but he would have went to Golden State, which I thought that was my team. I thought I would have loved to see that. I ain't gonna lie. Klay Thompson coming back, 2 Splash Brothers with LeBron over there. Nasty. Lee better watch out. I don't care how old he is. All right. So he would have been, you riding Steph Curry's coattail. All right. Miami, they would have been mad about that because Giannis just went over there, right? But they wouldn't have been mad at Cleveland because, that's where he was from.
That's home.
Of course, they're going to be mad at Philly because, look, they're average.
Ghetto ass Philly.
Listen,
he can take his family to the ghetto.
Listen, 4 of them: Tyrese Maxey, Jaylen Brown. Listen, Tyrese Maxey, Jaylen Brown. What's the name? Damn, I just not had the damn name. Joel Embiid and LeBron. That's 123 points.
Were you a big Wire fan?
Hell yeah.
No, I didn't watch it. I
know every goddamn
episode.
episode.
Okay. Marvelous Revolution. This is about as sad when Dookie became a crackhead in the season finale.
My heart.
This is that kind of sad.
The teacher was trying to help him out all the time.
Yeah.
And he robbed his own teacher.
And he was in the alley. And he was in the alley smoking crack. I said, "This is horrible.
Why are you doing your hometown like this, man?
This is horrible." What happened with LeBron? I'm just gonna be honest about it. This is worse than when Dookie became a crackhead. I'm just gonna be honest about it. This is horrible. Go ahead, buddy.
The man is 41. The man is 41. I am 41. You are 41, right? If you were able, I don't know, maybe let me ask, if you're able to be on Joe Rogan's team right now, know what I mean? You would do it. Know what I mean?
I would.
So why not let LeBron go for another ring? At least he got 2 years. Listen, he must have been listening to me. Listen, he must. I said this 2 years ago. He should have took the vet minimum 2 years ago, stayed with the Lakers, and built that team up.
But Philadelphia hasn't been popping since 1776. I believe it was the founding of the founding city. Other than that, in the Rocky movie, what the
Philadelphia? Guess what?
We gonna convert to a Muslim now?
Before the Liberty Bell had a crack in it.
Philadelphia is going to be the place to go, and you know what I mean. Just hang out and watch some basketball.
All you guys have kids. All you guys have kids on the panel, right?
Yep.
Right. When is the last time y'all said, "Hey, kid, let's go to Philadelphia"? Said nobody on the panel.
Not even an option.
Philadelphia?
Come
on, I ain't going there.
I'm right next door. Still ain't going to get a cheese.
All I think about is Kensington, man. That's all I think about.
Yeah, man. That's sad.
right, John?
That
like that's the first thing I think of. I've been to Philly. I've been to 54th and Market. My friend was out there. Nah.
He got
Philadelphia.
Skywalker, your obsession is unhealthy.
Listen, it's
unhealthy, man.
Hold up, CT. What did I tell you in the playoffs when he got knocked out? I said he should retire. Didn't I say that?
Yeah, you did.
I said he should retire. Marvelous.
But you sound like you wanted to play 4 more years.
No.
I
said this. I said this. I said he should retire. He should not go nowhere. But since he's staying, hey. Take the vet
Philly though. Philly
is
true,
you know, and I got to get up out of here in a minute. But the way, and I like referencing movies. the way I see it is this: when he comes out for the season opener and he rips open the jacket, to me, I'm gonna be seeing Eddie Kane when he tried to come back into the 5 Heartbeats when he was on crack. Da-da! This is some crackhead shit to me. That's the way I look at it. I look at LeBron with a 76. Man, this is like some dope. That's some dope fiend shit, man.
Damn.
I'm pissed off. I really want to do a live stream kicking in his back, man.
Hey, you wanted him to go to Cleveland. That's why I knew that you.
Yeah, hello. Hello. Yes. Well,
that's
he
the
could
only
exercise.
Listen,
He
hey,
could.
Marv,
He could.
Let me tell you something, Marv. Now, I've been around CT long enough to know that is the only reason why he's mad. That's the only reason why he's saying something, because he wanted.
I don't think he's
LeBron to
mad.
go
I
back
think
to
he's more
Cleveland.
disappointed. It's like an old head we've seen growing up, and he did some fun. Like he became a crackhead. It's like
After
out here.
Y'all need to stop.
Let's go. Listen, after taxes and every other thing eats away that $4 million, what is LeBron left with? 1.2 million? Come on, bro. He's pretty much playing for free.
That's what
this is what crackheads do, man. They just he playing for free, bro. Like, what the fuck is he doing for a ring? You already got 4 fucking rings. What the fuck are you doing? This is like when you pay the crackhead to wash your car for $5. Man, don't do that to that man. Man, fuck him. He a crackhead, man. Fuck him, man. Wash that motherfucking car, nigga. This is a kid. This is how you treat a crackhead. Hey man, wash my car for $5, man. Get your ass over there and do it. You bully the crackheads, man. Can you imagine the jokes? Can you imagine the disrespect? Woo! This is about to be a wild season for LeBron. And don't bring your ass to Cleveland, man. Shh. They about to have some.
They probably burned in his shirts already again.
Just one
They
more
about to have
hit.
some wild.
I mean, when you look at the
somebody said one more hit.
Just wants one more hit.
When you look at the talent that the 76ers possess to go with LeBron James, this has to be anticipated as one of the greatest finales to an NBA career ever. The expectation for me is back-to-back championships just because of the talent that they have. And I think LeBron is going to have the greatest finale that any basketball player ever had, on top of being the greatest ever.
He said Joel is going to get hurt. Maxi's stats are going to go bad because what is this? His
they hoping, boy.
And whatever, ball dominant, I guess. I don't know what the hell that says. His ball, whatever, dominant. And LeBron is going to blame everybody and their mama. It's going to be bad.
You don't have to blame anybody when you win.
See, listen, this is the thing about it is, right? Nothing LeBron. I don't like I'm with you, CT. What he does off the court, man, I don't give a damn. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? I watched the movie, the Space Jam movie. It wasn't that good. I think, I can give it to the first one was better. Right. But other than that, the man is the best thing. But there's nothing he can do to make anybody happy. No matter what he does, it's always going to be a problem.
Right. Retire, they mad. Keep playing, they mad. You win a championship, they mad.
You got everybody
because he's trying to be Jordan. Like, you're going to do a Looney Tunes movie?
Nobody's mad if he retires.
Then you got other people that, the haters like, Kevin Garnett saying that there's only one ball. You know what I mean? Everybody knows when LeBron goes there, the ball starts getting shared. Come on, man. They need to stop this.
That's the jealousy. They triggered by him going there.
The man averaged 20-something points. Like, I can look it up, but I don't know. I'm guessing. I forgot that one is like 20-something points, 7 assists, 6 rebounds last year at 41 years old. The man is still playing like he's still playing better than half of everybody. They can call him Unc. Call me Unc. I'll beat your ass out there. Call me Unc. I'm gonna whoop you out there though. You know what I mean? That's what he wants.
Out there putting belt to ass.
Nothing that LeBron can do right now that will make anybody happy.
How can this? 84. How can this not be anticipated as the greatest finale and finish to anybody's career. Like when I saw that he went to the 76ers, my expectation for him is to win back-to-back championships. This is an incredible team.
Man, why are you so obsessed, man? You obsessed with this man. We would have been happy.
No,
if he
y'all
would've
are obsessed with
retired.
Michael. Because
No,
ain't nobody never said it don't matter that Michael won 6 championships. Y'all are obsessed with Michael.
Look at that,
LeBron
CT.
will
You
be
see that?
celebrated,
man. If he
You don't like that,
retired.
CT? You don't like to see that?
You said what?
CT, you don't like to see that, CT.
I believe
You know,
I
Juan
can
says,
fly.
dang, only if MJ had Wade, Bosh, Ray Allen, a Kevin Love, Kyrie, Anthony Davis, and now Joel, Maxey, and Jalen Brown. You know, to answer your question, Skywalker,
Thank you, bud. Thank you, Pikes.
LeBron LeBron is the greatest NBA player of all time. I mean, you know, that's just without a shadow of a doubt. But, you know, his team hopping, ring chasing, it does leave a degree of an asterisk on his resume.
The fuck it don't. It pays to be a goddamn winner. Charles Barkley wish he would have did it earlier.
But Space Jam 2.
Fuck it don't.
Hold up.
Are you kidding me?
Hold on. Skywalker, can you just drop everybody, just me and you for
Yeah,
1 minute? Just 1 minute.
Don't run from me, CT.
No, hold on. Just 1 minute. I already know what's going on here. There are people who suffer from EBS, extreme bronzexuals. Now, people would call me a bronzexual, but you have EBSers. I'm not saying Swarthy's an EBS, but LeBron does have faults. This team hopping shit is bullshit, and we all know it because it dilutes his legacy. You might as well just play for every goddamn team, every goddamn year. I mean, it's about as many teams in the goddamn NBA as about how many years you played. You had no loyalty to any team. Was he a Laker? Was he a Cavalier? Was he a Sixer? Without a shadow of a doubt, we already know Jordan was a Bull. But the reason why I say an asterisk is because these questions will always be in the Hall of Fame. What the hell was this man? Was he a Laker? Was he a Cavalier? Who is this guy? Where did he have loyalty to?
CT.
Please, you can bring everybody up, sir. Go ahead.
He had loyalty to winning rings. You know what I mean? They didn't loyal to him. He's gonna do what he has to do to get them rings. You know,
I mean, is he Thanos? Is he Thanos? Is he Thanos of the NBA?
CT, you know, like, okay, his first 7-8 years, they didn't want to give him nothing. You know what I'm saying? MJ's first 7-8 years, guess what they gave him? They gave him Scottie Pippen.
Space Jam.
Like, you know, like, come on, CT. They didn't want to
Space
give him
Jam
nobody.
2?
They gave him an old ass Shaq. When Shaq was running 5 minutes, 10 minutes in a game. You know what I mean? Pike said, that's good. That's a good take, CT. Sky's looking cross-eyed with that take.
Skywalker. How about this? Skywalker? Let me just finish real quick, guys. Because I gotta get the fuck. I've been live all goddamn day. If I may.
Yeah, you had a good stream too, man. Fire stream.
Thanks. You ever dated a little hoe? I've dated plenty of little hoes. Yeah, they may just be letting you smash because you giving them rides to work, man. Then they'll jump to the next dude. They may like the next dude better because shit, I can smoke all the blunts I need. Oh, I could jump to the next. We call them little hoes.
Nah.
And a lot of times they were like skanks. You know, they hood type chicks. But you could be smashing one day, you'll get a text message out of nowhere. I ain't fucking with you no more, man. Like what, you know, you thinking like, yo, what? I mean, you ain't pressed about it. Be like, what the fuck I did to this chick? Because she a little hoe. Some dude, you may have something like a 4-bedroom house. The next dude may have a 4-bedroom house, but he got a finished basement. And she over there. Man, LeBron reminds me so much of a little hoe at this point. I rock with him. But this is little hoe behavior, man. Oh, he ain't got the good weed over there. Go ahead, guys. I'm just saying, man.
He was in Space Jam too. He wasn't in the first Space Jam.
I'm just saying, man.
ACT.
Yeah.
Pinky was great, wasn't she?
Who? Pinky.
You know, I was thinking about Pinky yesterday.
Pinky was great, wasn't she? At what she did, right? She was great. She was a hoe.
Yeah, but that's
hey, listen, listen.
That came out of nowhere, dude. And I was thinking about her yesterday
Let
too.
the
I
man
was like,
be a hoe,
what the
CT.
fuck?
I don't know what to say. The only thing
It's
I
supposed to
can
be a
say
Pinky
is
anniversary weekend or something.
when it all comes down to it, right? If you really enjoyed the game of basketball, he is gonna be he's gonna be considered the greatest player that ever touched that rock. You know what I mean? There might be someone come along the way, but as of now, he is the greatest. To me, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay, a little hole there, a little hole hopping. Okay, I understand. I told you I don't agree with everything that he does. Okay, it don't matter. I just, you know, and then I ain't just throwing that out just to be like, oh, you know, try to be on his side or nothing. It's just, you know, he's just gonna be known as the greatest. That's all. That's all I know.
I don't think you understand, Skywalker.
The greatest of all time.
You brought up Pinky. You brought up Pinky. Pinky was supposed to be a hoe. Skywalker. LeBron is like a rich girl that has quality that goes out there in the streets and start fucking with everybody. It's like, you're not meant for this. This isn't that what you was bred for. You know, you wasn't born to be like this. But Pinky,
She was no monster.
we know what Pinky's supposed to be out there doing. That's the difference, Skywalker. LeBron is tainted. His career is slightly tainted. Yeah, he's the man.
Asterisk.
The asterisk. It is slightly
before this. Listen, there's nothing that he could have did in his career. Y'all listen, there's nothing nobody could do in their career unless I agree. This is maybe not a good look.
Skywalker, do you mind blowing me up real quick on the screen? So we're all the same age. Do you guys remember back in the day when black girls used to take photos like this? Like that?
Yeah.
That's LeBron. That's LeBron James.
With the hip out and the booty out. Yeah.
Hey, matter of fact, I seen some pictures like that today. I was scrolling.
That's LeBron. Y'all don't see it, but I see that shit. This is Lil Hobie. His wife, they're from Akron. So she knows about that shit. She probably thinking the same thing. This Lil Ho. Come on, man. You think Savannah want to live in Philadelphia? Man,
Savannah's gonna.
She might get Jefferson's old house though. You know what I'm saying?
He might not move out there with him.
You know, Jefferson's
King
house
showing,
out
hey,
there.
I run this shit.
A lot of history.
You know what I mean? You're gonna go where I go.
A lot
Kinda
of history,
suits him.
John.
It kind of suits him, right? Because Philly is it's a lot of history there. It's a lot of history of LeBron. You know, so it's the old guard.
You know what they got? I was watching the CT. I was watching this one guy. I think I saved it, but I'm not sure. But he kind of like the gematria shit. You know what I mean?
Oh no.
He said it's a ritual. It's a ritual
42.
because
It's 42.
the reason why is because
divided by half is 21.
No, he didn't break it down by numbers.
and
He said it's a number game, but he broke it down like this. He said that was where Kobe scored is 61 or something like that, or the last time he beats Kobe or something like that. And something happened with Kobe there. And then what it was is that's where LeBron broke Kobe's record at, right? and they think that's why that he went there. Kobe was born in Philadelphia, shit like that. But it was some crazy.
That's what I'm saying.
I see
You know,
what
like,
you're saying, CT. Okay, I agree with you, CT. I
it's
agree with
crazy.
you. Okay, I can't do. Know what I'm saying? All I can do is try to say to man. Know what I'm saying? To say that when he's known, when someone talks about him in the future, they're gonna say, yeah, he bounced around, but he was the greatest basketball player. Wherever he went, it
Scott
got
Walker.
better, and when he left, it got worse.
CKJ said that that LeBron James is the greatest journeyman in the history of the NBA.
I seen that.
See, it's that type of shit that I'm talking about. It's that type of shit that I'm talking about. See, that's what happens when you go ho hopping. You get people starting to disrespect you. I had to, I timed him off for that shit. I ain't never timed out. I timed his podcast off for that shit. I said, the fuck you just say about LeBron?
I seen that shit. CT said, I never timed you out before. I'm gonna time you out for a minute. Hey, listen. For one, you can't even put. That's just disrespectful, regardless of. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm saying, LeBron ain't a journeyman. Journeyman don't pick where they go. LeBron picks where he goes. Not nan team that he ever went to that he didn't pick. He wanted to go there. He wanted to go to Miami. He wanted to go back to Cleveland. He wanted to go to Lakers, and now he wants to go to Philadelphia. You know what I mean?
That's a journeyman, man.
You are.
Yeah, he goes on another team.
You are
exactly.
hang around this guy. Listen, I can't read already that good, so like try to type it the right way. It says you are.
You guys have a good one, man. I'm out of here, man.
Around with Sky. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you for the super chat. Thank you for the support. All right.
You are, comma, you hang around with Sky.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you for the super chat and the support.
Juan is drunk or something?
Might be. It's Friday.
Yeah, he might be a little lit on that whatever. What the Mexican tequila?
Modelos.
Modelos. They definitely love Modelos.
CT.
But Space Jam 2, bro.
That movie
that
was
was
I was hoping it was gonna be dope. I seen it with my son.
That ain't never gonna be Jordan Space Jam. I hit him high, hit him high, hit him high.
Right? Yo, even the soundtrack, John.
Like, come on now. I believe I can fly.
Come on, John. Talk to
Stop. He's chasing the shadow, bro. He's chasing the shadow. He will forever be in there. What did Jordan?
Movies, but let's talk about.
Hold on.
The court. I just showed y'all that defense, that lockdown defense that he had.
Here we go.
Y'all didn't like that shit, man. I got videos, man. I got clips, man. I pull it up. That shit was. Man. Listen, Marv.
He got the 50,000,
Marv.
But
they
like,
weren't
it took him 20 years.
I can't even talk right now, man. Listen, man. Let me get some drink. Listen, they weren't even that athletic back in the days. Come on, man. Like, come on,
his
bro.
His nickname was Air.
I'm not even. No. Let me take that. Let me hold up.
His airness.
Let me rephrase that. Hold up. Let me rephrase that. No, I didn't mean athletic. I meant skill. My bad. Skill.
What?
Skill. Yeah, they weren't that skilled.
If anything, they're more athletic now, and they were more skilled.
No.
They played basketball for
you didn't have no Kyries. And
Jordan
James.
came out of retirement
to
play the Monstars.
No,
you want to start naming off point guards?
Name a Kyrie.
No, not a Kyrie. That's different basketball. Before, point guards actually distribute. Now they got point guards that want to be the main scorer. The basketball is a little different now, sir. It's different. And even back then, you had scorers.
Y'all didn't have Kyrie back in the days. Y'all ain't had that
the
problem.
game changed. All right, we got big men that want to shoot threes now.
Listen, man.
Come on, we had big men that actually played down low before.
I don't know. There wasn't even no zone defense back in the days.
Zone deep college. That's zone.
Yeah, and guess what?
Nigga, we playing man to man.
Guess what?
Zone is not better than man to man.
No, because listen, they couldn't help back in the days. Guess what? Your goat said. No,
exactly.
No, you couldn't double team. You couldn't help. That's basketball. You can't stop. They had it where if you were assigned to a player, you had to play that player. That was dumb as hell.
That's real basketball.
Guess what? Yeah. Guess what? Your goat said. Your goat said this. Your goat said if they allowed zone back in the days, I wouldn't have been able to score like I did. Your
Like
GOAT
he
said that.
did.
Your
He
GOAT
would have
said
probably
that.
scored 6 points less, 4
No,
points
no,
less.
your GOAT said that.
So instead of 30, he would have averaged 26.
They
Oh,
talking
whoopsie.
about
Well, who's
the
to say they
check
would
and the
play zone as
handshaking
good
and
as
all
they
that.
do now?
Your GOAT,
Exactly.
Michael Jordan, said that if they would have let them play zone defense back in the days, he would have had problems. He said that out of his own fucking mouth.
I think he's just being humble.
Yeah.
Man, no, he ain't being humble. Man, come on, y'all stop
sorry.
this, man. Y'all give Jordan pass.
I'll be honest with y'all.
Listen,
I'm not
hold
even
up.
exactly sure
Y'all
what a
give
point
Jordan
guard
a
is.
pass when he
Wait,
beat a
what?
high
Real
school
time?
player.
Oh, you know like
Listen,
that.
y'all give Jordan a pass when he beat a high school player, and he said he was the greatest player in the world because he beat a high school player. Y'all don't say nothing when he left. When he left, his coach left, and he saying he didn't have his poor Phil Jackson, so he left. Know what I mean? Y'all didn't say nothing about when he retired. Know what I mean? His drunk ass, his gambling ass was retired. Y'all didn't say nothing about none of this shit. Know what I mean? Know what I mean? Y'all
Yeah, I
didn't say
think the Hardaway sneaker was better.
Man, y'all need to stop this,
Wait,
man.
what?
I think the Hardaway sneaker was better.
The penny, which
Y'all niggas
one?
make me
There was
smoke,
a-
man.
The
there was a
pennies,
few
the
of them.
pennies.
There was a few of them.
Listen, y'all still
The
don't
blue ones, the blue
y'all
ones.
still don't
Blue one.
acknowledge.
He said the
Y'all
blue
still
one.
don't acknowledge that.
Somebody talking
defense.
about 1 and 2 because those were
The
fire.
bubble
Penny
blue,
Listen,
the ones that's
Listen,
like
did-
3
did-
rows.
You know that Jordan shot more attempts than anybody in the league for 7, 8 years, right? You knew
He
that,
was
right?
the
You
fucking
know that, right?
man.
So
He
what?
was the
What
man.
does that mean?
And he lost, and he was getting bounced by
He got
Bird
six-
and them.
He got 6 chips.
Larry
sir.
Bird's a
Come on, man.
legend.
Y'all need to stop this
He
shit,
got
man.
6 of them and 3
Man,
back to
it was
back.
a watered down
He
league.
got.
Larry Bird was a legend.
Do you
Man,
notice
ain't
Hall
no
of
damn
Famers
legend,
throughout
man.
his whole career?
Larry Bird?
The league
Oh
was
yeah,
so
yeah,
hard that
Larry
he
Bird,
couldn't
yeah,
even
Larry
win in the
Bird, yeah,
beginning.
yeah.
This Hall of Famers there, all over
Bro,
all over his
this
career.
is
Hall of Famers.
amazing, man. Listen,
Hey,
this
Skywalker. I don't even think LeBron is whack, but I just think Jordan's better. He got the killer instinct. I think Kobe's better than LeBron.
Yeah, I would kind of agree with that.
Hey, I'm a
I
classic
can show
basketball
you.
guy. I'm
Man, oh man, y'all need to stop this, bro. I can
Fadeaway
bring,
was way
oh,
prettier.
man, y'all need to stop this, man. Y'all need.
It was just,
y'all,
when
y'all
he
need to
just
stop
leaned
it,
back
bro.
through it, it's like,
LeBron is probably third all-time best.
Y'all need
player
to
in the
stop this, man.
league.
Y'all.
I mean, number
outrageous.
3 ain't bad though.
Right? It's not bad at
Y'all
all.
are
You know how many
outrageous with this
giant
shit.
players has played in the league?
Man, y'all are outrageous with this shit, man.
Oh my God. Yo,
This
Yo,
is some
Sky
blasphemy,
leaned back, bro.
dog.
He's-
Like this is wild,
God
man.
Put his
damn.
hand on his hip.
Like, bro, like this is wild that y'all can.
I'm sorry, fellas. I had to listen to all that.
Oh,
I'm sorry. It's all right. I just got home. I'm sorry, guys.
Juan, your timing is impeccable when you do that, though. Like
Hey,
perfect
it's all right though. I'm sorry, fellas. That was he does this a lot. I've noticed the last 2-3 days. He waits about 1-2 a.m. thinking everybody's sleeping.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's time to get it off. That's what it is. Hey, look at him backstage. Look at him. Go ahead and bring him back before he cries back there.
Yo.
And look at
Oh,
this.
here we go. Here we go. All these.
Hey, look at
You
this.
know what?
And look at this flopping. Look, oh, Jordan.
No,
did
we're
flop.
not looking at that. We're not doing that tonight. We're not looking at that.
Look at this. Look at him flop. Look at him flop. Look at him flopping ass.
See him right
I
in
look
the
like a
face,
damn elbow,
dude.
Sky. I look
See him
like
right
an
in the
elbow,
face,
bro.
see that? That was completely intelligent. Was that Malone? Was that Malone?
Oh, LeBron did it.
Is that the
LeBron is the
mailman?
one that started it. LeBron did. Look, this one, LeBron out there. LeBron went out there. Look at this shit.
Yeah,
Flopping
but that was
ass.
Karl Malone.
Flopping,
Is that
man.
Malone?
Come on, man. Y'all need to stop this, man. Y'all need to stop this shit,
The
man. This
Utah
flopping ass,
Jazz?
man. This shit's crazy, man.
Where's Stockton at?
Yeah. Hey, CT. This is the footage that they don't want you to see, CT. They hide this shit. They don't show this shit on YouTube. They don't show this shit on YouTube, CT.
It's banned in
pull up
America.
videos of him crying, all kinds of shit. They don't show this shit on YouTube, CT. They don't show him flopping.
They don't
his
want you to
crying
see
ass.
this.
You know what I mean? Come on, man. Y'all need to stop this shit. Man, yeah, this is flopping.
Hey,
I
you
got
know
the
what you-
footage.
you know what
This is
you
embarrassing, Sky.
Footage.
This is embarrassing, man.
Like that.
It's not a good look.
Now show the best of Double P Exploring on your boy LeBron.
I don't want to hear
Mhm.
that shit, man. I don't want to hear. This
Fadeaway
is
jumper.
He even got a high schooler's video taken away when when a high schooler dunked on him. Remember that year? Nike got rid of that video.
Hey, this is
Show the
hey,
fadeaway.
this is y'all's goat at 40. This is what 38 or 40.
That's Black
years old.
Jesus. That's
This
Black
is y'all's
Jesus,
yeah,
guy.
this is Black Jesus at 40. Look at that. Can't even dunk.
Show the fadeaway.
Can't even dunk. Look at that. Now watch the king. Now you see, this is
It was
y'all's goat
still
now.
pretty.
This is y'all's good. It was still pretty. Yeah, it was still pretty.
Yeah.
What was pretty about that shit? Yeah, they
The
said
the
what?
form,
Still a better player than
What?
LeBron.
He's
the physical
smiling like this.
form.
Look at that. Look at
Yeah,
this.
look
It was
Man,
still pretty.
I remember when he
It's
came
still
back that
pretty.
year, man.
Ah,
The entire
That was pretty.
league shut down
You
when he
said
came
that's
back at the
pretty?
Washington
Come on,
Wizards.
man. Y'all need
that
to
was still
stop
pretty.
this shit,
That was
man.
pretty. I'm
This
sure we can find
bullshit. Look at this
LeBron
shit. This
throwing
is
up
y'all's
bricks.
goat, man. Y'all need to
LeBron
stop
is just
this, man.
thirsty to get as many rings as Jordan is.
Y'all need to
That's
stop
why
it,
he's still trying
man.
to play.
Stop it, man.
Thirsty.
Chasing that shadow, dude.
Fiending.
I think that's
he's
what
like
he's trying to do.
One
trying to
more
find a
hit.
vein.
No,
One
they
more
don't chase
hit.
that. They don't.
Looking
That ain't
for
no
a
chasing no
vein.
shadow. That's chasing. If that's the case, Jordan chased Bill Russell shadow. Then how about that?
No, sir.
Everybody's chasing
No,
Bill
sir.
Russell. If that's what it's about, everybody's chasing Bill
Even
Russell.
if he
Jordan's
I don't
chasing
think
Nah,
it,
man,
no,
y'all need
no.
to stop
See,
this, man.
Jordan didn't look at Bill Russell as his idol. LeBron actually looked up to Jordan that way.
Yeah.
So he
Mhm.
He wore
wanted to do it.
23.
He
Mhm.
wore
Listen, man.
The other way
23
around, Sky.
and
hmm
and
This
he
is
wanted
crazy.
to be
Y'all.
like Jordan and better.
Wow.
So
Yep.
he gotta
Space
sit down.
Jam
He wants to
2.
play just to get
Space
the
Jam 2.
as many as
That
Jordan.
movie was shitty, man.
Yo, he,
I can't believe I
I'm not
wasted my time on that
joking.
movie, man.
This is what this is
forgot
the
about
skill this is the skill that y'all said was in the 90s.
That
This is
changed
the
my whole
skill.
perspective.
my
Space
Yeah,
Jam
this is
2
all the
right
skill.
there. I
Look
forgot
at the
Skywalker,
about
but
skill.
you just
Look
pointing
at the
at
skill. What
Skywalker.
skill?
Bro,
Ooh,
the
wow.
Look at
Skywalker.
those
the
just
shorts.
skills
pointing
Look
at
how
evolved.
long
Wow.
ago
Where's
that
the
was.
skill?
Look at
Where
these
was
It's
the
way
shorts.
skill?
better now.
Why is he going out
Skywalker.
of bounds with that? What
You
kind of
picking
skill
out
is this?
you
He
picking out
Fouled
fingerrolled
him.
out of
you
bounds,
picking out
y'all.
little individual
Come on, man.
plays
Y'all need to
where
stop this
guys
shit,
goofed
man.
up.
Said
He fouled
KC
him.
with the $5. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you for the super chat. Skywalker, please show those hidden videos of Jordan losing in the finals.
Yeah,
Oh man,
go ahead and find it.
Oh.
Go ahead and find it,
listen,
just Sky.
listen, look at this.
Hey,
Look at
let's
this.
keep that up there for a little while. Let's keep that
Hey,
up there
look
for a
at
little
y'all's
while.
go. Hold up.
Keep that up. Yeah.
Clutch.
He said that.
Hey,
Where they
hey,
at?
thank you, KC. Appreciate
Where
you
they
for
at?
the super chat. Thank you, sir.
He said,
Hey,
"Thanks."
listen. Hey, listen.
Oh,
Look at
wait.
y'all's
Let
goat.
me bring it back.
Look at hey, just pay attention to what y'all's goat did right here. Look,
Oh
this is
my
y'all's goat. Look, he
It's the
finger rolled
shoes,
out of
Sky. It's the
bounds, man.
shoes.
He
Yo,
finger
hold on.
rolled out of
Shoes.
bounds, man.
LeBron never did any.
Oh
LeBron
my
never goofed
goodness,
up.
man. Y'all don't even.
So LeBron is
If
perfect.
LeBron would have did this, if LeBron would have did this, oh
Oh,
man,
you know
he
what?
trash, man. He
Yo,
I'm about to
retarded.
find some
look
videos
up.
too. Let me
Look
find
at
some
this.
videos
Look
real
up this
quick.
shit. You on YouTube,
CT,
right?
are you
Find some
watching this?
videos.
Hey, CT, this
Just
is
look
their
it
goat.
up.
CT, are you watching? Look at their goat.
CT sleeping,
Finger
man. Let that
rolled
man
out of
sleep, sir.
bounds. He finger rolled out of bounds, man.
Sir, look up
Oh my goodness,
LeBron
man. You
James.
finger rolled out of bounds. How can you finger roll out of bounds, man?
Bro.
Oh my goodness, man. This is amazing, man. The man,
Bro.
oh, y'all ain't got no smoke for that.
So LeBron never messed up
Wow.
a play ever.
Uh-oh, here goes Danny Ainge. Danny Ainge. Y'all forgot about Danny Ainge. Hey, y'all forgot. Hey, listen, y'all forgot about Danny Ainge giving it to his ass, huh? Y'all forgot about that, huh? Look at that. Danny Ainge on his ass. Yeah. Danny Ainge giving it to his ass. Y'all forgot about that.
You remember
This
Craig
is y'all's
Elo?
goat right here.
Do you remember Craig Elo? Remember Craig Elo? Remember what Jordan did?
Look at this.
Yeah.
Getting cooked. Getting cooked. Man,
Look at
do
those
you remember?
moves.
Look at that.
What was
Is
Homeboy
that Jordan?
on the Utah? What was Homeboy on
Come
Utah?
on, man. Y'all need to stop this,
Oh,
man. Y'all need
sir,
to
you gotta
stop this,
stop.
man.
No, you
Y'all
gotta
need to
stop,
stop
man.
this. Y'all need to stop y'all need to stop it. Danny Ainge stopped him from going. Imagine getting swept back to back in the first round during the Plummer era. The
Skywalker,
Plummer
man.
era. Look at this. Don't
It's a
forget,
bad look, Skywalker.
Joe
It's a bad
Fraud
look for you,
never
man.
made it past the first round because of Danny Ainge.
That's a wait. You believe that meme? Because you know anybody can write that.
Y'all need to stop this shit.
Yeah, he believes it.
Look at this
He
shit,
thinks
man.
Danny Ainge
Stop
every
this
year.
shit, man.
Yeah,
Danny
right.
Ainge.
Danny Ainge got y'all's goat out there out of the first round. Look at this shit, man. Y'all need to stop, man.
It's a bad look, Scott.
Don't get me started. The plumber era, man. You want to hear Phil Jackson said Scotty was better? Or that don't matter, huh?
Who? Phil Jackson?
Phil Jackson. Yeah, you want to hear what he said?
I've seen that before.
Yeah. Let's see. This is y'all's the GOAT. The man that he said Scotty is better than y'all's GOAT.
He could say anything.
Because Scotty's been here for the last 2 years. Michael hasn't been. But Jordan is Jordan. He's bigger than. Yeah, but see, Scotty is such an unselfish player. He's the greatest all-around player.
Such an unselfish player. Jordan, yeah, that means Jordan is selfish as hell.
In the NBA right now, and really, oh, he's absolutely terrific. People get a chance to watch him every night.
But I mean, compared to Jordan,
oh, Michael's a terrific player. I'm not taking anything away from Michael, but Scotty is a rebounder, as a passer, as a defender, and as the whole complete package, and the great energy that he can have on the court. Does a lot of things out there in the basketball court that is terrific, and he can lead a team very well, and he can get 10, 12 points and 10 assists and 10 rebounds and really be the determining factor. Now, Michael, no one can score like Michael. And scoring is a wonderful thing to do, but it's not the end-all, end-all. It takes a lot of guys in that combination of Pippen, Jordan.
Skywalker don't even know what's happening here. You don't even know what was happening there, Skywalker.
Yeah.
That was at a time when Phil Jackson was still coaching them. Phil Jackson he brought Jordan to start getting chipped. Because before he had Doug Collins, and Doug Collins wasn't a motivator like the Zen master. That was reverse psychology. You don't even know what he was doing there.
Oh my goodness!
Psychology. You know about basketball.
Then he went on to coach Kobe for how many years after that? Kobe Bryant.
He said Scottie Pippen can lead for championships, and Scottie Pippen
now it's reverse psychology,
and then he get no chips.
Oh,
Scottie Pippen went to Houston, and then he get no chips.
I'm gonna show y'all when he got benched in Game 6 in '92. In Game 6 in '92, he got benched. Come on, man, y'all need to stop this shit, man. Y'all's got benched in '92 in the finals. Man, y'all need to stop this shit, man. Listen, yeah, y'all forgot about this shit. You know what I'm saying? Bench in the finals.
Y'all forgot about this shit.
Hell wrong with y'all, man? You got benched. And guess who saved?
Motherfucker, I was 7.
Guess who saved him?
Grow the fuck up.
Then MJ got benched in the finals, man. Come on, man. Y'all need to stop this shit, man. This is y'all's GOAT getting benched in the finals in the fourth quarter. Hey, y'all need to stop this shit.
This is when Point Break came out, dude.
Yeah, it's a great movie.
He's sitting on the sideline. What's he doing on the sideline? Y'all in the fourth quarter, man. What is it? Come on, man. Y'all need to stop.
Chewing juicy fruit. PU.
When he's on the sideline, man. Come on, man. Y'all need to stop it, man. He's going like this, like he done did something.
In the words of Dame Dash, PU.
This is a sad case of obsession, man. This is a very sad case of obsession.
Yeah.
Look at Skywalker. Look at this man. Look at him.
Yeah, look at that. Benched in the finals, man. What y'all got to say about that?
Oh, man.
Anybody?
Nah, go ahead, man. LeBron is the best, man. You got it, man.
Motherfucker.
LeBron is the best.
Lose that game?
Oh no! They hit him into the next universe, guy.
LeBron is kind of soft.
LeBron the king of flopping, or is this whole thing overblown?
That's what I'm talking about, man. Jordan played against NYC.
Look at that.
Look how hard I hit LeBron.
Basketball is soccer right now.
On the free throw.
A little bit of both.
Defenders. Man, CT's delirious. He's been up all day doing live. He's delirious.
Casey with the $5. Thank you, sir. LeBron got benched and carried off the court. Man, I don't want to hear that shit, man. Hey, listen, man, y'all just hate me because I got these videos, man. I got these videos that they don't like to show y'all, man. That's what it is, man. I got these videos, man. I'm trying to find the one where they're in the dream team. The dream team.
Yo, Skywalker, how do you find?
Did you just put quotations up for Dream Team?
Yeah.
So the Dream Team, the Dream Team was trash too.
Zesty team.
Look at Dwayne. Look at Dwayne.
Yeah, Dwayne is.
Dang.
He weak wrist like Liberace.
Well, y'all acting like a lot of these basketball players nowadays shouldn't be hot dog vendors. They're just filling out.
These players are zesty as hell. You don't see these guys.
Don't give a fuck about basketball anymore. They're all mediocre.
Oh, y'all want to see all the games since he wants? Okay, let's.
No, we don't. No, we don't. We're good. We're good.
Let's show the game
We're
winners,
videoed
man.
out.
LeBron
Oh
James game
Lord.
winner. Look at
These
these game
7-foot
winners, man.
plumbers.
LeBron Oh James my game winner. God. What the hell wrong with y'all? This the
Oh
GOAT,
God.
man. What's wrong with y'all, man? Game Yo. winner. At the buzzer. At the buzzer. What's wrong with y'all, man? Y'all
Yo,
tripping,
chill
man.
out, man.
That's the GOAT, man. Hell wrong with y'all, man. Game
Who
winners.
has the most buzzer beaters?
He does. He does.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, y'all better look it up.
You
Man,
better look up the buzzer beater records.
Man,
You better look that up yourself.
Look at that. Bam.
Oh, now he doesn't want to look it up.
Y'all want to show all that bullshit. See, they don't do this. They on YouTube, they will show all the little bullshit LeBron, right? But they will never show none of this shit that I've showed about Jordan. You know what I mean? The flopping, the crying, and all that shit. Michael Jordan holds the
all-time Anyways. NBA
record.
So-
Michael Jordan has nine career game-winning buzzer beaters.
Yeah, let's go ahead and put Sky in the back.
Let's put
Sky.
the real scoreboard up. Let's put the real scoreboard up.
We
How many
got a
kids have
bench.
been
We got a
killed over
bench, Sky.
LeBrons?
We got a bench, Sky. Look at him flexing in the back for no damn reason.
How many kids have been killed over LeBron sneakers?
I don't give a damn.
That's a bad stat.
Game winner. Game winner.
That's a hell of a stat.
Y'all just hate to see this shit, man. Y'all hate to see this shit, man. All these
That was a
game
bit serious.
players.
It's Michael
Game
Jordan
winner.
and Chuck
Game
Taylor.
winner. Another game winner. Game winner. Y'all
Jordan
just
has
stop
more
this
though,
shit,
Skywalker.
man.
You know Jordan has more though. You was incorrect.
We got about 9 of them just in this
No,
clip.
no.
What y'all talking about?
LeBron has 8, and he's
Game
tied.
winner. Bam. Game winner. What's wrong with y'all,
This
man?
man is obsessed.
Oh Lord, man.
Oh man,
You
y'all
got
need
LeBron
to
Sky.
bed sheets. He got
Y'all-
LeBron
Sky.
bed sheets. He got LeBron curtains.
Look.
He got LeBron towels.
You got a LeBron tap the back somewhere?
He got LeBron and he got a LeBron tramp stamp.
Tramp stamp, yep.
Doing it live,
I can say the
Skywalker.
same thing for
It says
y'all.
freight train and it says LeBron right underneath it.
I can say the same thing for y'all about Jordan.
No, we not over here
Yeah, I
playing
can
Jordan
say the same
videos.
Hey,
thing for y'all about Jordan.
that's as far
Y'all
as we
don't
say.
wanna-
Jordan is
y'all
the
don't
GOAT, and
wanna-
that's it. Don't
y'all
push it
like
further than that.
Yeah, I can say the same thing about Jordan. Y'all got the tramp stamps,
No.
and the
My
inner
favorite
thigh,
player of all time is Sean
tattoos
Kemp.
and all shit.
My
You
favorite
probably got
player
the
of all
inner
time
thigh
is
Rated
Sean
arm
Kemp.
from the
Jordan.
good Space
No,
Jam
Jordan's not
movie.
even my favorite player. Sean Kemp was my favorite player of all time. Sean Kemp.
Sean Kemp was nasty.
The Rain Man. That's my favorite player of all
Y'all talking
time.
Man,
about-
Sean Kemp.
And then Kevin Garnett.
This,
So Michael
this is
Jordan's not even
amazing.
second.
I-
Kevin
it's
Garnett's my
like-
second favorite player.
Oh man, this is amazing, man.
That's Sean
like-
Kemp's worst thing was the lockout. He got fat
I think
afterwards,
LeBron
man.
is the GOAT. I got a
Sean
tramp
Kemp
stamp.
worst thing
But
was
y'all think Jordan
Yep,
is the GOAT.
yep.
Y'all ain't
It
got
was the
the tramp
booze,
stamp.
gambling, and all that.
Make
Yeah.
it make sense.
in the
Man.
Sean Kemp was
Hey, man.
he got
You think
personal-
LeBron's going to be wearing his hair paint in the Sixers, Sky?
his what?
His hair paint, because it's always dripping.
It's
Straight
Juan.
painted
His
bootleg.
hair paint.
You think he's going to do his hair paint? Look at Sky. He didn't hear that. He didn't want to hear that. Look at
Now LeBron,
Look at
he
this.
don't do that no more, man.
Look at this, y'all. Look at this. Yeah. Get it up.
Hey,
Get up.
Yo,
Get
that's
up.
fucked up, man.
Get
Yo,
up.
that's fucked up.
Chicken wing.
That's all elbows. That's all elbows.
Yep.
We going to
All
hell.
elbows.
The legal strikes.
We going to hell for that shit. I put money on that. I put a ring like that.
I
I
put
put a
money
whole
on
bitch.
You should have gone out for that.
Yo, my grandfather, man, he used to pay homeless dudes to fight us so we can train in boxing and shit. That shit, like, grandpa wasn't right, bro. Yeah, he would pay homeless dudes to like go over to my brother and I and box us and fight us.
Boxy, you lucky you didn't catch AIDS, dude.
Man, I don't.
You lucky you didn't
See,
catch AIDS, hepatitis.
I don't think
herpes.
I don't think Grandpa thought it through all the way. That's the point, man. he like paid him with like cheeseburgers and shit.
Why when people think about bums, automatically it's AIDS or some crazy shit like that? Why he can't just be a bum?
He's got intravenous use. He's got something. You'll catch scurvy or something, dude.
Man, we used to have like this like homeless tent city like down Charlotte, bro. All of a sudden, like over, I think in the span of a weekend, all gone. Like there used to be a shit ton of them. I was like, man, where are they putting these people, man? It's like, it's crazy because I know like before COVID and after COVID, no, it happened all after COVID. They had like this big fund, the city of Charlotte, to build this warehouse style for the homeless, I guess, to like house them until they get back on their feet.
Yeah.
Man, that thing never got built. That thing
they
never
moved
got
them
built.
all.
No.
They moved them all to Kensington, Juan.
Damn.
Right, Marv? They moved them all to Kensington
That or
Avenue.
they went up to Allentown in Pennsylvania. Damn. That was the first time I've been there early this year. Allentown. I was like, oh shit.
Yo, Sky, you know how you were playing the G-Nard clip earlier with the lady with the crooked ass feet?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got a bunch of clips, bro, of everybody just
Look at
doing
Sky
the
laughing at
dope
handicapped
fiends
people.
pants, dude, bro. It's like dozens of people, bro.
They shit like this.
Yo, G-Nard's funny as hell. He be like, damn. Somebody get a pack of Viceroys and a glass of Alizé quick.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. Going to damn hell, man. First fucking class.
Her feet were fucked up.
Yo, Tony Romo got arrested.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
For what? Drinking?
Intoxicated. Yeah, operating a vehicle. Yeah.
Ah, shit.
He's
Come on,
having
man.
fun.
It's the best. That's the best thing out here, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, was he happy? Like, was he a happy
Oh yeah.
drunk or was he violent?
Oh yeah, he was smiling. He was smiling in
Oh,
his
all right.
mugshot, so he was having fun.
So yeah, that's good then.
This is
Like,
what y'all
you
said
seen
was
Dustin
competition back in the
Poirier
days. This is
threatening
what
to
y'all
fuck
said
that
was
cop up?
competition back in the 80s and the 90s.
Oh Lord, bro.
Man, you still
moved
talking about
on.
that?
Look,
We
that shit's
moved
barely
on,
color
bro.
television, bro.
You can't even zoom in those on that screen. This guy.
Look at this shit. This
Shit.
is what y'all said was skilled back in the days.
Those
When
were
he
some
moves
fly ass
too
jerseys,
fast,
though.
look, he blurs the TV. He was on point. He was ahead of his time. Look at him.
Damn.
Look at him.
Wow, what skill?
Yeah.
Damn, that was a hard move.
I mean, we
That was
can kind of settle it. All right. So if you got like KD and LeBron, who you grabbing first?
LeBron.
Of course you would. I got KD. KD won over LeBron any time of the day.
Okay, what are you gonna do?
I like
Have him
Kevin
shoot?
Durant.
What else?
Yeah. He
I
was
like
putting
KD.
up 40 points a game for his first season, right?
LeBron or Dwayne Wade? I'm taking Dwayne Wade. Well, I don't know. I might take LeBron. I might take LeBron on that one.
Yeah, I don't know about D Wade.
Y'all know y'all ain't taking LeBron over there one of them. Except probably y'all's wanted this is what y'all
Kobe
want. Y'all
or
want
LeBron?
someone. Y'all want someone
Kobe.
from this era. Y'all
Kobe.
want y'all's goat from this era. Look, these plumbers and shit out. Look at this. This is what y'all skills. This is the skill level y'all want right here.
A lot of these players should
This
be
is Jordan
plumbers.
now. This is Jordan out there, y'all. Just so y'all know, this is all the lovely skills that he had. And hey.
You know what?
Look
We'll
how
give
tall
you
that white dude is, bro. Look how tall he is.
we'll give you Scottie Pippen. Now, after that, I mean that was pretty much it after Scottie Pippen. But with LeBron, you got Bosh, you got Wade,
Jordan
you
had
got
a
Ray
reliable
Ray,
stat.
and then he went back, and then he had Kevin Love, then he had Kyrie, then he had Anthony Davis, and he had Luka.
I got a video. I
You
can
get it?
debunk all that shit right there.
Oh hell,
yeah, I'm just saying.
Flat Earth. Flat Earthers got a lot of videos, man. Y'all got a lot of videos.
First y'all make it seem like it was on one team, and then secondly, y'all make it seem like, especially when he went.
You
back
know
to
what? I'm gonna
Cleveland,
find out your
like
legal
he had
status.
a
I don't think
healthy-
y'all think you're an
he had a
American. I'm gonna have to.
healthy team.
I'm also
Like, he
find
had
out
a
what I can
healthy
do in the
team
background.
Dude,
had
what's
a
your
healthy
first three
team
digits of your social, bro?
when he went back there because Kevin Love got hurt, then Kyrie got hurt. Y'all stop this, man. Imagine if Scottie Pippen would have got hurt in the finals. It would have went back to the 80s. It would have went back to the 80s, Jordan.
The sad part is I wanna apologize to everybody because I started this shit. I asked this nigga what
You
he thought
started
about
this shit?
LeBron.
I was wondering how it started, man. I woke up. Yeah, I woke up late, and then I heard him talking about LeBron. I was like, who the hell got him started?
I got
You mean
videos, man.
yesterday, Mike? Because he was doing this since yesterday.
Yep.
Yeah, I came in after Max the live chat, and you was right on it.
CKJ was killing you though, Skywalker.
CKJ wasn't killing me. I got videos. I have proof. I was showing y'all proof of him crying.
He's
him
showing
flopping.
propaganda videos. I don't know how the hell that's proof.
Even if defensive player of the year, they found out that some of them are flawed. You know what I mean? Come on, man. Y'all need to stop this, man. The man shot 45 attempts a game for 7 years. Come on now. Imagine if LeBron would have did that You know what I mean? Man, the
He
man would
can't.
have
He
like
can't do that.
70,000 points right now.
That's the whole
Come on,
point,
man.
Scott. He can't. He can't do that.
Y'all need to stop. Yes, he could have did it easily. He showed y'all plenty of times.
No.
Scoring.
If it was that easy, anybody could do it.
The man scored 40 point games in one playoff season, one
Hey.
playoff round. What y'all talking about?
I'm
Y'all don't
sorry.
know what y'all talking about.
Whatever you're doing over there, drugs or whatever, you need to go ahead and find out how to plan and sell
He
that.
done showed. Listen, I understand that y'all don't think I know basketball, and y'all think y'all do.
No, we didn't
But
say
the
that.
Man,
We didn't
the
say that.
man, the man is. If he wanted to score, he would have been the top scorer every year. He would
But he
have
didn't.
scoring titles. The
But he
man
didn't.
wasn't selfish like Jordan and Kobe.
Nah,
was.
it wasn't
Y'all
about
need
being
to stop
selfish.
this,
It's
man.
that LeBron don't have the killer instinct.
I gotta roll up, so I gotta.
He don't got it like Kobe and Mike had it, where they
You gotta figure it out.
They
Did
take
y'all know,
figure it out as a team,
they
y'all
make
know
sure
Jordan
the
was
team
trying to
wins.
leave. Y'all know Jordan was trying to leave,
No,
right?
he wasn't with
y'all
them
know
shooting
Jordan
in the
trying to
gym.
play with Hakeem or
Okay.
someone. Yeah.
You know how many times LeBron has like cowered out and gave the ball up when he should have been the one scoring?
Too many
He did
times.
that plenty of times, trying to give the ball away to
Mhm.
somebody else. No, you do it. No. Here, you win
Yeah.
it.
He didn't want that
Yep.
pressure. He didn't want that pressure.
Mhm. I just got my nails done. He got to pass it up.
Yep, sure. Yeah.
Yo, have y'all seen the 3 Body Problem on Netflix? I just started that shit today.
Nah.
It's a show.
What is it about?
Drugs or sex or something like that?
Yeah, that sounds good question. I bet it's
Nah.
probably one of those. What is it?
It's let me give y'all a good quick synopsis.
That's what I
It's
love.
the
Synopsises.
The 3 Body Problem has 2 main meanings. It refers to a famous unsolved challenge in a classical physics, and a wildly popular science fiction on Netflix. The 2 Body Problem. Damn it, where the fuck is the thing in the show? Well, actually, let me put it up.
Do thing.
Is it a good movie? Or a
Yeah,
good
it is. It's based on theories and stuff. John, it's let me find the trailer.
In a world.
Did you see that that trailer? I Play Rocky.
I haven't seen it, but I heard about it.
Yeah, I just played the trailer. Dude sounds just like Rocky. Hey,
Ruggy.
All
right, here it goes.
Boy,
I just want to write a movie, you know.
Hey, my name is Mikey, and I want to do the acting. Hey, yo, son.
Here we go.
Take him a bomb, Rocky. Bomb.
Cut me, Mick.
Something insane,
Adrian.
but true
Thunder
about
lips.
all of us. It started a long time ago.
Up, got an Asian girl in there. I'm done.
We can't hear it.
Back in 1977, they detected a sequence.
Aliens are
The
coming.
wow signal.
Is this another Contact?
What's it say?
Uh-oh. What we got here, man? This is on Netflix, you said?
Yeah.
Oh, is this what you were talking about the other day, Foxy?
No. This show. I've heard about it like years ago, but I actually
All
started
right.
today.
Bet that up. Find that in a minute. Go ahead, keep playing.
Yeah.
Hey, find
feel
this
high right
for me,
now,
Foxy, please.
When your consciousness ends in one world, it could continue to exist in many other worlds.
I do from Game of Thrones.
That's what they showing all this shit because that's what the world's coming to right here.
What do you think is happening?
This is kind of like we were talking about days ago. Like aliens are just like us in the future and whatnot.
Yeah.
That's
This is-
Michio Kaku, yeah.
Yep.
And you might want to mute it because of the music.
Yeah, we gotta be careful with the copyright.
So basically, it's like I forgot the 40, 60, I think. China ended up sending this communication signal, but they bounced it off the sun so it can travel like a super light speed.
Chinese, bro.
But they sent it to the future and then they sent it like more into the past. So now, they ended up contacting these aliens or whatever because they had 3 suns, and somehow like playing that little headset that they had, and they communicated with them, and they played it a little too long to figure out their coordinates of wherever they live, wherever Earth is, and now they're coming. But it's like
shit.
it has to do with like past, present, and then future. It's
coming
crazy.
to get me.
It's Orion's
They're
belt.
They're coming
Let
to
me put
get
them-
me.
I just put the volume down that way.
Yeah.
Yeah. See,
Hey,
the Muslims
dope.
always chanting, bro.
Hey, can
But it
you
has a lot
find
of
this
figs
one
and stuff.
boxing?
Yeah, which one is it?
Coyote versus Acme.
Okay.
Let's play that.
I'm gonna watch that one too. Hopefully they don't put no DEI or no damn LGBTQ and none of that.
Oh, that
bullshit.
trailer just came out, huh?
Yeah, you know what's
yeah,
so,
the trailer
you
came
know,
out.
you know
Just
what's
came out
so
16
funny?
hours ago.
You know what's
It's
so
a
funny
live
about that
action.
Rocky movie, yo?
Wile E.
ahead.
Coyote live action?
Yeah. Well,
What?
he's a cartoon. It's like Roger Rabbit type live
It's a
action.
mix. It's a mix.
Oh, word! I like Roger Rabbit.
That was one of my favorite movies. Was Who
Yeah,
Framed Roger
fact.
Rabbit? I love that joint.
That's my shit.
I
It's
still
like
watch it
kind of like
today.
what they did Space Jam. Roger, if I'm not mistaken, I
The
think
first
so.
one. The first
Space
one.
Jam 1. Yeah, Space Jam 1. That's stupid.
This is racist.
That Sky right there. That Sky Coyote.
Have you ever
Had a big stack of TNT on the road?
Maybe I'm
hoping to
wrong.
blow
I
up
thought
your
it was.
nemesis,
I thought
but the
I haven't watched
detonator
this one.
itself explodes?
Sky is Wile E.
Have you
Coyote
ever
always playing
pulled the
against them.
ripcord
Yeah.
of your parachute and only
Oh,
a
yeah,
bunch
it
of
goes in the
silverware comes out?
real world,
It's
doesn't it?
not your fault. Acme is evil.
You're looking at the
Ortiz,
guy who is taking
Yeah,
on
he
the
does.
biggest
See, yeah.
corporation in the world.
They're
He's
suing us
crazy,
for
bro.
every Acme product.
Oh, John Cena's in
all
it.
charges. That is for you. All I gotta do is walk out the store right now.
John Cena and MacGruber.
Please don't.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Thought cartoons are supposed to be funny.
It's exciting. All eyes on you, ready to show what you got.
Acme has knowingly
I wonder
been
if they're
making
gonna do
dangerous
like this
products.
with a lot. Never mind. There they are.
Is there anyone
Wonder
in
if
the
they
Yeah.
gonna do it with
whole
all of
world
them. Like make a movie about all of
what
them.
happened to the coyote
Eh.
at all?
Probably more the popular ones.
I do.
Yeah.
He's one of the
Not
most
versus, but
hardworking
in a
people I've
different
ever
way.
met. He would never think of quitting. And I
It's a
think
long
everyone
ass
should be
trailer.
inspired by that.
World Force Day.
I don't just want him scared. I want him growing.
Bro, hold on. Is he attacking Tweety Bird, bro?
Yeah. They should show the whole movie.
Hell yeah.
Pantsless modeling gig.
This is all the good part.
Yeah, they showed the whole movie. Yeah.
Utah? I don't pay you to tink Utah. I pay you to talk.
I did.
What did you tink? What did you talk?
Yo, you know what's so
Number
funny
7.
about the Rocky movie? Remember the Rocky movie when they was teasing Rocky about Adrian?
Yeah.
And he's like, he's like, yo, she's a little slow. You should take her to the zoo. The very next scene, you know, he takes her to the zoo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That shit
Remember when he
is
fought
funny as
Hulk Hogan?
well.
Thunder Lips.
Hulk Hogan? My man Hulk Hogan was up in there giving Sylvester Stallone the business.
Doing the cut me, Mick. Cut him again. Cut him again.
He said, cut. Cut the gloves, man. Nick said, you sure? My man Hogan gave that nigga the leg drop.
Yeah, he did.
A devastating move. Come from the soul.
That's really how Hulk Hogan was in real life, though. That character.
Yo, there's a guy who does. Yo, he be dressing up like Hulk Hogan, right? Because you know, they did a Hulk Hogan like behind the mat type of shit on what was it on what the fuck is that Netflix? And then Hulk Hogan's like basically saying like he was behind everything. Like he's the reason why. So this guy, he does mad skits. He was like, yeah, sometimes I saw as Hulk Hogan, he'd be like, yeah, sometimes I saw Shawn Michaels wear a Vince McMahon sweater. Like he'd be like, just wow. And they could be saying mad dumb shit. I guess
There used to be a comedian. He used to tell this joke where he was like, "Imagine if Hulk Hogan had to actually fight Mr. T." He'd be like, "This is fucking crazy, brother. I can't be out here fighting these brothers." Like, he went all the way in on it though. Like, it fucking killed me.
that shit.
Start dropping the M-bomb and shit. That's why I couldn't keep going with the joke.
It's just like Bret Hart, nigga. Bret Hart be always blaming that nigga Bill Goldberg for everything.
Bill Goldberg and Hulk Hogan.
I seen a skit. I seen somebody talk about, I was smoking with Bret Hart. They said, out of nowhere, he just brung up Bill Goldberg.
Yep. Or Hulk Hogan, he would always bring. He's like, he came out in SummerSlam and stole my what you call it from Yokozuna.
That shit funny.
He stole his idea, the whole gimmick for the match.
Yeah,
Bret Hart blames everybody for everything.
Yeah,
He never takes responsibility for nothing.
Oh, Bret?
Great wrestler.
Brett, he doesn't take responsibility for anything negative. It wasn't him, but everything positive, it was all him.
Bret was that dude, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
He
was the man in the ring, man. I mean, if you want to talk about wrestling, I'll bring up Hart. I'll bring up Bret Hart all the time. Son. Exactly. My man's father was. Nigga, you gotta be a professional wrestler.
Yeah, Stu Hart. They run the dungeon.
Yeah.
They all was good wrestlers.
Yeah, all of the Harts.
Hart. Even the other Harts that wasn't known, like the other
Jimmy Anvil Neidhart, my brother-in-law, British
Hey,
Bulldog.
Foxy, they don't see that one. They see this one in the chat. They see this one in the chat. They don't see that one.
I'll be back.
Mr. British Bulldog on crack. I mean, we're smoking crack.
Yeah.
Not only that, dude. Like he was graping his own wife in her sleep. You remember that?
Wait,
that's cool. Yeah, I didn't know that one.
Yeah,
Damn,
yeah.
that's
She
new.
wrote a book.
I thought I heard them all. I thought I heard all the stories.
She wrote a book saying that he used to drug her before they would go to sleep, and he would anally grape her.
Oh, that was his thing. Yeah, that was his thing.
Nah, I never heard of that one.
I love watching interviews of guys like where they talk about all the matches and all the history. I used to even follow to these radio stations, 89 Weeks and the podcast 89 Weeks and the other joint with Conrad, Shivani. I listen to all them joints. I had never heard about the Bulldog. You said British Bulldog.
Yeah, his wife, she wrote a book and she explained everything.
Crazy.
Yeah. After he died.
Was she good with that, or like that was just something that he did on his own? Oh, damn!
Was she good with that?
That's a wife,
They get on sore and shit, dude. It's like, what the hell's going on here?
I mean, it's the same thing with Ric Flair. Ric Flair is not his real name, and that whole persona that he has, he got stuck in that persona.
Yeah.
Well, Ric Flair is his real name. He just spells it.
Okay, that's what it was. That's what it was.
Ric Flair, but the persona is heightened to the extreme where he literally thinks he's the real Ric Flair in the wrestling.
That's it. That's what it was.
That's what it was. Hard time holding down these gators.
Separate.
Yeah.
Listen, man, you can't talk about Rick like that. My man survived a plane crash. He survived about three fucking divorces or 5 divorces and survived cancer.
That doesn't mean he's not an asshole, bro. Because Rick,
he's
an
asshole.
He's a legendary asshole.
Legendary. I love Ric Flair.
Yelling at people in the audience. He's like, "I want you to come in here, fat boy."
Yo, you don't. What about the flight from hell? He's running around butt ass naked.
Yeah,
whipping it out.
He's just
whipping it out for the stewardess.
Yeah.
So, whenever he would talk shit to the crowd, I was like, "I'll take every woman in here, even the fat one."
Even the fat one.
He meant
right
that.
there.
Come on, big girl, you want to ride? I know you want to ride with this.
Oldest ride, longest line. He used to call it.
Man, Ric Flair's that guy, man.
Remember what was it? Was it 2 Chainz or something that he had the whole intro? I think I forgot what rapper it was. He had like a whole intro with Ric Flair, like just his sayings and shit.
Slide it away.
Man,
Throw it on the hair. Like fuck you. Yeah, he was the original badass, man.
Ric Flair, man. Those were those old school wrestlers, man. I could never get into like the newer shit, like the personas and the character. I can't.
Yeah,
Like I'll watch it every now and then, but I can't.
Past 2008, 2009, past that, like until now,
Yeah.
I couldn't follow it anymore. I was getting older, but also the story. Wrestling is about storylines, man, and about intriguing characters. And the wrestling has to look real. They have to simulate it. And it can't look like arcades. Now it's look like they just trying to be like video game guys. And there's no stories in this shit. They're extremely athletic. The moves is fire, but there's no substance to wrestling anymore, man.
Yeah,
and
I remember.
You know what really ruined it? The internet. Kayfabe was extremely important in wrestling. Without kayfabe, you shouldn't even do this shit anymore.
Do y'all remember? Do y'all know the Motor City Machine Guns?
Yeah, I know who they are.
Man, they were mad
in
as
there?
hell, bro. It was these 2 young guys, right? They were smaller, but they were on TNA, and they were a tag team, bro. They were so good.
Motor City Machine Guns.
Motor City Machine Guns. They were so friggin' good, man. And then that's where the other Rude, what's his name? Rick Rude.
Or his son?
No.
Oh, I don't know these guys. Alex
Yeah,
Shelley
man.
and Chris
they had
Sabin.
some amazing matches, bro. Like
No, they best matches is with
3D and fucking.
I wouldn't say in TNA. I would say like in the Indies. Their best matches is with the Young Bucks, man.
Young Bucks,
they're from that era.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I see what they're from.
And the fucking Young Bucks are an amazing tag team. But you could tell the Young Bucks who they looked up to, and that was Jeff and Matt. Clearly.
Yeah.
The Hardy Boys, but they did take it to a whole nother level.
See, but what I liked about Motor City Machine Gun is like you would watch 5 matches from them on a tag team, and every match would have different moves.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it wasn't like they had the same routine every time. Like they would always mix it up, and it would be so fast. That's why they gave him the strap, because like they were just mixing it up, and then like they gave him a little run. Like that was when Bret Hart first went to TNA. You know, like to just shove it in Vince McMahon's face, and then Hogan got there and he kind of fucked everything up again.
You in your 40s, John?
Yeah. I remember as a kid, bro, I always wanted to see the Bret Hart British Bulldog match where they took the corner rope off. You remember that?
Oh yeah, that's
the turnbuckle.
The turnbuckle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where he took the turnbuckle. I missed that match, but I always wanted to see it. Never watched it, even till this day.
We watched the when Owen Hart when he fell in the pay-per-view.
I was watching it live.
Bro, all you seen was bro, it was crazy because we were like, I think it was like maybe it was 12. We didn't know what the hell was going on, because we're used to watching Kane, DX's crazy shit. All of a sudden, like people come and pick them up. We're like, what the hell's going on? We didn't know what we were watching.
That's one of the darkest days of wrestling, man.
Man.
Sad.
The attitude.
You could tell it was real because Jim Ross he barely could talk. Yeah, it was that most
China.
That was
same thing with China. She got her neck broken when she got hit with the tombstone. She didn't get back up.
Steve Austin too with Owen Hart.
Steve Austin's another one. Yo, a lot of these guys could damn near die in the ring, man.
Yeah.
Like a lot of these guys,
shit, dude.
It really is. Especially, people like to joke on wrestling like, "Oh, it's just fake. It's just fake."
Yeah, it's a choreographed fight.
Thank you, John.
The story is made up,
to be simulated to look like it's real.
It's like every action movie you've ever watched.
So imagine they did those moves to really try to hurt you. You'll be done.
Yeah, you'll be dead.
Right.
Yeah.
Crazy.
They do that shit
Imagine
every
really
night.
doing these moves. Imagine really doing a tombstone on somebody.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Y'all know we did that shit to each other.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
We made it
Power
out fine.
slams,
Yo.
power bombs.
Imagine doing that shit outside in the streets. You
Yo, I think
crazy?
I think the funniest shit was ever said was this nigga Vader. This nigga told
That was my dude.
yeah, Vader told
great heel.
yo Vader told Bradshaw.
Shamrock?
Well, JBL. He told JBL. He was like, "Yo, you know what's a good idea?" He's like, "I think that I should." He's like, "You know how I do the Vader moonsault?" He said, "I should do the Vader moonsault, and Undertaker could catch me and tombstone me." And he was so good.
Man, that's a big body to catch.
Yo, the nigga JBL was like, "That's a good idea. You should definitely go tell."
Yo, you don't remember when Shawn Michaels punked Vader in a match?
Yeah, he stomped on his head.
Hit him in the face.
Shawn Michaels did not like to. Yeah, Shawn Michaels wasn't a big fan of Vader. And Vader fucked up a move, and Shawn Michaels kind of came out of character and started yelling at him right in the ring. See, Vader looked scary, but he wasn't really.
Stupid.
Yeah. Oh,
Yo, do y'all remember with the Shamrock beef when Shamrock first came in with Vader? And he kept hitting Vader for real. And Vader, you could see he was like, lighten up. And he didn't, and Vader started fucking him
Ken
up.
Shamrock was a real fighter. He came from the MMA shit. He was Steve Blackman was the same way.
Steve Blackman was another one, yeah.
They could really kill you.
Or
Those
what's his
dudes could
name?
really kill you.
Not Dan Henderson. He used to wear the black trunks, dude. He was a real MMA fighter. He was a UFC champion.
Dan Henderson.
It's not Dan Henderson, but
was he from that era? Was he from that era?
Yeah. He used to have the little mustache.
Oh no, yeah. He was in
WCW.
Stocky dude.
Yeah, WCW. I think he was in WCW.
No, he came in WWF at the time.
Okay.
Yeah.
He had the mustache only, no goatee, no beard.
Nothing. He just
I know
wore
who
the
you're
black
talking
trunks.
He didn't make it far in WWE. He wasn't a popular guy.
No, but he stuck around for a minute.
He was there for a little bit. I know who you're talking about. I just can't remember his name.
I know who you're talking about also, but I totally it's not Frank.
I know who he's talking about.
Yeah. No, it was right around the Ken Shamrock era though.
No, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, but I remember because Ken Shamrock hurt Vader in the first match. In the second match, Vader broke his ribs or something, or popped his lungs.
Dan Severn.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he
that
looked
was a real badass, bro.
Yeah, and he really was. He looks kind of like nerdy in a way, like he
a regular dude. Yeah,
but he'll fuck you up. Yeah, Dan Severn.
Yeah, they had didn't they have like a UFC match there in WWE?
That's what I was trying to bring up. That Dan Severn was in that joint, and a few other guys, but it wasn't a UFC match. They tried to make a weird. They were supposed to be kind of like real wrestling and real fighting mixed in.
Oh, you guys remember the Billy Gunn or Bart Gunn?
I'm talking about the
Bart Gunn won that shit. If
bro, and then he got knocked out by Butterbean.
Yeah, if that's the same thing Mike is talking about, it was Bart Gunn that won.
You remember Bart Gunn and JBL were tag team partners, and they brought him in there to fight, and he knocked JBL the fuck out.
Yeah.
JBL was one of the. I used to hate JBL. Man,
I hated him, bro.
He was good. I liked him, man.
Or the blue meanie.
There was a man.
I like when he went to the border. JBL.
Oh, remember that when he was with him and
Eddie got a whole Mexican family.
Eddie Guerrero. I lie.
Eddie Guerrero. Yeah,
that was my dude. Eddie Guerrero is one of the finest wrestlers ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember when WCW closed down, and one of the first matches that Eddie Guerrero had was with him and Benoit. Bro, it was a ladder match.
Bro.
It was one of the greatest matches I've ever seen, bro.
Me too. I agree. That's up there for mine. Yo, and that's another one. Chris Benoit. I know people don't like to talk about him.
Yeah.
I loved Chris Benoit, man. See, those are the kind of guys, that's the archetype that I like.
Yeah, those are like the original Four Horsemen.
You remember? I'm gonna give you something old. Y'all remember when Owen Hart was tag teams with Yokozuna?
Yeah.
I remember. You remember when he was tag team with the black dude with the parrot?
Oh yeah, Coco Beware.
Coco Beware.
But check this out.
Yo, that's right. He used to dress her like with the big ass
Word is
pants.
bond.
But check this out.
pants.
At that time, it wasn't supposed to be Yokozuna. It was actually supposed to be Chris Benoit. Chris Benoit was supposed to then come.
Oh, as teammates, you talking about?
Yeah, he was gonna. They were gonna bring Chris Benoit in, and he was gonna be Owen's tag team partner.
Benoit was
considered
Canadian
little.
too, yeah.
Yeah, Chris Benoit Canadian. Yeah, he was considered too little for at the time, because Vince McMahon for a time, he like the big steroid guy. He like, and if you were smaller, you had to be of a certain type. You had a certain personality. So,
Yeah, it was Shawn Michaels.
You know who
You
he
had to have
liked?
that ass.
Yo, that the nigga Vince McMahon took a liking in Ahman Johnson, but Ahman Johnson could not do anything.
Nah, bro, listen. I remember when Ahman Johnson came in, bro, and there was a brawl, right? And Ahman Johnson came in the ring, yo, and he fucking picked Yokozuna up like he was nothing, bro.
He was a big old motherfucker, yeah.
I was like, yo, this dude, I think he Pearl River slammed him too one time.
Yo. That was a big scary looking dude, son. But you know what I noticed? You know what I like about Ahmed Johnson? I don't know if you're gonna remember this.
What's up?
His shorts was always riding up his ass, and he always had a ass cheek showing. I used to hate that shit. Like, why your ass cheek is always showing?
I never understood why they wore the underwear.
2 earrings, big ass hoop earrings with little ass jean shorts. I'm like, Ahmed is a little funny, man. Funny.
That nigga from the South.
You know who else had a good run, dude, that didn't really get the credit in the beginning, but at the end he was kind of legend? D'Lo Brown, man.
Oh yeah, D'Lo Brown. He hurt that dude, Draws. He injured him. He paralyzed.
Yeah,
Draws.
man.
Paralyzed him, man.
Bro, he felt horrible, man.
Yeah.
D'Lo Brown is one of those unsung hero dudes. He's not like a top guy, but he's very respected.
He got a lot of respect in TNA later on.
He makes a lot of people look good.
Yeah.
He's one of the best guys to take a drop, man. Take a fall.
I used to hate it, bro, with the fucking neck snapping.
And then
after a few years, I'd be like, yeah, that's D'Lo.
Yeah.
Yo, listen, man. I'll tell you this much, man. There will never be a heel like Hulk Hogan, bro. There will never.
When he was the NWO, bro.
Yeah. That's a legendary heel turn.
Listen. He made fans cry. Literally. He made them cry, bro.
Remember all the garbage they were throwing in the ring?
I remember it, bro.
Yo, I could never forget that. I would never forget that.
Yeah, they were building up for it. You know what I mean? For the outsiders to come in, and then when Hogan dropped the leg drop, bro.
He's best heel.
That whole outside of NWO story. Legendary wrestling story. It's probably the best ever, man.
Yeah, my man used to get hit in the ring. He's like, waffles.
You ever hear the Undertaker story with Hulk Hogan? Where Hulk Hogan swore, like, "Oh, you got me, bro. You broke my neck," and Undertaker.
That's bullshit, bro. It was bullshit.
Undertaker was like, "Yo, I wanted to take his head off."
It was bullshit.
Yeah.
Taker's been telling a lot of stories lately, man. Since he retired, he's been telling all the stories.
You good?
Yeah, I can take care of it.
Yeah, he got his
own
own
show.
show.
Hey, I'm gonna holler at y'all probably tomorrow. But I'm gonna holler at y'all.
Right, cool.
Yeah, I'm out of here, man.
I'm staying up. I got a plane trip in a little bit. I'm just staying up, man.
Huh?
I'm staying up. I'm going to Cali later on, so I'm just staying up. The plane trip is early.
Shit.
Shit!
I'll never be up this late with you guys, but you know.
No, that's right. Julie's gonna be here.
You closing down shop? You closing the shop?
No.
Wanna be?
I'll shut it down.
Yeah, Proxy got the keys. Hey, I'm gonna holler at y'all chat panel. Mikey, Marvelous, John, Proxy. Man, I'm gonna holler at y'all. Appreciate y'all for hanging out.
Pleasure, Sky. Salute, man.
Yeah, man. Y'all take it easy.
LeBron lover.
Yes, sir. Dope.
Let that man go to sleep. That man be up on panel on the live all day. I respect Skywalker. He puts some mad
Skywalker's want to come back and give another hour about LeBron.
Yep. We start talking about basketball again.
Oh, yeah, I used to
Michael
be a fan
Jordan.
of ECW. Yeah, I liked ECW.
Oh man, you kidding me?
ECW my favorite.
Yeah,
That's my shit.
Sandman, Tommy
Hey.
Dreamer, Sabu.
Oh boy, my man John. All right, John. All right.
Yeah, man.
I used to stay up till 3 o'clock to watch it on the that off channel.
Yeah, because that's when they used to play. Before they
I
got
used
like a
to
little
stay up.
national network, they used to be in the
Yeah.
channels.
Yeah, that shit was the best, man. That shit was the best. Yo,
The
I used to
original
always,
gangsters.
yeah,
Yeah.
I used to
What was his
always
name? Damn, crazy
New
motherfucker.
Jack,
New
New
Jack.
Jack. Oh,
New Jack,
that guy
I
was
can't remember the other
Mustafa,
dude.
sick.
and Mustafa.
Mustafa, bro.
Mustafa.
A lot of those guys were nuts, bro. That
New
ECW
Jack's really
was
crazy, yeah.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like New Jack was really crazy for real. Dude,
Yeah, he
watch
almost
his
killed
interviews.
people in the ring, dude. He stabbed the dude a bunch of times.
Yo, the dude is nuts, man. What you remember what they did to that kid?
The 17-year-old kid dressed like a cop, bro.
Mass transit.
Yo, he smashed his face at the end.
I'm getting chills. I'm getting goosebumps.
Yo, bro, like
that boy. You can
the
hear his
amount-
father in the crowd. He's only 17. He's a kid.
Yeah.
Yo,
the shit New Jack used to do on a in-house show on
Facts.
ECW. Bro, like doing front flips off the second story
they would
onto
pop-
concrete, bro. Did you ever hear the stories? I think it was not Big Balls Mahoney. He had a beef with Axel something.
No, it wasn't Axel. It was the other white boy, and he was like a big old guy.
Yeah.
and he had dropped New Jack on his head.
Yep.
And New Jack had got like blind or some shit off of that, with like from one eye. So
Yep.
New Jack wanted revenge on him. So we took him all the way to the top, whatever balcony.
That ladders, the tables match. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh shit.
He's like, yo, I was trying to throw him off. I didn't want him to hit. I didn't even want him with the tables, bro. He's fucking crazy.
Yeah, that was one of the members from the Ball Heads.
Yo, I shouldn't be laughing at shit like that, but yo, that man is nuts. He threw he just flung him, son.
I still don't know who Komodo Wana Lisa is or whatever her fucking name. You remember the trailer they used to always play?
The who? Wait, say that again?
Lisa danced upon the ECW arena. I still never watched that video.
Wait,
or
what you
Komodo Wana Manalea or some shit. You remember
Wait,
they used to always show the same trailer for years, like the commercials.
But who you talking about specifically?
No, do you remember the commercials they used to always play on
The
ECW?
ads? Yeah.
Like I always remember Kimono Manalea, the night Kimono Manalea danced upon the ECW arena.
Yeah, and not only that, followed by, if you call our hotline number, we will tell you who's gonna win today's WWE. That shit was fucked up.
My boy Jose used to every fucking was it like Monday, he would go on the website and get all the information on what's gonna happen.
Yo,
and
that
just try to fuck the show up.
What was homeboy's name, Mike? Styles,
AJ?
Not AJ.
Oh no.
The guy on the mic.
Joey Styles. Joey Styles.
Underrated, man. Joey Styles.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
Yeah, fact.
Yo, I used to love Joey Styles. He's underrated, man. He was the man on the mic. And he did so many jobs. He was interviewing on the mic, and it was one man show.
Yep.
And the other guy, the fat guy, my man, he was like, "Yo, I am the stud muffin,
the quintessential stud muffin."
Yeah, his mic skills was fire.
ECW was
always
fire.
had the neck
the
collar
sexy
on.
ladies too. They had remember that one little Asian joint. That's what I thought you was talking about at first, John. You said Kamana Wana Lee or some
Oh
shit.
man, listen. I don't know if y'all
Asian
remember TNA because she was in WWE too, but Gail Kim.
Gail
Kim.
Man, bro. And then Tommy Dreamer's wife too, man. I had a huge
McGillicuddy. McGillicuddy.
Yes, Beulah McGillicuddy.
Beulah. Yo, what about that match with Beulah versus the referee? Forgot his name.
Oh,
with the fucking teeth.
Shit.
That match was bloody as hell.
Yeah.
Damn, what was homeboy's name? What the fuck?
Remember his name?
Damn, now I gotta find his name.
Yeah, he was Taz's guy.
With the whistle, always with the
with
whistle.
the whistle all the fucking time. He used to drive me crazy with that
You
shit.
talking about
He was
Bill
annoying.
Alfonso?
Alfonso.
Yes,
Alfonso.
because then he switched up to Sabu. Remember, he used to do the fucking Sabu thing. Yo, Taz had an aura about him over there, though. Him and Sabu.
And he was a little guy, man. He was little, really short.
You know
Bill
what's so
Alfonso,
funny?
That's his name. Bill Alfonso.
Yo, you know what's so funny? I used to think that Rhino was a big dude because he was running through these dudes, and to find out he got to WWE, I'm like, this nigga's only 5'10". I'm like, you fucking short fuck.
A lot of those guys look big on ECW. I guess because of the camera angles and the camera shots.
Nah, but he was wide as fuck, though, right?
But he was,
exactly.
definitely wide.
That's what I'm saying. Yo, that fucking gore is crazy, bro. That's yo, I know. I fell in love with that shit, bro. When I seen it, I said, "Damn!" When we started goring niggas through the table, Sandman. Yo, you know who used to get fucked up a lot?
Sandman.
Yo, Spike Dudley by Mike Awesome.
Man,
Mike
That boy
Awesome used to
is
fuck
hell.
him up.
That little guy is tough as hell,
Yeah,
man.
Yo, do you remember the power slams from fucking Lesnar?
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
hell yeah.
Brock Lesnar? Oh, man. That's another guy. When he came in, you ain't never seen nobody like that.
The next
Like,
big
that
thing,
shit was crazy.
yo, he fucked up the Hardy Boys together. You don't remember that? It was a handicap match. He killed them niggas, bro. He killed both of them.
Yeah, when he came in, bro, he was a phenom.
Yeah,
Like
you
that's
never
when I
seen nothing
stopped
like that.
watching around that time.
Me too, though. Me too. But I got to see him, but that is around the time where I kind of was falling off from watching.
When that nigga was beating up the guy with one leg, I was like, yo,
God.
I was like, this nigga, he's shit.
What guy with one leg?
Yo,
The
go
kid
look
with
up
one leg that was wrestling. Remember, like he would always be jumping around in the fucking ring.
Yeah, this nigga was. Yo,
you gotta watch
look
when
up the
Brock
wrestler with
Lesnar
one leg,
F5'd him,
yo. That nigga was nice.
You remember when Lesnar tried to break his other leg, bro? He was trying to throw him against the fucking
Yeah, he
Savage,
threw him against the pole. Yo, but one thing I like about
He's really a
ECW,
guy with one leg for real.
the reason why I like the ECW was their moves, like they would do like crazy ass moves that WWE at the time was using as finishers. These niggas was doing that shit as a regular move.
They were kind of. I'm not a big fan of that, but they were doing that. Like Rob Van Dam was the man. You already know.
First, yo, listen. If it wasn't for Bob Van Dam and Jerry Lynn, we wouldn't have today's wrestling right now. All of these niggas got their moves from them.
Yeah, they innovated so many moves. They created so many moves.
Franchise. Remember him?
Oh, that's my guy right there, Shane Douglas.
Yeah, bro.
He didn't do his thing in WWE, but he should still be respected.
Do you know why he got respect though? Because he was the last before TNA actually collapsed in the early 90s. He was the champion there, and then it collapsed and they brought it back. But he threw the fucking fight. It was NWA.
He was the champion in TNA or EC? I know in ECW.
NWA, I think it was, and he threw that shit to the fucking ground on the last show.
That was for the tournament match. He won it, and then he spit on it and threw it on the ground and said, "It's a new world order." Well, said it was a new thing going on. It was going to be ECW.
ECW.
And that's where ECW kind of became this own. It's separated from NWA.
Now I'm gonna put you on some shit, man. You guys know what's the Shield? It was Reigns, Rollins, and who's the other dude
that changed his name? He went to
this is real name, John Moxley.
Ambrose, Dean Ambrose.
Yeah, Ambrose. Yo, listen, marvelous. Look up John Moxley's Extreme matches, bro. What the fuck?
I've seen something where he was getting beat by this spiked bat or whatever like that. And the what's that new wrestling league?
It was like Extreme something. They were sticking fucking things in his
AEW.
head,
It's an AEW. He went over
no. This was before AEW because I hear AEW is crazy too. But he was doing these extreme matches where they're hitting each other with fucking LED lights. You know those fucking fluorescent lights, taped up together, bro, and just smashing.
ECW.
Which one?
CCW.
Oh, CZW. Yeah. I see.
Bro.
CZW is nuts. Combat Zone Wrestling. They're
That was
crazy
some of the
over there.
most extreme shit I've seen still. Like,
That's what they
and
do
that
over
was
there.
recent, like 10 years ago.
Yeah, I gotta.
Do you like that kind of wrestling?
Nah, bro. But
I'm not a-
I've seen old matches. I used to watch Cactus Jack, Terry Funk.
Yeah,
and
I like extreme
ECW and
matches, but like
New
a whole,
Japan.
they take it too far, and when every
Bro.
match is like that, I'm not really a fan.
I
But I do
can't
like extreme
believe,
matches.
like, to see John Moxley doing that shit. I couldn't believe it, bro. Like, he was really like he's one of the most extreme fucking wrestlers I've ever seen.
He is.
Yo, my boy did a match like that before, son. That shit was crazy. My boy, he's a wrestler.
Yeah.
And the black, Brandon Watts. And this nigga did us like one of those hardcore matches, bro. I'm like, nigga, why are you getting hit with a light pole, bro? You wild, son.
Yeah,
Like,
man.
that nigga was wild for doing that shit.
I seen one of those matches where the fucking dude, he got cut open underneath his rib and he fucking bled out, dude, and died like 3 times.
Whoa.
Like, literally, like, soon as he got cut, like, you seen the blood gushing out. He had to run to the back and he fucking flatlined like 3 times. He ended up taking his own life a few years later, but that's because all the trauma and the fucking.
Nigga, there's nothing better. There's nothing better than Sabu getting his neck broke and then coming back to fucking wrestle like nothing happened.
Yeah, he passed a few years ago too. So.
Yeah, he did. Yo, I remember the first time I heard Sabu like in an interview talk. I was like, wait, because you know he never talked when he was in ECW.
Yeah,
he had that like a Boston type of New Jersey accent. I'm like, yo,
yeah, he did.
And he got like a little speech impediment. I was like, what the fuck?
He'd always be low toned. Yeah.
So most of these wrestlers, they were from New Jersey or
Tri-state.
like they were from the tri-state area. Most of these niggas.
They were fighting. ECW was from Philly.
Yeah, yes, definitely. Yep.
Yeah. Yo, my boy went to school with Bam Bam's son.
Yo, I'm right by Asbury Park, bro.
Oh yeah.
I'm the next town over. Yeah, I lived in Asbury for years.
What's over there? Neptune and shit.
Yep. Neptune's right next to Asbury. That's where actually Danny DeVito's from. Neptune.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was actually born in the same hospital, but yeah, Bam Bam, his family was known. There was a biker bar called the Gold Digger down here.
Mm-hmm.
And when his brother was a biker, and whenever he would act up, the only person they could call was him.
Oh,
and this was way back in the day. Yeah, he would have to go get his brother. His sons and shit are still known out here. Their family got a big business. I don't remember what it is.
I think I heard Bam Bam wasn't that tough, or maybe I'm confused because I think Scott Hall and Steve Nash, they went out with him or some shit. And they try to I think they punked him or some shit. I don't know.
He was what's called. He was really unconfident about himself.
Okay, there we go. It must have been like that. Okay.
Yeah, he really, and he would fuck up his own career. Like that's what they say. Like he self-sabotaged himself.
He sabotaged himself.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he was a tough motherfucker. Like his whole family, like they're still known to this day. He's a legend out here.
Yeah. How far is Lakewood from you? Not that far, right?
Lakewood is like 30, 40 minutes. I grew up in Toms River too. It was right next to Lakewood.
Yeah. I used to have a girl over there in Toms River.
Yeah, was it what was the development, motherfucker?
Oh.
Winter and Ham, Hope Crossing, South Toms. Which one? Center Homes.
John trying to figure out if he dated his sister or his cousin or something.
I might have met this motherfucker before. What was her name? Darlene, Sheila.
Shit.
Hey, don't do that.
She was a red bone, wasn't she?
Her name was what the hell was her name again? Vanessa.
Wait, but how long ago was that, Mike?
Oh man, that was when I was younger. Shit. Yeah, man. That was like when I was like 19.
Now, if I say like Coxcrow Road or Massachusetts, does that ring a bell? Yo, we were the only spot. It was us, and then it was Winter and Ham, and then it was like South Toms River. But it was like this is where everybody used to go. Like if they were running from New York or if they were in trouble from Philly, they would go stay out with some family out here.
Oh, okay.
A lot of that. There's two big families out here. It was the Hardys and the Banks. Like everybody was related to these two motherfucking families.
But over there is considered Ocean County, right?
Ocean County is Tom's River
right.
Lakewood.
Yeah.
It's right. It's basically if you go down Tom's River before you hit South Tom's River, you bang the left, you're going to Seaside.
Yeah. Seaside's right there.
And then Asbury is like the coast town. You got Belmar, Long Branch, Eatontown, Neptune.
Yeah, Neptune's there. Yeah.
Courthouse and Freehold.
Yeah. I like those. I like those areas over there in Jersey.
You consider that South Jersey, right, John? That's South Jersey.
Well, we Central Jersey, man.
Oh,
they don't want to. They don't want to
Central?
recognize
You call
us.
that
But we're
part
Central
Central?
Jersey. Huh?
You call that all those towns you just named? You
No.
consider that-
Well, Tom's River
Oh.
is more South Jersey. It's like the top of South Jersey.
Exactly.
But
'cause
like,
that's what I would call that South Jersey. So
yeah,
what you
Asbury
consider-
Park, like you think like if you ever see the bend in Jersey, that little elbow.
Yeah.
That's Central Jersey. That's
I recognize Central Jersey
yeah,
because I
that's
know some
Atlantic
people.
Highlands.
That's like a thing. I even seen a YouTube video about Central Jersey not being recognized, but
Yeah.
it's technically officially recognized now, even by the New Jersey government. So there is.
If you ever watch The Sopranos, right? In the beginning of The Sopranos, you remember when he was coming in and they showing you all these clips of Jersey? There's one where there's a lobster. That's Bars Grill. That's right on the corner of. That's right at that corner. That's Sandy Hook, Atlantic Highlands.
Oh, okay, because
Bars is still there. You know, Bars is a famous landmark.
Oh,
yeah, because it's literally at the corner, right there.
Yeah, you could see him travel pretty much from South Jersey all the way to North Jersey. It's pretty much what he's doing.
Through Newark and shit.
Yep, you can see him go to Elizabeth, Newark, the ports. Yep.
Yeah, I always fucked with Jersey, man. Always liked Jersey.
Yeah, it's right there.
Yeah.
Especially you want to get away from the city for a little bit. You're either gonna go to Connecticut or you're gonna come down here, and we got better weather. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That shit always used to be my spot. I used to tell him. I used to tell my boy, I'm like, yo, man, you need to go to New Jersey, man.
Yeah, we used to make fun of Jersey. Growing up in New York, we used to make fun of Jersey. Oh, them hicks over there, what they doing? Cow tipping? We used to.
Yeah.
Then I moved out here and realized, oh no, not everything in Jersey is like that. No, you got Newark, you got Elizabeth. Newark ain't no cow tipping in Newark. Oh no.
The thing about Newark is like I used to always tell everybody when you on the what is it? Not the Parkway, the
Turnpike.
The Turnpike. I don't know why I blanked on that, but you could smell even when you're on the Parkway. You can smell when you go into the fucking Newark. It smells like asbestos, bro. Yep, we're in Newark.
So yep, we here.
Yo, and Trenton is a fucking problem. Like if you go to Trenton,
I recently just went to Trenton to go to the DMV to get a real ID, and I've never been down there. Actually, I've been living in Jersey for a while now, but I've never been to Trenton. And I always heard about Trenton being ghetto and hood. When I first got out there, I didn't see it. And I started driving. I'm like, oh, this is what they meant. Oh, let me get the fuck out of here.
Yo, that's where New Jersey twerk is from.
Oh,
yeah, that's Joe Budden, all that. Oh, like Joe Budden's from Trenton. Yeah,
I didn't know that. I knew he was from Jersey. I thought he was from Jersey City. Yeah, word.
He's from Jersey City.
No, he was raised around Trenton though. He might have been from Jersey City, but like where he's always rep Trenton.
Oh, all right. Yeah,
I guess because it was right by Philly, because Trenton's like right across the water from Philly.
Yeah.
Or Camden, maybe Camden.
I got a friend who was raised in Camden. That nigga's like, yep. And then he moved to Trenton and shit like that.
Yeah, they're right by each other. Camden and Trenton are a problem. Then you go to Bedminster, which is right outside of Camden. And it's like going to Little India.
Really?
All Indians, dude.
That's how Edison is. Edison seems to be all Indians in Edison.
Yeah, Edison is like that.
Yeah.
Out by me.
Wow, long, bro.
Yeah, out by me, it's crazy amount of Indians. It's mostly Jewish and Indians.
There's a lot of Indians here in Jersey, man. There's a lot of motherfuckers here.
Hell yeah. 100%.
I'm not really a big fan of Indians. I'm gonna be honest. Like the Indian men, there's something about these motherfuckers. I don't know.
I do work for a lot of Indian dudes. Like I had this guy. He owns a 7-Eleven by me in Asbury.
Yeah.
He's a cool ass dude. You know, his kids are cool. He got a lot of family living in the fucking house.
I feel like these motherfuckers want to be catered to, man. I feel
Nah,
like,
bro. Like he always tries to help me when I'm trying to do work in
you
his house.
you got some good Indians. Oh, all right.
Yeah, bro. But
Respect.
they got no upper body strength, bro.
No
upper body.
none of them seem to be strong. They all kind of frail.
I was like, you want to hold the door for me? You know, because I'm putting on the scramble. You want to hold the door? And he's like, yeah. I was like, you know what? Take the drill. I want you to just drill the first hole, and then I'll let you hold the door.
Struggling.
He couldn't hold it.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like 30 pounds, bro. I'm like, you know,
nah.
like work.
Yo. Niggas don't be fit. Niggas don't be fit.
Yeah, they're not built for that type of shit, man.
Yeah.
But his daughter's beautiful, smart as fuck. You know, they're one of the good. You know, they go every fucking Saturday. They go to the temple. We got the biggest temple outside of India in Jersey.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
and
crazy.
That shit looks like a castle, dude. It's crazy. It's
what
all white
time?
marble and shit. They did a sloppy job, so everything's cracking on it. But it's been I think it's out by Bedminster, actually.
Oh, I've never been out there.
Yo, is it true that they really have a midget town in Jersey?
There's a midget town, but to see that there's actually midgets there, it's a myth. That's like it's like an old Jersey, like a mystery thing. So people got stories about driving out there and they throw rocks at you or they won't let you go. There is a town. There is with houses.
Yeah,
with
well,
little
there's
houses.
a lot of weird shit. It's called Weird New Jersey.
Weird New
There's
Jersey.
a whole magazine about it.
Only the new. If you've been in Jersey for long enough, you know about Weird New Jersey.
Yeah.
That's true.
They sell that magazine in every gas station.
Yeah, there's a website and a magazine. Yep.
And a website. Yep. That's the whole like Jersey Devil, all that shit.
Yeah,
They'll tell you
Jersey
where to
Devil's
find
another
it.
thing.
Yeah.
That's where the hockey team got. I never knew that's what the hockey team got it from until I moved to Jersey.
The
And I was
Jersey
like,
Devils,
oh, that's where the devil thing came from.
I did that before. I went to the new the Jersey Devil shit.
With the hockey, hockey game?
No.
There's a house, bro. There's a house in the woods.
Yeah. And then
you went out there, Mike?
Yeah, I went out there with my brother. Yo, we did that, and we did the I know that I forgot the name of it, so bear with me. There was a girl who died in the woods. Supposedly, if you put your car on some, I think like
the Whispering Bridge.
Yeah. I heard about that.
The car's supposed to go back by itself.
Now listen. There's one that's called the Whispering Bridge, right? And it was about this nun that threw her. She got pregnant by the priest, and she couldn't let anybody know. So she put the baby in the water and drowned the baby, right, bro? We're sitting out there, right? I'm sitting out there, and like you can hear motherfuckers whispering, bro. The bitch was trying to start the car, and the car wouldn't start. Like, yo, I started freaking. And here's the craziest part: it's out like in this town called Colts Neck, and where this was, yo, the fucking Klan was marching still at that time out there.
Oh no, hell no!
I'm half Puerto Rican. I'm like, yo, you got blonde hair, you know you're fucking fine, but I'm not fine right out here.
Nigga said,
yo, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
Nigga said, "Is your blood pure?"
Yeah, man. But yo, I heard motherfuckers whispering, bro. Like we're in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, man. I had so much fun and good times in Jersey, bro. I always fuck with Jersey. I told my girl, I'm like, yo, babe, you want to buy a house over there? Let's go. I don't mind moving.
You still planning, or that was something you was planning or was thinking about?
No, like I'm willing to if she would want to. Like, yeah, we bounce. I would go to Jersey.
Like if I could, I'd buy it because like the only place around here that's probably affordable would be like Tom's River, area like that. Lakewood, maybe. Lakewood is all Jewish.
Yeah, that shit is Jewed out, bro.
Yeah, man. But they're spreading everywhere.
Yeah, that shit is
like I live right by Deal, and Deal, you know, like in the summertime, bro, it's fucking crazy. Every house has 6 cars.
Damn.
Yeah, man, it's crazy traffic. Nobody knows how to drive, and fucking, you know, like, but it's funny as hell because like right now, if I was to go tomorrow when I go out, because they can't drive past Friday night until Saturday night. So the roads are empty tomorrow, yo.
Why, what do you mean? You mean the Jews?
Yeah,
Jewish.
they have a
I guess
tradition.
that's against the thing. Yeah. It's like a culture.
Every fucking weekend, the road, every Saturday, the roads are empty.
Yo, bro, driving through Lakewood is hell, bro.
Oh my god,
It
bro.
is
Yo,
hell.
I'll tell you, my brother lives in Howell, right? His house is in
What?
Howell. My grandparents live in Bricktown. In between that is Lakewood, right? It should be a 15 to 20-minute drive. It takes me an hour and a half to get through there.
The traffic is that bad?
Not just the traffic, bro. They don't know how to drive. These are Hasidic Jews. So yeah.
Oh, okay. So you're talking
They're
about
all Hasidic, so like they're just jaywalking wherever the fuck they want. Yo, like it's crazy, and it was bad. Like I grew up out there when I was younger; they were bad, but like now it's fucking. I don't even like to go. I'll jump on the fucking parkway to go around them.
Just go around. Is it fucking shit?
Yeah, man, it's a problem. And now, like I used to drive through my old neighborhood in Toms River. Every development that they built around it is now all Jewish.
Sheesh.
Yeah.
It's crazy. They do like to live amongst they do like to live amongst their own type of thing.
Yeah.
A lot of groups do that, Joe, in Jersey. Like the Indians like to live around other Indians.
Oh yeah.
There's like there's a building in North Brunswick. This building seems to be all Asian, like Korean and Chinese and stuff. Like
there's little Mexican spots. Like I used to drive guys, right? I used to drive dudes. I used to work for the cartel. I used to be a taxi driver, and they used to work at like a pizzeria.
Yeah.
And then when they were done with their shift, we would bring them home, and then pick them up an hour later and bring them to a whorehouse in New Brunswick.
Oh, in New Brunswick.
Around the corner from the police station, and that was a whorehouse that they
Really?
used to sit as muscle. Yeah, they would do it every fucking night. It was a $45 drive, and they would do it every night, dude.
Crazy.
Yeah.
I think you're amazed by that shit. He's I never knew.
I'm in New Brunswick all the time. I'm like, what?
Yeah, man. It was around. It was like where you're on. I think it's 18, right? 18 runs out into New Brunswick.
Yeah,
and
Route 18,
like right towards the end where you're by the big hotels. It was right around there.
Oh, okay.
I think it was North Brunswick.
That's North. Well. Where in North Brunswick? Because where the hotels are, that's downtown New Brunswick.
That's New Brunswick.
You're talking about the Hyatt.
So you go, you go right past that, and then you go into like the first neighborhood on the right. You be close to a police station, bro.
Oh, now I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah,
now,
man.
actually.
Right around the corner from there, bro. Like there was this little house at the end of a dead end road, and like it was like a greenhouse, I think, and that was a whorehouse. They had like 12 Mexican chicks.
It was like a green.
Yeah, the boss of the company used to always fucking drive them because it was a $45 run every time, and it don't take nothing from Ocean over to there. It'd be like fucking 25 minutes. Boom, get back, and we were driving Priuses at the time.
Yo, you know what's so funny? At the same time, how Jersey, I think Jersey is big, right? But so many people know each other and from different places.
Yeah.
Yo, like I went to my boy's baby shower. Like I went to Marvelous baby shower, and I seen my ex. I see my ex best friend, her friend. I said, "Wait, how?"
Yeah, the baby shower was in New Brunswick.
Yeah, and I was trying to find out, and she lived all the way in Tom's River. So I'm like, how the fuck she know her? Like, what the fuck's going on here?
Yo, I was in Florida with my uncle fishing, right in by East Palm Bay. We run into a couple, and my uncle's from he's from Puerto Rico, but then he lived most of it when he got married. They moved out to Bricktown. He had a house out there. And he's sitting there talking to them, and they're like, "Oh, where are you guys from?" These are like the only two people out there. They're like, "Oh, we're from Bricktown." It's like, "Oh shit!" It's like of all people you could run into, it's like the same spot you're from.
Yeah, that's crazy. To find someone to be where you from exactly, that's hilarious.
All the way in Florida. Dude, like,
yeah, that's crazy. Like I'm in Puerto Rico right now, right? So we on the beach. This lady comes up to us. she's like, oh, some white lady. She's like, oh, where you from? Like, we like, oh, from New York. She's like, oh, where you from in New York? And I'm like, I'm from the city, but I live upstate now. She's like, get out of here. We're upstate. I'm like, Poughkeepsie. She's like, oh, I live right there, and I used to live the town right over. And that she was like, damn, what the fuck was it called again? Fucking something Falls. I forgot the first name, but that's right there.
Isn't that Niagara Falls?
No,
Yeah.
not Niagara Falls. It's something else. Starts with a W. Forgot the name of it.
Oh, Wichita Falls?
Nah, not Wichita. But she was like, what? She was like, damn. She's like, oh, and then she started talking about. She's like, I retired over here, and stuff like that. And I'm like, what the fuck? She
Yeah,
was
but
trying
it
to
is
sound like
funny when you travel, when you see and you meet people that
Yeah,
say, like where you from. It is. It's funny.
yeah.
Some fucking tourist traps, man. We're all going to the same spots.
Yeah.
But this was a lady who she retired over here, and she was trying to sell us some rum cake.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and I was like, nah, I'm good. I don't want no rum cake.
But yeah, for her to be right there, you know what I mean? Like all the way over
right
there.
there in the next town. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, man. Like, I hear a lot of people about that from the Philippines, like that, where they go to the Philippines and people are like, "Oh yeah, I'm from New York."
Now you want to hear a good one? Check this out. All right, this one was.
Oh, save it real fast. I'll be right back. 2 minutes.
Yeah, because this one is
go tinkle.
Thanks to stay here, Chucky. I have to go tinkle. Nigga put Chucky on the chair, and nigga Chucky was gone when he came back.
Man, I haven't seen that in man long.
Shit, crazy. Good, man. You excited for this flight, man?
Hell, not the flight, but the trip. Hell yeah, man! I ain't never been to the West Coast.
Shit, man.
I've been all over the East Coast, but never been to the West Coast.
I come back today, man. Fuck.
Oh, we switching spots then.
Yeah, man. But my flight is around at 5.
My girl and I are gonna leave like at 4:30 in the morning type shit.
Okay. Yeah.
She was telling me, I'm like, so I might as well just stay up because I'm not gonna go. Like I already go to sleep anyway, so it's like I go to sleep late, so I'm like, fuck it, I might as well just stay up a few more hours.
How long is the flight?
I don't know though. The time goes back like 3 hours. So when we get there, it's gonna be like 11 something, I think, or no, 9 something, some shit like that. So I don't know. I hope the plane trip ain't that long. I hope I don't want to be all cramped up, and I hope I fall asleep because I don't want to
go to sleep, man. Just go to sleep.
Sometimes you want to go to sleep, but you just can't because some bullshit.
Yeah, no, because I don't trust the fucking pilot. I can't relax.
You start thinking about the plane and you start thinking about all this type of shit.
You gotta check
nothing you can do.
You gotta check if Bob is your pilot, man. He's always going over there.
I'll be fired. Bob is my pilot, bro. That'd be funny as hell. That would be
up in the cockpit and shit, chilling.
I got on the flight looking for Bob. I'm like, yo, is Bob my pilot? Anybody know?
You just start asking randomly, hey, Bob is my pilot.
Bob my pilot?
Show him a picture and shit.
Fucking live streaming from the cockpit.
Bob. Imagine.
Yo, but I'm gonna put you on to something, right? So
Bob in the chat, y'all still chopping or is that epoxy?
I think that's epoxy. So my what was it? My baby mother had told me she's going to Africa, right?
Damn.
For a wedding, right? So I'm like, all right, cool, whatever. Find out, right, that somebody I know close, Marvelous, this nigga, I said this nigga, Al, right?
Yeah, you said your baby mom's was going.
Yeah.
Okay.
So she went to Africa, right? She went to Africa. Tell me how she's talking to a girl, right? She's like, oh yeah, where you from? She's like, oh, I'm from the Bronx. Blah blah blah. She's like, I'm from the Bronx. Blah blah blah. They're talking, and to find out, guess who that girl's related to? She's related to Al.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
Okay.
That's
Oh,
crazy.
that is the world is so small, but
Yeah.
it's just
To go to Africa.
that is
Africa, John, Africa, bro. Like, yo,
that
y'all
is
both
kind
in
of
Africa. That shit was
you don't
crazy.
know what
Timing.
country? You don't know where
You know
in
what I mean?
Africa?
No, I'm not sure where they went. Where it was at in
That
Africa.
is nuts, man. That is
Just
nuts.
the
It's
timing. You know what I
timing.
mean?
Yo, I was just
Running
thinking the
into
same
somebody
thing,
you might
John.
know.
It's the timing
Yeah,
of shit.
it's timing, and
Like you're there
to
at the
talk.
same time. Like,
She's there talking about her brother, and then to find out, she's like, wait, she's like, that's my man's right hand man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, like that's my baby daddy's right hand man at that time.
Al's sister?
Huh? Al's sister. Al. That shit is
But
crazy.
at the time you was friends with Al?
No. This is recent. This is recent because I mean she don't know who I hang with and who I don't hang out with anymore. So and her last thing was I was hanging out with Al back then. So yeah, so she's like, wait a minute, that's my boy. That's my baby daddy's best friend. Like,
Great.
that shit is crazy though.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. Like we're fucking the tri-state area. We're everywhere.
What kind of dog is that's a bulldog, Poxy?
Looks like it.
That's a horse. On the picture.
Look at all those sneaker
That's
boxes.
a bulldog.
Look at all the sneaker boxes though.
English bulldog. All right.
Yo, it's crazy too.
Nah, you need to get that Spanish bulldog, nigga.
They
Shut
got
up.
that long legs. Yeah, those bulldogs. Like I know this. Like
He's in the
I don't know if
bacalao
he's
salad.
transgender or what, dude.
Wait,
But he got
who?
these long legs, right?
Oh,
There's this transgender. I was working for the landlord of the building, and there's this transgender dude, and I went over there working. He got like 2 of those bulldogs, a regular bulldog, and then he got like 2 of these little dogs, right? And when I was over there working, yo, the fucking bulldog ragdolled him, bro.
yeah.
One of them tore his fucking arm up, right? And I was
Yeah.
remembering it too because today I just installed these lights at this other house, but I got the idea from the house I was working at. It was that guy's house where he had battery controlled light switches because this lady's selling her house. So we were trying to figure out, do we run conduit? Because it's an old ass house. So like, do we run conduit? Because they didn't have a light switch. So either go with that, and then I was like, oh shit, I used the battery operated because I seen it at the house. I run into this motherfucker at the liquor store today because I went and got me a 12-pack after fucking work, and I'm sitting there talking to him, and like I completely forgot that he was transgender for a second. I'm like, oh shit, how's your arm, bro? Like, and then he just starts talking. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. He got real feminine on me, bro. But it was just like, of all the times I could run into this motherfucker was the day that I was installing the lights that I got from the idea at his house.
Damn.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's weird how shit like that happens.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
The timing on that. And he lives in Asbury. Asbury's gay as hell now.
Word?
Yeah, it was one of the first civil union areas in the country.
Damn.
Wait, say that again. It was one of the what?
Like, back when, like, right before Obama became president, they started legalizing civil unions instead of
Oh,
marriages.
civil union. Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
So
Asbury
like
was one of the first.
One of the first in the country,
Really?
bro. And let me tell y'all what, Asbury was a fucking
Really?
problem back in the day.
I
But
known
as soon as
Asbury
they
for being
legalized,
kind of like the ghetto, kind of hood. And shit.
yeah, it was. Like I always tell people, there's a movie with Robert De Niro and James Franco called City by the Sea. Most of that was filmed in Asbury.
I know that one.
Yeah, it's a great movie, but it was mostly filmed in Asbury. And everywhere where he's at, and it's also in The Sopranos when Tony is walking on the boardwalk and he's talking to the fish.
Oh yeah, it's like classic. That's classic.
That's the boardwalk in Asbury. That's by the convention
Oh,
hall.
I thought that was the shore.
That was convention hall right by Asbury.
Oh,
Yo, the gays cleaned up the entire fucking city when they started moving in, bro. like block by block. Like it started, like it was all pristine. Like still to this day, it's like now, like they got thousands of people moving in there. They're building all these condominiums and shit.
Some motherfuckers gave that shit the NBA Jam, not NBA Jam, Space Jam, the Spit Shine. Spit Shine.
Yeah.
So because
that's how
Civil
fast it was, bro.
So because civil union was enacted there, a
All
lot
the
of them
gays
started to
moved
move
there.
in.
Yeah, and they all had money. So like block by block, like within like 2 or 3 years, half of Asbury was like, it was gay, but it was clean as fuck, right? And then it was just like boom. Now it's like completely genderized, where it's just like all trendies. Because like if you've been to Asbury, you know the train station's right in the city.
Yeah,
like, right in downtown, right next to
So
the
do
police
you
station.
know if Asbury was always liberal or did it become liberal because of
It was probably always liberal because they always had Democrat
yeah.
representation.
There we go.
I was
there we go.
talking about it earlier with Mrs. Wolfpack that there's actually a dude named Jim Curdy that was a councilman out in Asbury that he was funding that riot shit that was happening in North, where they were protesting against the immigration center.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was one of the people that was responsible for that shit, and he just lost his Congress run because he was running for fucking Congress.
Yeah.
But OMG, James O'Keefe, he exposed it. Like, and Jim Curdy was one of the people that was the main people behind it, and it was like Asbury Park. I was like, oh shit,
that's crazy.
yeah, man.
Niggas turned to Asbury Park and he says it's hot like the Dickens up in here.
Dude, they used to have the gay parade out here back when like it was like a cliche thing. Yo, my boy, right? Because I used to just sleep through it, and by the time I get up, like motherfuckers is done with it. But my boy Jose, he came. We were chilling for the fucking, I think it was like a birthday weekend or something. He came, hung out with the family and shit. And fucking, he was outside and he ain't had no shirt on, bro. And the motherfuckers went whistling to him, bro. Yo, he turned around, he was covering his nipples, yo. He was just shocked. He's like, yo, what the fuck, bro? That shit had me fucking. I still crack up to this day about that.
That's
I
funny.
was just like, yo, they was whistling at him. He turned around like, yo, what the fuck, bro? He's just covering his nipples, dude. I'm like, yo, what the fuck?
That nigga made that situation worse.
Word is bond. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is that, dude? And it's right. I used to live like right across the street from the Stone Pony, which is a famous club out here. It's actually where like Bruce Springsteen and them started.
Okay.
So they do summer tours now. So it's like Asbury's kind of like a trendy spot now. You know what I mean? Like it's where they do big fucking concerts. They have these it's like 30, 40 artists a year come in. But it was like right before that era where it was like the gay.
So Asbury made a big change.
Oh yeah, man. Like I literally I was sitting on my porch smoking blunt, watching Billy Idol fucking sing and he sounded just as good in concert as he does in live. But they tore down. Remember, I was telling you about Bam Bam Bigelow and his brother at the biker club. Right behind Stone Pony was that biker club. They tore that shit down and they put the summer stage there.
Oh,
and that was the first tour that they had was Billy Idol.
That's crazy.
I was fucking loving it, dude. It's like you get to watch a free concert.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's dope.
Yeah, all them shits are gone now, though. Like, everywhere I used to live, bro, they tore that shit down.
Dopey dope. So you've been in that area for a while long? Is that the only places that you lived in Jersey?
Nah, I used to stay in Toms River a lot of years, and then like I lived in Seaside Heights. Like when MTV was out there, like I was living in Seaside Heights. We, fucking my boy was trying to rap to Puffy. And Puffy was like all interested into him, but now like looking back because he couldn't really rap, I was just like, yeah, Puffy's trying to get those cheeks, bro.
Oh,
now that we think about it, now.
Yeah. But this was like we saw Cameron out there. We knew the security guard, so we would just be smoking weed with him, chilling. We would always I was on MTV like 2 or 3 times when Cameron and all them was out. we were at that
TRL?
one. Yeah, when
oh.
Cameron was out with the old boy,
Mhm.
and Noriega was out. What the hell was Noriega? It was I can't remember. It was past the oh no, maybe what. It's funny how you can always
Damn.
go to Noriega and just repeat the word over and over again. But
Or
yeah,
maybe
it was that
maybe
era.
Grimy. Grimy was out when I think Grimy was out when Old Boy was out.
I remember that.
It was somewhere around there. I know it was the summer that Cameron had the old boy hit. And then like met Carson Daly a few times. He was a fucking asshole. Yeah, but a lot of the people like Cameron and shit, everybody would always go up to him. He was cool as fuck. Noriega was cool as fuck. Like Noriega always seemed like the type of dude that had all the fucking energy.
Yeah, I used to fuck with this girl from Elizabeth, who I found out was fucking with Noriega at the same time.
Yo, my boy, his best friend growing up used to fuck with Jessica Biel, which is Justin Timberlake's wife.
What? That's crazy.
She was from that. Yeah, she's baddie, dude.
They're
Baddie,
married?
still
I
bad.
didn't know they were married.
Jessica Biel, yeah.
With Justin Timberlake, they're married right now.
Yeah.
Oh, I never.
They've
knew
been
that.
married since like 2011.
She was from Seventh Heaven, right?
Seventh Heaven, yep.
Yeah, she was hot, man. She
was a
hot.
baddie. She did that movie with Adam Sandler.
Wasn't
Remember?
she? Adam
Wait,
Sandler.
Chuck and Larry.
Oh, I never. Oh, yeah, I did see Chuck and Larry.
I was about to ask you which one, with the youngest sister or the older one, but yeah, just answered the question.
Yeah.
Yeah. She was
pictures with her and everything.
Yeah.
And he he wasn't shit. It's just, I guess she grew up around him. It's a lot of people from Jersey and New York, Y'all know that.
Hell yeah. Well, what's the dude? Ant-Man. Ant-Man grew up when I used to live in Passaic, and he grew up in Passaic Park.
Oh, Paul Rudd?
Yeah, the dude, yeah.
The actor. I was like,
Yeah.
How you talking about?
I love the fucking movie Role
That's what
Models.
yeah.
Role Model, the little black kid. He was.
Yeah, he's like, you white, so you Ben Affleck. Kiss my Anthea.
Yeah, that shit was funny right there.
That's how I learned venti. He's like, he starts snapping on the girl. She's like, it's a large. He's like, no.
Oh yeah, venti, yeah.
She's like, no, it means 20.
Yeah, he's like, congratulations, you're stupid in all languages.
Exactly. No, it's too late for the train. My dog usually barks at the train.
That shit funny as hell.
Yeah, that was one of my movies back then. Like when they still had DVDs and shit. I used to watch that shit all the time.
Yeah, man. The DVD game for us was very different, man, because like I used to have so many connections for shit. Man, remember we used to get The Wire before it even dropped.
Yeah, we had The Wire before it was on DVDs. It was out. The show was out.
No, I'm talking about
from Egypt. We was getting it from Egypt.
Yeah, we was getting it from Egypt.
Yeah, the show was out already. But
no, the show was out, but
it wasn't on DVD.
It wasn't on DVD.
Nah, you remember you would get these random movies with these celebrities, and you would get it, and then it would come out in the movie theaters like a year or two later.
Yeah, we had the hookup.
Like, I've been watching that.
Where it was a hookup. I remember when Egypt, there's a dude named Egypt that used to sell the DVDs, and I didn't know how he was doing it, but he had the DVDs where it actually had a menu. It was bootleg, but they had the menu. Usually bootlegs would come on, you play it, and it would just start playing. You see the movie theaters, you could tell it's in the movie theater. He had the crispy, they had a menu, the chapters. I'm like, yo, how was he doing this shit?
Yeah.
I remember that. That's like early 2000s.
Yeah, you remember it would be for promotional use only at the bottom.
Yeah. A lot of the CDs, the music CDs were like that too for promotional.
Yeah.
I never knew what that meant. I never knew what that meant. I didn't give a fuck.
Because it was only for somebody was leaking that shit.
Well, when I got older, I realized, yeah, exactly. Yep.
Yeah, but Yeah, that shit was very different at that time.
These kids don't know nothing about that. Like,
Hell
there's
no.
so many things that like we experienced that they'll look at you. It's not even that they don't have a clue. They're not even interested.
Nah.
Because they haven't it's like it doesn't even process for them. They don't even be like, word, that's interesting. Like I'll tell my son stuff like that. He don't even give me the damn word, dad. He don't give me none of that. He just be like,
yeah, I remember like the song would
it
come
means
out,
nothing.
and I'd be like, "Yo, I got to get the instrumental." So I would wait until
Oh, you
it
used to
popped
rap
up
or
at the
something,
corner
John?
store.
You used to rap?
Yeah, I still write. Well, I don't really write
Oh.
that much anymore, but I got books of that shit. So now
Yeah.
I just use Suno to write them shits. Yeah, man. Like I remember though, like I used to get the 20, 30, 40 tracks on a single
Yeah, on the one CD.
instrumental.
Yeah, all beats. All beats. I know. Yeah, I remember that.
I
Oh
used to
yeah.
love that shit, man.
Yeah, man, that shit was crazy back then, man. Searching for certain beats. Yo, I used to what was it? I used to have this program. That's what it was called. Wyndham X. Bro, Wyndham X. Yo, I was able to get whatever beat I ever wanted.
This
Full
is a
lot.
website? This is a website or
Yeah, no. This was like a Kaza. This was
like
like a
Napster,
yeah. This was like a Napster.
Yeah,
Yeah,
remember
yeah.
that?
Yo, bro, and you shared files, but like you know how you download something and it may stop you from downloading it, but it used to be
LimeWire.
it used to be the person who was stopping you from downloading it,
Yeah,
and then you were able
yeah,
to contact them through the chat. Be like, yo, chill, let me get this. Like, yo, let me get this, bro. Let me
My favorite
pop.
site was the Pirate Bay. You ever heard of the Pirate Bay?
Pirate Bay.
Bro,
Yeah.
I got free Pro Tools from that. But you have to be careful because you'll get a virus like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
But I had so many like software programs that I didn't have to pay. Pro Tools, Fruity Loops. I was getting all that stuff for nothing. Pirate Bay was the shit, but that site would get shut down all the time because obviously they were pirating and it was definitely illegal. Man, music. You know how many albums I had on my old it was ridiculous.
The video games and shit. I think it was like the
Video
original like
yeah, Mac
Pokemon
computer
games. My brother was always talking about.
Yeah, Pirate Bay was the shit.
Pirate Bay used to be fire. I used to get everybody's album, download everything, their whole biography, whatever, in one shot.
Mm-hmm.
Then
That shit
YouTube came out and shut it all down.
Yeah, and now look, they got places like Spotify and what's that shit? The other shit that Jay-Z is on, Mike. Whatever that shit. I don't got it, but
Yeah,
they got all these streaming sites. Like it's similar.
Yeah,
but like we had to go dig and do all these like hacks and illegal. Now they just easy for these kids now to just just get music, all type of music now.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy too? Like when you would listen to a beat, like say it's on YouTube, right? And then all of a sudden, like you got something written down for it, like you've been listening to it for a while, and then a big artist come out with it.
Yeah.
And you're like,
that's
shit,
happened
I
to you
know
before?
that beat.
That's happened to you before?
Yeah.
Wow.
I can't remember which
Wow.
beats it was. There's a few beats, the big artists. Like I used to listen to a lot of NECA clips, and he had a lot of big artists going after NECA clips. He used to have a lot of
NECA
instrumentals.
clips. That's
NECA
like
clip
a
used to come
YouTube
out with
channel?
so many. Yeah, it's a channel.
Oh.
He's a producer.
Okay.
And then there was like 4 or 5 other channels where I would listen and I'd be like, oh shit, I know this fucking beat. Like sometimes what they'll do is like they'll just remix it a little bit, but it's the same beat.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I had a few times where shit. What was it? Get them, get them, daddy. Nigga, I had that beat way before. Yes, I had
Daddy
that
got
beat.
him.
Yeah, I had that beat downloaded before, like way before, and I got it for Wyndham X. Wyndham X was so fire, right? That let's say like somebody was, you know what beat I was able to get? I don't know y'all ever remember this. It's a 50 Cent song he did on. This is mixtape era. Grand Theft Audio with DJ Clue when he did Grand Theft Audio when Grand Theft was popping, the first like part 3.
Yeah.
There was a beat that I wanted, and I was able to find that beat that 50 freestyled on Wyndham X.
Was it? It's best you be a gentleman and you
Oh,
watch what you say.
that was that
For
shit.
Nah,
Jesus
it
Christ.
wasn't that one. It was
That was from Power of the Dollar. That was his first album. I never.
it was damn, I forgot how it went. I know he said smile missing the tooth, poof missing the roof. He like, what up, 50? I'm like, what up with you? Damn. He said something. He had a reputation that was well earned. If you put Grand Theft Audio right now and you put 50 Cent freestyle, the shit will pop out. Like the beat was so fire. I always liked that beat. The no. Like, that beat was tough.
Yeah, look it up. I remember, was it the one he did with Nas? What was the one? The project's too hot. Better hope it rock, because then they gonna run up on your spot, screaming, get the fuck on the floor. Yo, he used to just like remix kids songs too. You know what I mean? I remember the one where he's like sitting in the back of the police truck, pointing at the thing, saying, "He robbed me." Grand Theft Audio. Oh, I spelled it with a T. That's why.
Yeah, Grand Theft Audio, 50 Cent freestyle. You gonna hear that beat? That beat was tough, and I was able to find that shit. And I'm like, yo, this beat is tough.
Yeah, I just heard it. I never heard that. I never actually heard that before.
Like the one from I'm from New York, you know, like that. There was one. There was this kid called Flashy. I think he was from Atlantic City. Man, he had killed that fucking shit. But it's actually a beat from Britain. But it's like that do 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 do.
Like
Maybe had the drums.
Yeah, like I was able to get beats that wasn't looped. Like you remember, I don't know if you ever remember when Certified Gangsta came out, and you could never find the full version. All you could just do is find the loop version of it. And I found the full.
Jim
I
Jones.
found I found the full version of it. I was like, oh, I'm lit.
Yo,
This
you know what's
lit.
funny? Is I go looking for it, right? And then I find it. I'm 25 seconds in already when I hit play because I must have been listening to it before.
Yeah, you obviously was there. Yep. That's funny when you can't a YouTube video you thought you never heard. You was already watching.
Okay, yeah, I know it. Yep.
Yeah.
That
beat was tough.
YouTube done changed a lot, man. Really,
Yeah.
YouTube used to have so many things on it. It's like it's cleaned up a lot.
I could still find some fire beats on here that I've never heard anybody else on. But it's just like I don't want to deal with copyright issues, so like I just use my old beats and remix them on Suno, and then I'll put my own lyrics on it.
Or you could take you could take these niggas beats and put them shits on Suno. Fuck that.
You gotta. They're real strict with copyright now.
They
Like
are.
they have stricken me. They've stricken me for my own fucking beats already.
Yeah,
What?
remember,
I'm like,
remember
yo,
Mike,
this is
there
my
was
beat.
a beat that there was a song me and Mike did. Remember, Mike, that Poppy song, I still can't upload that beat. I uploaded every song we ever recorded. Me and Mike recorded mad songs, and I recorded mad songs by myself. So I'll take my real songs and I'll put them in Suno, and then I rewrite the songs to make it sound a little more modern.
Yeah.
Because I don't like that's one thing. I can't have the AI like writing me lyrics. I can't.
Never that.
It don't feel right. Let me give you my experiences, my words, my everything.
Yeah.
Just change.
And I'll
the
run
beat
it
up
through
for me.
like 30 times. If I don't get the right lyric, I gotta fix it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you already know, John. But this is one beat that I couldn't upload that, and there was one instrumental that Mike sent me. It was like a Conway joint or something. It didn't work. But I don't know why that Poppy song. It says when I tried, and I tried multiple ways, John. I tried to like manipulate the beat, put it in Fruit Loops, I sped it up, I took something out, I did this, and it says this audio or some shit sounds similar to something that's already uploaded. And I'm like, what the fuck? I
know,
don't
yeah.
know.
I
Yeah, that's
had
all
3
one.
beats back to back like that, and I'm like, dude, these
Really?
are my fucking beats, and some of them I released.
And these are
You know what I
beats
mean?
that you made or beats that you've like bought?
No, beats that I made.
Really? What?
Yeah,
Oh, like,
and
that's
I
strange.
get copyright
That's
straight.
strange. That is really
Yeah.
strange.
Because I used to once I learned about DAWs, I went looking for one. I didn't want to buy in the Fruit Loops because I tried. I still
You can
have
use
Fruit
it for
Loops on
free,
my.
but you can't go back to the stuff you save.
I just can't figure it the fuck out. Like I started using one called Soundtrap, which is way easier. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And Soundtrap had a lot of different sound. You know, I've heard songs that are hits that I'm like, yo, I use that sample too because they have some samples on there, and then you slow it down, speed it up.
Really?
I put my own beat on it. I you know, like you mix it up.
Mm-hmm.
I go like 8, 9 layers into a fucking track. You know, sometimes like I go 10, 11, 12.
You've been making beats since you was a kid?
Nah, like I always wanted to, but I was never able. Like when I was a kid, I always wanted the fucking turntables, all that shit. But until I became an adult, like I really wasn't able until technology caught up with what I wanted to do. Like it's so easy now where it was just like since 2015, I've been on Soundtrap.
And damn, you put in some
Yeah, so like I got like 4 or 5, maybe 400 or 500, like you can even call them samples to where they're less than a minute, but like I got the pattern down to where now I just run them through fucking Suno and one by one, and I go through like, okay, I want it this way, I want it that way. I'll switch up to that genre, this genre, and then I'll start listening, and then whatever pops in my mind for lyrics that I've already written, I go through my books. You know, and then I start going. And I've been off the.
What you doing with the songs? The finished songs you get from Suno. What are you doing with them?
I'm releasing them, publishing them.
Yeah, because that's what I've done. I got them in DistroKid. I got them on my YouTube.
I gotta get on DistroKid because what I've been doing now is I'm asking Claude, and I use ChatGPT because I want to make my own platform like DistroKid, but for Suno artists only.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you thinking beyond.
Yeah, he on some other shit.
Suno artists, you know what I mean? And that's why I probably am talking to Einstein about because he's all into this shit too to help get it off the ground. But like they even Claude said to do it first, do something like a DistroKid. Either you're gonna get a buzz or you're not. You know what I mean?
Have you uploaded your voice to Suno? Because I upload my voice. Then I upload a song that I did, or a song that me and Mike did, or even a song that Mike did by himself that he lets me use.
Yeah,
because I know Mike be feeling the way. Mike like rapping on his own shit.
No, I get
even
it.
Still, at 40 years old, this motherfucker still want to rap.
Like I just want to be. I want to be behind it now. Like
exactly. I don't care about being an artist anymore.
Yeah,
I'm too old, man. I don't give a fucking. I don't got the time and the energy to be doing shit
Yeah.
like that. So I'm like,
It's
well,
a hobby. You know what I mean?
but I got all this music, and me and Mike got all this music. I feel like it's going to waste. So now with the Suno, I feel like, all right, at least we could put it out and it could sound the way it's supposed to been sounding. Because the one thing we had trouble with was always like finding good beat makers and good beats and finding good places to record. So
Yeah.
now with the Suno, it makes it sound complete. It makes it sound right.
Yeah,
So I'm
you don't
like,
need
all
a
right,
studio. You
yeah,
just
so
need
I'm
the,
like,
the
all right,
lyrics.
bet.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's
Like
the
I got
beauty
one
about
now. It's been getting a little traction. You know, but like I wanted to put it on Spotify, and that's when I started looking into this because it's like Spotify, you have to have a distributor. So like everybody's saying go with DistroKid. Yeah. So everybody's been saying go to DistroKid. So like I've been just trying to like get it all set up, and then but like even Claude was saying, like the AI was saying, like it's best to just go on the DistroKid, get it on Spotify, and then start rotation going. Because then if it moves from there, because I told it I want to be the test subject. You know what I mean? So like if it starts working after that, then like it is what it is. But I do want to still build. But again, like I use the free Claude. I don't have a paid membership.
Okay.
It's like $100 a fucking month for the top membership. It's like until I'm sure, like I don't want to do it. Like I built my own off of Claude. I built my own StreamYard.
What do you mean?
StreamYard.
I know, but what do you mean you built your own StreamYard?
I had Claude build me a program, and then like I proofed it through because it wasn't working at first. So then I go back, I tweak it here and there. So I have my own StreamYard. It's not StreamYard itself, but I could put my own logo up. I right now I'm trying to work on putting my music in there. I don't really know how to work the thing yet. Like I have it all set up. I can probably go live right now if I wanted to.
Okay.
But I want to get the music on there first, and then have a couple logos set up and everything. You know, like I want to get it all established before I really jump into it.
Mm-hmm.
So like I'm just adding to it. But you can listen, with these AIs, man, especially like Claude, like you can have it like build your own shit. You know what I mean? Like if you use StreamYard, right? So when you're on StreamYard, you're on the free StreamYard. You can't put up your own logo. You're limited to certain things you could do, and then like I think you're only limited to 4 hours a time. Dude, you make your own fucking StreamYard. You can do whatever you want. You could stream all day if you want.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? You're not restricted at all. So like I got that motherfucker built. Now it's just like I seen like, oh, they don't have the music on there, or like I gotta go through because it gives me one section is like explains how it works, because like it builds it for you. You know what I mean? And so like you just have to explain to them what you want out of it. So like I'll be like, okay, I want to have a live streaming service, sort of like StreamYard or what you call it. And they'll be like, okay, I got you. This is you want something like this and this and that. And it's like we can operate it through this. I was like, well, I want to have it to be, because on StreamYard, you can't live stream to Rumble. You have to pay for that. I was like, I want it to be specifically for YouTube and Rumble. And so now I can live stream on YouTube and Rumble with the same platform for nothing.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like shit like that. Like you just gotta, it's like Suno. You gotta learn the prompts to figure out what type of beats you want, shit like that. Or like if you have your own beat, you put your beat on there, and then you want, like I always go underground anthems. I go boom bap.
Mm-hmm.
Like boom bap drums to me will always be the best. Like sometimes I'll put a trap in there, like I always try to mix it up, try to see. Sometimes I'll do a fucking rock beat out of a rap beat.
Yeah, I got one like that.
Yeah,
I
man.
got like 70 saved prompts. I save all the prompts in the file. I got like 70.
What I do is after a song that I like, if I like that song, I'll take those prompts and I'll just use them on another one.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I think they're doing the All About the Benjamins remix, the rock and roll version. It's all about the Benjamins.
Okay. All about the Benjamins, baby. Yeah, like me and Mrs. Wolfpack were talking earlier about Lead Belly. I don't know if you guys know who Lead Belly is.
I've heard of the name. That's an artist, right?
Yeah, back in the 1920s and the 30s, right? So he did a song called Black Betty. And then in the 60s or the 70s, a rock band remixed it. It's like, whoa, Black Betty, bam-ba-lam, whoa, Black Betty, bam-ba-lam. Now, his wife also wrote a song that I'm sure y'all know of called The House in New Orleans. There is a house in New. Now, you got to go through copyright order. So in America, the copyright goes up to like 90-something years, in which that song is coming up to the end. So like I remade that on Suno just to test it out when I first got on Suno. And like that shit came out fire. So like since then I bought into the pro membership. So now I can publish my own songs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
like what do you got? You got publish? You got pro or?
Hell yeah! I had the top joint. I was paying for the top joint. I was getting what, the 10,000 credits every month. I was on the hell yeah. I wanted to pay for it. I have to pay for it because I want to release my stuff, and I want to release it. If I could monetize, I want to be able to do it with no problem. So I've been paying for membership with you.
Now be honest though, like what is the amount of points that you used in a month?
Well, I don't use it anymore because all the songs are pretty much done. So I barely get on Suno anymore like that.
Like
but I was using a lot of credits. Maybe the most I've ever used in 1 month was when at first I was only getting the 2,500 credit joint.
Yeah,
and I was going through it a lot. So I was like, you know what? Let me just go to the 10,000 joint. But then it's too much because it doesn't roll over. That's the whack part about it.
I know. Yeah,
I hate. I even sent Suno an email like, "Yo, what's up with all my credits?" And it was like, "It doesn't roll over." So the most I probably ever used was probably like 4,000 or 5,000 in the month.
Because I know the vocals, like you have to be the top membership for that. like to put your own voice on there.
Yeah. I put I have 3 of my voices on there for different because
Oh.
you upload your voice and you upload a song if you got a song of your own. And so I got 3 voices. One is like because I'm not a singer, but on some songs I have to kind of croon for the chorus because I write songs. I'm not just like rapping. I like to write a chorus. I'll write a bridge. I do all that stuff. So I got some songs where I'm forced to sing. I even got a song with Mike that I'm on the chorus singing, but it didn't. Oh, I think Mike played it on live before. Mike actually played it before. But I'm not that good of a singer, so it doesn't come out as good as it should.
But it's got to be harmonizing.
Yeah, you gotta. Yeah. So now with Suno, you actually could do it. So I upload my voice. So and I don't want a generic AI voice. I don't really want that. I want this voice to sound most closer to mine or unique as possible. So I upload the voice with the song that kind of matches with it. So now I got 3 versions of my voice on Suno, and it makes the song more unique. So in case you do get monetized, you don't come across any kind of issue like that. So I suggest you do that too, John.
Yeah,
like
I've been wanting to
upload your voice, man. Hell yeah.
But you know what I do like to do though? I like it that every song that I make sounds like it's from a different artist.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? Like
I like that depending on
they're similar, but they're different.
Yeah. Mine kind of comes out like that. Mine comes out with like 3 different voices, I guess, because I have the 3 of my voices uploaded.
Yeah, but I do want to upload my voice to just see how it's going to turn out.
Yeah, you should. It'll be more unique instead of just a generic AI voice that the AI is making for you. Because the voice it generates might be a voice that it generates for somebody else. But
and that's the thing too, is like when you go, like I'll redo a song like 30, 40 times just to get one thing right. You know, like right now, I've been working on a song for like 2 months, bro.
Doesn't
like,
it suck? Oh, tell me, but I got all of my songs are pretty much done except for like 2 or 3 because it doesn't come out the way I want to. It'll be like one word that it just like raw or the flow of it is like, no, you messing up the flow. That's not how I did it. That's not how I want it. You got to keep doing it and do it, especially if you're a perfectionist or a slight perfectionist.
Yeah.
And when it comes to art, like your own personal art, you get like that. All the artists are like that, whether you painting, drawing, music, singing, you have a certain sound you have in your head and you want it to come out like that.
Exactly.
So
and now like I got like 3 or 4 different versions of it where I'm like, I don't know which one to choose from.
Yeah. I've had that problem. I've had that problem too.
So now it's just like I'm in limbo with this one, and I'm just like, because then like when you use it on your phone, you can't really look up the ones that unless you go to just the ones you liked.
Yeah.
But like I've been going through them, and I'm just like, man.
Wait,
like,
what do you mean when you go through your phone? What do you mean?
Like when I go through my phone, like when I do it on my computer.
Yeah.
Like I can.
You should be doing it.
Which one?
You should be doing it on your computer. Your song.
Yeah. I build it on my computer, but like when I'm working, I like to listen to them.
Oh,
to see which one. Yeah, because it's like when it is true. They always say to listen to it on different.
You need to listen to it in the computer, in the headphones, then in your car, and then like if you got like a little radio, like a sound bar, you need to hear it because they'll come out a little different. You got to hear how it's just like if you go into the studio with your own music, you got to listen to it in the car, you got to listen to it in your headphones, and you got to listen to it out loud on the radio.
Exactly. So it's got to sound right. And then sometimes I'll be like, yeah, that's the one. And I'll listen to it in the car or I'll listen to it like on my phone. And it's just like, nah, it's not there.
Yep.
Like, I don't like the way it ended. There's one part in it where it's just like, okay, well, I got to fix this. And then I'll run it through again. But I always got to wait till I get home so I could do it on my computer.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. I don't do it like I got a tablet. And I could just be like, okay, run another version, but I'd rather just be at the home, at the computer. I want to have all my lyrics in front of me. But it's fun. It's really fun doing it. But it's also like awesome. Dang, I want it to sound right. I want it to sound right.
It is amazing though, like that you can have like a computer algorithm make the song that you've been working on that you wrote 10 years ago. You know what I mean?
It's ridiculous, man. It's something that I appreciate so much about the new AI world because I'm like, all these songs, especially like it'd be cool to pass it down or for like my sons to hear it and stuff like that. Because my son's already heard it. Like my oldest, he's been hearing me making music for years. He used to be in the studio because I used to make beats in my house and I used to record in my house. But it's like these songs need to come out better than what they should. So I got a bunch of songs that I rewrote. I took all the curses out.
Yep.
It just sounds cleaner. It sounds better. Now I got a different mind. I'm older. I write better lyrics.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
And then like I never really wrote hooks. I would just write bars.
Okay.
And so now like I'm like, okay, well, I gotta end it here. And then like I'm gonna go to the hook, and then like I'll go to something I wrote that's like 8 bars. I'm like, that's the hook.
Or you make a hook out of bars that you already wrote.
Yeah, well, sometimes it'd just be like, okay, well, what am I feeling right now? Boom, just go right into it. But then other times I'm like, okay, well, this is just all about lyrics. Like, do I have anything that I can just use as a hook? Where it's just like I only wrote like 8 bars, something like that, but it's just those 8 bars are perfect.
Yeah.
Just like boom, put it right on there. I mean, I only got like 5 or 6 songs, but it's like I really take my time with them. You know what I mean?
On Suno?
Yeah.
Man, I got like
I got hella beats, but like I keep it limited to the songs because I'm just like I gotta make sure that it's right. And then like I put one out where it's more like, because I write a lot of political rap.
Okay,
So,
like Immortal Technique. You know who that is?
I don't, like it's sort of like that, but it's more of like, like just whatever I was looking at the time. You know what I mean? Like what was going on at the time, I would write about it.
What's that rock rap group? Rage Against the Machine?
Kinda.
Like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, and then like I got the one is like what's a war without a propaganda? Who's like, and then it goes into there. And I wrote that one off command, like I was just like, I'm liking this. Like, so it'd be like 2 bars that I wrote from one other song where I'm like, okay, that's where I want to start the hook. And then I got to figure out how to finish the hook. And it's been going pretty well. Like, I'll be honest, like I like the hooks. I it's catchy and it just sticks in my head. But yeah, I got a bunch of different versions. And the first few songs were just like basically one verse for 2 minutes. And then I wrote the hook on it.
Okay.
2.5 minutes, and then I go on the hook with it. And then
It's
it's
a long
just like
ass verse.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But then like they'll sing part of it, they'll drop it back down, it'll go real fast, then go back slow.
Yeah.
So like that's like I've been discovering more of like, okay, well, I didn't think about it like that. So let me try it like this. And it's been going pretty good. Like I got some songs that got some traction. Like I'm getting a lot more people looking at them. But like it's still under 100, but
you got them on YouTube?
I got a few on YouTube on my YouTube page. I got a different channel that I use just to put my music out.
Yeah. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4 songs on YouTube. I made 4 lyric videos and I got 1. Were you there when we was doing the Simp episode with Nazis?
I think so, yeah.
She played my song me and Mike's song at the end. But I got 225 views. That's the most I got for one song.
Oh, okay. I don't get no traction like that on YouTube.
183. Yeah, I gotta make more videos. I've been slacking off since I've been working with Bob. I've been helping out like editing videos and stuff. So I kind of got to get back into my music stuff. But I'm also working on, speaking of AI, I'm working on these AI agents, and I'm like creating a whole operation system with the AI, so the AI could kind of help me do the work when I'm like, they could like look through videos and find spots so I could edit, find the funny spots, find the dramatic spots, find the good conversation spots. And I want to kind of help me do that stuff while I work on other stuff, man. This AI world, you gotta take advantage of this stuff, man.
Yeah, man. Like that's what I'm saying. Like there's so much.
We never thought
shit.
we would see this when we was younger. We never thought like I'll be thinking this is. I only seen this type of stuff like in G.I. Joe and in sci-fi movies, stuff like that, futuristic. Now we living in it, man. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I've put there was this chick that came up. I'm gonna put my channel in the what you call it.
Oh,
there was this chick that just came up. Her name a couple weeks ago, maybe a couple months ago. Triple B. And man, this shit
She
got
came up
crazy.
like on the live or something.
Yeah, and we just kept going back to back with songs that we released. And
On the Gospel of Bob.
Yeah, it was a late night tip too.
Oh, I definitely missed that.
Yeah, no, it was probably a few months ago. But like she had some shit with her, man. I was just like, damn. And I kept asking, I was like, are you writing these lyrics?
But that's the thing, though. That's the thing. That's why I'm not really a fan of just people telling me they're using Suno like that. Because I'm like, all right, how you doing it? Are you writing your music, like the lyrics? Where you getting the beats from? And are you? Because that's the beauty. That's why I wanted to tell you too, John. You should really upload your songs and upload your voice. If you upload your songs, AI will use your flows and your melodies as much as possible.
Yeah.
Which is better because it is more you. Instead of the AI doing all the work, it takes away from like the essence, the soul of what you're doing. And also for any kind of copyright issues, you can always say, look, this is my song, I wrote it, this is my melodies, my composition, my writing, my everything. That's how I like to do stuff.
Oh yeah, I put it in there, I let it be known. These are mine completely.
Yeah.
And then if it's not, like I got the Lead Belly song, House of the Rising Sun. That was one of the first I put out.
So what you was questioning her, I would have been doing the same thing. Like, oh, are you writing this? Like, like I'm not gonna just trust you off the bat. That's why I save all my songs. And I also, what I do is I do like I've been like, I'll upload like on Instagram. I'll chop up a video of the old version, the original version of the song. Then I'll play the new version, the AI version of the song, so people could actually see, like, look, this is how my song used to be. This is how it used to sound. The same flows, my same voice, just got my voice on it, like my actual voice, because I recorded it in the studio. Then right after that, I'll play like 30 seconds of the old version. I'll play like 30 seconds of the new version, because I want people to see that I'm just transferring over to the AI. I'm not letting AI do the work.
Yeah,
it's really my work. I'm just letting AI making it sound better. That's really what I got.
Like I had written there's one, because I wanted to have my own show called iWars, right? So what I did is I made the song, right? Like I wrote the lyrics like on the spot. And then what I did is I used Claude AI to make like a karaoke video, because I don't like how Suno lines it up with the lyrics.
Okay.
And so I made my own video, and I told it like I want it to be distorted, like it's hard for you to focus on what the lyrics are saying on the screen. So like that would be the intro video to coming into a live, and it came out all right, but like I would like to interpret more visual aspect.
Yeah.
I talk a lot about politics.
That's what I've been doing. I got one video that I put together for a song. I gotta make more visual videos, because that's people like to see the visual, not just lyric videos. People want to see some kind of action.
Yeah, they don't just want to watch. They don't just want to read it. And like that's why I told it, like I wanted it to be like a karaoke video through the lyrics, but at the same time, I wanted to kind of be hard for you to stay focused on the lyrics. So like it would be like a distraction, which would fit into the song. Because it's like the whole song is like the focus is on, for you to be distracted. So it's like just watching it would be, like there was some where they made it so hard where it was like you couldn't. And I was worried too about epileptics. Like if they would watch it, they would have an epilepsy event. So I'm like, okay, you got to tone it down with the strobing, and then it balanced out, and it was like, okay, well, I can let this work for now. And then if anything, I'll go back later. But then it's like, you just got to learn with the Claude AI how to balance it. Like you got to literally, it created a program for me. So I would just click the button, and that's when the next lyrics would come up. So I had to sit there and fucking time out every time the bar came out. So it would hit as soon as you read it, and there was plenty of times where I was like, I got 99% of it, and then one fucked up because I was just blanking out. And then boom, like, okay, I finally got it right. And so I was like, all right, I'm just saving it from here. And then I'm just going to, and then it's just like, oh, well, we can't hear the beat. You got to line it up.
Yeah.
So you got to do shit like that. But like, it's also a learning experience. So the next time it's not as hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely.
Yo, what's your, you got it on YouTube? Yourself?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Put it in the chat. I put my channel in the chat. I put it in the private chat and in the comments.
Oh, you put it in the private chat.
Yeah,
Okay.
I put it in both. I put it in the comments and the private chat.
Let me see. Right there. That's the link for my YouTube channel.
Oh, bet. Oh,
Let me
there
see.
you go.
Go to you. And then the song, I don't know, is it still there? Let me see. Is it there for the
Just sent you the link too.
Yeah, I got so many fucking tabs open right now. I know I just had this thing open. That's the one, okay. So the what's called and see in the beginning I was writing, so okay, it'd be verse 1, verse 2, verse 3. So it would keep track of like these are my first original songs, original verses. Like one of my favorites so far is the one called Propaganda. Keep Pushing, basically anything from Propaganda forward. And then Stomp, I just came out with 2 weeks ago, but like I ain't getting no traction on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm gonna check.
But like on Suno, I've been getting. I think. Let me see. Where am I?
You got to make sure you putting hashtags in the songs and the videos. You got to
no.
You got to use them hashtags, man.
Yeah.
That helps a lot. It moves it around on YouTube.
See, with Stomp, like the last one that came out was pretty good, man. Like I like the setup and everything. I got 77 views so far on Suno.
Okay.
And that's probably the most successful one. Let me see. I have 56 on Dear God. No, 80 on Keep Pushing. 36 on Propaganda. 70 on Let It Begin. And that's the top 5 that I put in.
Okay. All right, John. Yo, I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get ready to take this plane trip, man.
Yeah, man.
You be
I
easy.
gotta be up at like 10 o'clock.
Well, that's not too bad. You still
nah, it's the weekend. I'm chilling now, so.
Yo, it was nice talking to you, John.
Yeah, you too, Marv.
Catch you later, kid.
I'll catch you next time.
Yes, sir.
Poxy, where we at? You closing down, dude? What's up? Is the kid good? Is the cheering resting? How many people? Is there anybody even watching anymore? There's 4 in the chat. What's going on in the chat? Somebody say something. And meanwhile, I'm going to be looking up Marvelous Page. Marvelous 1089. My dogs are ready to what's called. All right, later, guys. Buenos noches.
Gospel about no purpose, no crown. Just a crew on the mic, holding it down. Yeah. Lasers. Lasers. Gospel of vibe. Yeah, Nasers got that steel spine, but her words like silk. Calm the whole block when the tension's built. She seen the struggle from the streets to the pain, but she talks real talk, no fake, no game. With that disciplined air, she'll call out the bluff, make you face your truth. Yeah, she's that tough. This the gospel of vibe, no suits, no fakes, just real ones here, no snakes, no breaks. We spit that truth from the block to the sky. Gospel of vibe, where the real ones ride. Skywalker don't play, he slick with the cut, one nod to the back, yeah, you out, no strut. He seen the corners where the hustlers creep, but he flips that mic, keeps the convo deep. He'll drop a line like he's dropping a dime. Streetwise host, but the show's still prime. He got that voice that'll make you stay, but don't test him, he'll send you away. This the gospel of vibe, no suits, no fakes, just real ones here, no snakes, no breaks. We spit that truth from the block to the sky. gospel of Bob where the real ones ride. Black bear stand tall, flag on his chest from the block to the stars. He reps the best. Seen the grind, seen the hustle from the red to the blue, but he brings us all back. Yeah, that's what he do. He talks that pride, but it ain't just show. He's all about the people from the high to the low. Black Bear's vibe is the truth, no doubt. He's the one who reminds what it's all about. Fly high, but he knows the block. Pilot of the show, but he keeps it rock. Peppermint mocha in the grind, don't stop. But he built this spot for the whole damn block. He seen the hustle, yeah, he knows that life. But he opens the door, no hate, no strife. Bob's got the key, but he shares that wealth. Gospel of Bob, where we all find the gospel of Bob. No suits, no fakes, just real ones here. No snakes, no breaks. We spit that truth from the block to the sky. Gospel of Bob, where the real ones ride.